Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is Benny Intruder. Welcome back to Planet Crafter. A game so incredibly addictive that is this the first time we've ever done a video and then a live stream of it the day after?
Yep.
Because normally I think I let the video rest a week, but this one I was like, nah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that today. Today we're just jumping straight back in. Because yes. So yes, Planet Crafter is a game about it's just a game about a big dumb barren rock, and then you make it a not big dumb barren rock. And I've never been more excited for it to rain in a video game. Alright, it started raining and I was really excited. There were clouds and I was so excited. It's like the opposite of living in Britain, where oh, it was amazing. So yes, Planet Crafter is just a game about you just on a big stupid rock and you make it slowly better. So it's great, and it's so chill. I wanted to chill live stream tonight, so we're doing this. We're just doing this today. The game's quite loud. Hang on, I'm gonna get even quite. There we go. That should be a tiny bit better. But yes, welcome back to Planet Crafter. So when we started, this was all very red. It all looked kind of like Mars. I've made the sky blue.
Nice.
It all looks a little bit. Admittedly, if I go over here, there's some proper New Vegas filters. This is the bit of the planet where it's red. So I'm really glad I set my base up like.
No, John.
Yes.
This is when you change biome in Dorfromantic.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So I'm really glad I set my base up here rather than 20 feet in this direction.
Simulator.
Otherwise, I'd just be sitting here this entire time, being like, well, it's set up that the sky was gonna be blue. How much more oxygen do you want? But it's way nicer over here. There's a very sharp biome change in this part of the world, which is great. And the thing is, the problem we've got here, Claire, the reason this is called the Accidental Subnautica stream, is because the next step, now it started raining occasionally, is we're going to make it toasty enough. There's going to be liquid water on the planet. All the ice is going to melt. Now, the problem we've got is, if you consider where we are.
Yeah, that's gonna get filled up, innit?
But I don't know. It's possible. We might have to evacuate the entire base.
I think you can make your base on stilts.
Yes.
And when I say I think, I mean I know, because I saw it when I was looking up thumbnail pictures.
Yeah, I can just build stilts. But what I noticed is we're currently at 300 NKs, which stands for nanokelvins, which is how heat is measured.
That's.
I just made that up, but it is NKs. But suppose at 100 NKs, what was going to happen was the ice was going to melt. It said the ice was going to start melting at about 100 NKs, and we're at 300 NKs. So logically, this ice should. Oh yeah, this ice has started to melt. Starts melting at 100. So this cave used to be blocked off, and now we've melted it.
That's cool.
It's super cool. So oh. That's a brand new element. That's osmium. Okay, I don't know what we use that for, but that's good.
Osmosis, John.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
I made it up, like your nanokelvins.
I'm 70% sure osmium is not a part of osmosis. There's shit in here. There's sulfur.
Maybe it could be.
I mean, it's
I don't think osmosis is a specific.
No, I think osmosis is literally just the natural movement of liquids across permeable membranes in order to equalize and normalize concentrations. You see, I actually did biology. I don't know my chemistry or my physics, but I did biology up to AS level, so I know some of this shit. And some of this, however, is not melting yet. Okay, this, however, needs 5...
Yeah, I meant more like osmosis in, terms of philosophy. As in ideas converging towards each other, because I did a degree in English. Hey.
Okay, so this needs 5 mu kelvins in order to melt. So we're still in nanokelvins.
Oh, John did the science correctly.
Hey!
Woo!
There's bioplastic nuggets, sulfur, aluminium, some more good plants here. Okay, there's good shit going on in this bit of the world. Screw that nonsense. Okay, there's... Oh, also oxygen. I forgot we needed oxygen to live. But fortunately, I brought some spare with me. So that's fine. But yeah, there's new elements in here. It's rather exciting, all things considered, I'd say. Though, yeah, we need mu kelvins. We need mu kelvins.
Oh.
I'm guessing I'm guessing it's not that. Does anyone confirm what it actually was?
No, somebody said, okay, Okay, Axel fact says 300 nanokelvins would be 0.0000003 degrees Kelvin, which I think would be pretty bloody cold, given that 0 degrees C is 247 Kelvin?
Yeah, I assume I'm wearing a nice suit that's protecting me from most of the problems on this planet right now. But yeah, no, I've suddenly just picked up rare elements. Mu is micro, so I need micro kelvins. I don't know whether K is actually Kelvin. I just made that up because I know that's something to do with energy. That if I got
temperature.
That, yeah, I think energy is temperature. Aren't they the same thing? Aren't energy
too much science.
Show here comes the cocking literature student. I've got bioplastic nuggets these days. That's all very exciting. I'm gonna put the rare shit in this one. The common, no, not the common shit. You can name your boxes. I'm gonna put the common shit in this one. And yes, the actual materials that are a bit more interesting. I'm just gonna eat a squash. I grew that myself, you know. It's my squash. I'm really proud of my squash. My squash is excellent. And I'm just gonna put you guys in here. Lovely. So that is all as it should be. There's my 2 Hugos. By the way, I've got.
Hey!
Got 2 Hugos. So okay, yes.
By the way, you're making Hugo jokes. Did you know that the Hugo, the finalists for this year came out today?
Oh, did they? No, I didn't know that.
There's some good stuff on there.
Are you 3 times nominated?
No, John. You know why? Because if I had #1, because I didn't make videos, so I don't think I'm eligible. But also, like,
you'd be eligible for other shit. Surely there's like all sorts of categories.
Yes, I also didn't write a book. Anyway, my point is, I would have told you about it if I'd got a secret email that like told me I was awesome and no, still only
yeah, but if you had and you couldn't say, this is precisely what you would be saying right now, isn't
John,
it? Yes.
It's like, no, please stop.
What, you'd be saying it publicly? You might have told me privately. All we're saying is don't vote for Claire if she happens to be nominated for the Hugo for chemistry.
For chemistry? Yes, that. Also the Nobel Prize for math.
Exactly.
Yes.
Good old Mu Kelvins. I'm gonna fill this planet up with so many Mu Kelvins. It's gonna be great. So I need more water. Oh yeah, I've got my water collection dish now. So now I don't need to worry about I don't need to worry about water anymore. So I don't need to worry about oxygen. Like, presumably when you oxygenate the planet enough, you don't need your oxygen anymore, because you can just take your helmet off and breathe, right? Well, maybe there's other stuff in the atmosphere that's bad.
Yeah, given that...
There might be some other shit that's bad,
well,
I'm not sure.
John.
Yeah.
It's not only oxygen that makes up air, there's other stuff in there.
In fact, it's only about 24% oxygen by
21,
volume.
No?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Nitrogen is like 70%. It's way more nitrogen, which is weird because we don't need that shit. So we should really like pump it out of the atmosphere and replace it with pure oxygen. That way we'd all be like Superman when he's like in front of like a yellow star. That's my understanding. Like if we just replaced all the nitrogen with oxygen, we'd all be Superman. I think. That I think is rough.
No, John.
Yes.
I think Tabby would be Super Cat.
No, Tabby's already Super Cat.
Yeah, because she sleeps with her paws.
It's true, she sleeps with her paws out like she's Superman in a Superman pose. So the other thing we need to do is, yes.
Sorry, I was going to make a super person joke, and then I remembered that was a bat person joke instead. Because I got confused between...
Biolab, algae generator. Okay, so most of this needs water.
Yeah, we would all die. Pure oxygen kills us, John. Pure oxygen would kill you.
No, that's definitely not true, because you give people pure oxygen.
Oxygen is poisonous, you muppet.
No,
John, we will fucking die.
Some people get given pure oxygen in hospital. I've seen that shit. Or maybe it's like not quite pure. Like, it's purer.
Oxygen concentration above 30% are toxic to humans.
Okay, so what you're saying is we could have like 6 percentage points more oxygen and just be better at shit, and beyond that would be bad.
No.
I think this makes sense to me.
100% oxygen, 100% explosion.
Would the world just be on fire if it was all oxygen? Is that what would happen? Everything would just be on fire. Well, maybe we need some like okay, but there'll be carbon dioxide too, and that's definitely bad for fire because it's in fire extinguishers. So if you think about it. That makes sense. Okay, there's new screens.
Wait a minute. Was I actually got a person who like knows
science? Oh
all
no.
right. Towland says, pure oxygen in hospital is given in a spray that dilutes with the local air to provide them a boost to oxygen saturation, but it is not actually, pure oxygen.
Okay. So basically, the answer is don't do that thing I just suggested.
Yeah, don't put John in charge of, any kind of super meteorological change the atmosphere of the world and or block the sun sort of technology.
I think it would be amusing if you did. I never properly scavenged up here, so I'm going to go get...
John started off so well with the osmosis.
It's all fine. Everything's under control. The world's so lovely over here. I'm so glad I've made this world better. There's some silicon. That's... Oh, okay. You can always spot silicon because it kind of looks like a turd from a distance. So if you go towards, like, a big turd, that's normally silicon. You're magnesium, though. You're too spiky to be a turd. Pretty sure there's some turds. Right. I think there's some more silicon turds over here somewhere. No, it's just nothing but magnet. That's a silicon turd. Silicon turd. Highly important that you've got enough silicon turds. It's really, really, really important. That's iron. You can tell because it's also turd shaped, but it's sparklier, so you can tell. You can tell the difference.
Oh, you've been really inspired by that one episode of The Boys.
There we go. Titanium's a nice bobbly circle. That one's easy to spot. That's magnesium, because that's the one that looks like that. Also, I'm pretty sure the crystal plateau nearby to my base spawns aluminium. I think someone mentioned in the comments it's made of aluminium. So, okay, the inventory is already full. So I think this place is this is actually aluminium, but when the meteors start, we're supposed to assume bits are falling off it or something. I think the crystal plateau is actually the aluminium plateau, which I'll admit is a less sexy name. If you take a potential partner to the crystal forest to seal the deal, but the aluminium plateau, I feel no. I feel like that you don't get a second date. You don't take a second date.
That seems like the ground would be spiky with crystals.
Well, you take a nice soft rug, obviously. I just feel okay, if you had a choice for a date in the crystal forest or the aluminium plateau, which you going for?
Obviously.
Well, there we go. Okay, now apparently there's a transmission screen I could build. Can I just put that on up? Put that down. I can't put that down. Kind of run out of space on my desk due to the number of penises. We need to move the penis.
What are those, by the way?
They're rockets.
Well, yeah, I can see that they're rockets, John. But
was that the desk I just disassembled?
Yeah. Yes, you did. Amazing.
How are you guys still? This is gonna be interesting to rebuild. Are you allowed to just go back in underneath the? Okay, those just float there now. They just float there now.
This, by the way, is how you put things down in The Sims in slots where the game doesn't want you to put things. You put a table, and then you put some stuff, then you take the table away.
There's no movement in this game. It's just assemble or deassemble. But you don't seem to be able to deassemble the. Oh, okay. I could just gather those. Okay, so.
Okay. Wait a second.
These just float now. Okay. If I just.
So, John.
Yes.
Bokasi in the chat says metalheads would go to the aluminium plateau for their dates.
Ban them.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, if I clear all the shit out of my inventory for a second. Because when you demolish something, you get a full refund. So I'm just gonna deconstruct all my screens, right? And then you potentially need to go higher. So now I can just build one desk where the desk is supposed to be. I can fit it in right there. Now I should be able to rebuild all of the things. I've already built my screen for progress. I need to build my. Okay, now I need a giant pile of iron. Just iron, tons of iron. Just need iron and silicon and magnesium for all that. So iron, silicon, magnesium. Right, should be able to build all my screens. I just want all my screens. The problem is I'm not sure whether I can fit all my screens in. Because, admittedly, I don't actually even have it. Okay, you know what? That's my mail terminal. It shouldn't be there anyway. I should set up... I cleared out this area and moved my heating over here. So I set up a living area next to my window, which looks out at the aluminium plateau.
Okay.
Because you could build, like, a bed and shit. If you've got, like... The double bed's, like... It's really weird. Single bed needs 3 fabric. Double bed needs... Okay, 6. Admittedly, because it was on 3 rows, it looked like it was more than double. There's no one else on this planet. I feel like a double bed is optimistic. But, like, you know, it's just for the swag.
Okay,
to be honest.
It's more comfy.
It's true. I've only got 4. I think I'm gonna have to make... You know, I can deconstruct it later, if need be. So we're just gonna have to go for a very basic bed at this point. We're just going for a little mini bed. And then we could, when we find more fabric, which we've scavenged off the corpses from space stations, we can build a bigger bed out of the clothes of the dead.
Bow chicka bow wow.
That's actually how it works. Yes. I just want a nice little area, like, and obviously we want to have, like, obviously. I feel like if you put it in the middle, that's.
Okay, do you want to put it facing the window?
Exactly. I feel like you want to wake up and you want to be looking at out the window, don't you think?
I mean, I feel like if you're doing interior design for like a house, you do the opposite. But
you put the head. I guess you put but that assumes there's curtains, which we don't have. We don't have curtains. But I think you're right, actually. I do think you're right there. The problem is that minimizes the amount of workspace.
Well, you could, go in the corner.
Yeah, that's kind of sad in a way. Oh, you know, we can always just deconstruct...
John?
Yes. Actually, now I know it's...
You're alone on a planet that you are having to, like, make inhabitable... Like, I don't think the bed is sad is the saddest thing. Yeah,
apparently I'm a criminal too. Apparently that's the stuff. I don't know if the cutscene just didn't trigger when I started playing the game. But I just clicked start and I was down on the planned surface. I'm not sure if there's, like, was supposed to be, like, a cutscene that just didn't play or something. But it didn't. Okay, I've got enough fabric for a chair and a normal table. That's some more iron and some more titanium. So if I take the titanium and then I've got one fabric. Do I have enough spare fabric to make it? Oh, I don't have enough spare fabric for a chair. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit on my cot bed in order to actually use my computer. So I'm gonna put a little here, which is nice. And this is where I'm gonna put my transmission screen, because I want to check my email, because this is like the science shit over here, which I never got around to rebuilding actually. My blueprint screen, which is now going to be reconstructed facing the right way. Alright. And then my energy grid screen. Need more iron and silicon for that. Iron and silicon. The game's very good at, like, not making anything too intensive in terms of energy requirements, which I do appreciate. And then just, there's my grid right there. And I don't need to see the terraformation index because it's always at the top right of the screen, so it's fine. So that's where my science shit is. But I want my messages to be here. So iron and double silicon for that. So iron and 2 silicon, perfect. So I'm going to check my emails right here. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to have any emails because I haven't built, like, the Wi-Fi antenna yet. I need to go upstairs and, like, build, like, the Virgin Media thing or whatever. Drink water. No, I'm generating that for free. So there's gonna be no, there's no communication antenna in range. So we need to build one of them because I assume there's plot happening and I'm just not paying attention to it because I'm not bothered building a thing. So silicon, iron, 2 iron, silicon, aluminium. Probably can build that right now. Say that I've got all the advanced materials. I've got the bloody basics. Silicon, iron, aluminium. Well, I've got that amount of iron. Amazing. Okay, but that shit's everywhere, so that's fine.
Apparently, you've not got the bed properly flush to the wall.
Is it not properly flush? Well, that's fine. We'll just disintegrate it.
Yeah, somebody was saying make it, like, perpendicular to the wall. It'll be easier to...
The problem is, it's very tricky to... That's the right angle. But
well, the wall is angled, that's the problem.
Yeah, the wall is...
And it's supposed to be like a bunk bed, apparently.
If I put it like that, that looks like that's the flush angle. It's not that, and it's definitely not that. So this is the closest I've got to matching the angle of the wall. And I'm standing on the wall. That's the best I could do. So it's not going to be... It's pretty close. That's as close as we could do. Can't actually do anything with the bed. You can't even sleep. You can't, like, sleep to get health back or anything. Which would be nice. We can't do that. Right, I need iron. I need some iron. I'm going to eat a squash, too. Good old delicious squash. I'm just going to eat a squash. Just whole. That's what I do right here. Right, where's the iron? There's got to be iron just sitting around. Meteorites just fall from the sky.
So you've just grown a squash?
Yeah, I grown a squash.
Like, how quickly?
It takes quite a while. But, like, I think I'm growing 2 things, which I think is enough to survive. I've got 2 grow pods that just grow shit all the time. Yeah, this is Crystal Forest. But I'm pretty sure it's just you find aluminium here, just, like, all the time.
Is that the Crystal Forest? Because there's some shiny...
Yeah, look, it's clearly shimmering. This is obviously the Crystal Forest.
Yeah, I'm just...
Aluminium, see? Aluminium right
asking?
There. Yeah, look, it goes sparkle, sparkle.
Yes, that's why I was asking.
You know, I'm taking you on a date to the Aluminium Plateau. You don't get to go to the Crystal Forest. I'm taking Rachel with an A to the Crystal Forest. You get to go to the Aluminium Plateau.
Dear, dear.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I swear there's like, especially if you have your flashlight on, if you just see a sparkle, sparkle, that means you got yourself some aluminium. Because it goes sparkle, sparkle on occasion. Yes.
Apparently the biodome can be connected to your base directly.
Yes, I just couldn't figure out how to connect, how to properly slot it in. But yes, I could go and do that at any point. I could just deconstruct it and then reconstruct it somewhere else. That's iron. That's the one thing I needed. Get rid of something that's not iron. I do not need all this titanium. Titanium is very easy to spot. Iron is there. We go. That's better. Right, back to base. Don't have to waste any bloody waste any McGibbles auction tanks. Now, I've also got the ore thing, which I could just plant down. It generates metal. Now, I assume what it generates is a function of where it is. Now, if, as I suspect, the Crystal Forest is in fact Aluminium Plateau, that would suggest an ore thing put down here would generate aluminium on the regular, which is the most difficult to get hold of thing, which is nice. Also, I can make this any color I want to. So I'm going to make my hexagon hot pink. There we go. My base is now hot pink coloured. Also, I'm dying due to lack of oxygen. But that's fine. My base is right here. Everything is fine. Out we go. 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 There we go. In we go. In we go. In we go. Right. I'm gonna put my thing right up here. My communication array. It's going up on the roof. I'm gonna put it up on the. Oh, it's bigger than I was expecting, to be honest. It's actually really quite large. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to be big. I could just, you know what, I'm gonna go put it on Windmill Hill. Actually, it probably needs to be close by. It did say no antenna in range. Maybe I should just put it on top of the, could go on the biodome as well. I'll put it here for now. We'll move it later if need be. Boom, got myself a communication array. Now, presumably, at some point, someone's gonna send me an email saying, Jesus, we thought you were dead. This is an automated message to convict GP8931L. You chose to commute your sentence into extradition. If you want to be released of all charges pending against you, you'll have to fully terraform this planet. Our sentence will periodically scan your progress and send you the required blueprint. Do not attempt to contact us. If our sensors don't detect any advancement on terraformation, you'll be considered missing. Charges won't be dropped. You cannot claim property or value over anything on the planet. You're only allowed to use the resources found on the planet. You're not allowed to leave the planet until the terraformation is complete. Well, that's what you think. I know how to make a cocking rocket ship. I think it's only for, like, terraforming vessels. Don't think I know how to make that. But I do also know how to make... I mean, this is... Yeah, that's an ore extractor, which looks quite similar to a launch platform. I need to not get my drills and my rocket ships confused. Now, my ore extractor does need osmium, which I just found. So that's good. I can make one of them right now. Admittedly, it's expensive on the old energy front, so I'm gonna crash the grid. Just check how much is in the grid, by the way. I've got... Oh, yeah, I've only got 7 kilowatt hours spare. So, do I have any uranium rods? Yeah, I've got 1 uranium rod. So that means I can make myself a new nuclear reactor if I had some super alloys.
Which you can craft, I think.
Yeah, I can make them. I need 1 of each material. Those are all pretty common. The rarest is aluminium, which is why I'm curious about being able to set up an aluminium farm just outside my base in the rear. Because most of them you can just go and you can pick them up, it's no problem. So if I could get a regular source of aluminium going on, with 1 super alloy, 2 alloys, and the iridium rod, which I may or may not... Yeah, I've got 1 iridium rod. And do I have 1 super alloy left over? If I don't, I can 100% just craft one right now. I just need 1 iron. Which, have I...
Yeah, you just went out to get iron and then didn't get any.
No, I did get iron. I definitely got some. I then just used some of it too. I definitely used some of it as well. It's fine. There's gonna be more iron. There'll be iron everywhere. Iron's not a problem.
Now, whilst you look for iron, John, I think the people would like to know what it is that you think you did in order to be a convict. Like, what laws did you break? Do tell us the story of your misdeeds.
I would like to think that I just gave a rock solo, like, you know, on an electric guitar that was so awesome. The king's daughter ended up pregnant just by listening to it, and I was banished. I was banished for that. But, like, you know, they just don't understand. You know, they're just I'm just too hip to be square.
I think what actually happened is that they accidentally gave John a science job, and then they had to convict him for that.
Rude. That's not what happened at all. I didn't do a...
I'm sorry! You just told me that I was banished from having a date in a crystal forest.
Yeah.
You're the one who's rude, sir.
I've kind of flung myself up this thing for a second if the physics on it went a bit bananas.
I'd agree with Claire. Violated her NDA. So they sent him to Mars.
Okay, 1 super alloy. Easy. Okay, so I've got that. So now, was it 1 super alloy needed? Yeah, 1 super alloy. The iridium rod, titanium aluminium, double osmium, which we just got out of that cave, because that cave is now melting, which is such a lovely organic way of providing new advanced resources. Putting them behind, oh! Apparently we've hit liquid water.
Cool.
Do we know where the liquid water is?
Well...
It's not here yet. Do your worst, you cloudy bastards!
I think it was saying that it wasn't quite up to lakes yet.
That's true. So it might get worse later. Okay.
And by worse, you mean better.
Well, no, worse for me in the valley.
Well, like, then build some stilts.
Liquid water's happening. Okay, I feel like I'm definitely... inside. Okay, this area is clearly color-coded as something. Also, I'm totally about to crash the everything, but it's fine. Why can't the stairs go this way? Here we go. We're gonna put a thing here, and I believe this is... Can I put, like, on the aluminium rock? Is that allowed? That's not allowed. This is definitely aluminium area. This is about to crash the grid. That's fine. We're gonna fix it in a second. But I think this is just going to generate aluminium, which is the rarest material. So this is just going to casually generate aluminium, which is brilliantly good news. The problem we've got now is I need to make that nuclear reactor. So I just need, okay, that's super alloys, and I've got a uranium rod. So I just need super alloy times 3, which is fine. That means, well, actually, okay, what's the deficit? Because it would be easiest. Yes, I know I'm dying. The deficit is...
Oh, no, this is good.
Yes.
John was convicted of making too many one-way roads.
That's not a crime. That shouldn't be a crime. If that's a crime, I gladly... Like, there is no... Is it wrong to break an unjust law? Okay? It's not wrong to break an unjust law. If there is a law against one-way roads, I will gladly go down for it. That's a hill I'll die on. Also, I just got sent an email. Ooh, that's nice. Someone's emailing me from space. Hello. New email. So, your planet specifications. Habitability level nil. History unknown. It's not a great planet, to be honest. Oh, it's just some information about my planet. That's nice. Hang on, I've got a thing in the corner of my eye that's distracting me. I'm just going to very quickly. There we go. That's better. Yes. That's better. They just sent me a little information packed about my planet, which I think was supposed to arrive some time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guitar solo story, which somebody said is basically the plot of Queen the musical.
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
Uh-huh.
The guitar solo story is just a cover for how the king's daughter, Rachel with an A, actually got pregnant.
Strikes me, it seems eminently reasonable to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just turn off the thing. Give me my squash. There we go. Now plant some more squash seeds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just like 2 food things is enough. So, okay. I need to get some power going. Just enough to keep us going. Now, a tier 2 thing might actually be fine, because that's aluminium and double cobalt, which is easier to set up. Then again, this is 3 super alloys is going to take that much longer? I don't think so, actually. I think we're actually probably okay. So, alright, if I just gather just a selection of materials. Yeah, if I just put all this away, Just gather a wide selection of materials. And I need to put my penis statues. Okay, this is obviously, yes, I'd forgotten. This is where obviously I want to leave my penis statues like nearby to my bed. We're just gonna put like one of them right there. Just gonna hide it behind the screen.
Yeah, so that just the tip pokes
exactly,
out.
It's just the tip. It's just the tip's all you need. Then we'll just put another one like right about just there behind the other screen.
Oh, a golden effigy, huh?
It's a gold effigy of a rocket that I keep next to my bed. It's fine.
Yes, somebody pointed out that at least you're not getting spam messages in your email.
That's true. I would not surprise me if that happened at some point. Genuinely, it would not. Okay, if I go... what's going to be the nearest site of good quality stuff? Actually, you know, have I got... yeah, I've got a spare oxygen.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to go up towards the desert. There's definitely good supplies around there.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, dear.
Sorry, everybody. We made it extremely weird. I'm going to go to some of our amazing messages that we've had from people, because we have made it weird, and now the chat is continuing to keep it weird. So let's, you know, let's try and bring it back a little bit. Shout out to Jake, who's been a member for 23 months. And says, I have next week off, so I will send a tea and cake around to everyone.
Oh, well, congratulations on having a week off.
Because Jake
week.
is a good.
Jake is a good. I hope you have a lovely week.
Yes, indeed.
I think I just saw the same message as you.
Which one was it that you...
About the sister thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just telling my sister how wholesome your content was, and you started to talk about the statues next to the bed.
It was only slightly not wholesome. Just a little bit not
Axel
wholesome.
Fax says, I'm loving the YouTube demonetization series.
There we go. How much do I have now? Okay, I've still got space for 3 more. Just gather a little bit. But yeah, you can see here, like, when you just go scavenging for random stuff in the desert, the one that you don't get is 100% aluminium, which is why, therefore, we're building the aluminium production thing. Because I think that's the limiting factor a large part of the time. You just can't get the aluminium. So having an aluminium plant that's just producing a never-ending stream of aluminium is going to be really, really good. In terms of being able to produce a never-ending stream of super alloys, which is what you need for like all the exciting sexy tech by the end of the game. Don't know if you can even get up on top of these big cliffs, but I think some of them you might not be able to. You can definitely get up onto higher ground than I am, and can I make it back to base without dying? Because I'd rather not pop the oxygen if I don't have to. Yeah, oxygen level critical. I'm not blacking out yet. There we go. Smooth. Okay. But I did not gain any of the actual material in terms of... Yeah, this is like everything I need apart from aluminium. But I'd say I know there's aluminium just in the aluminium forest. So I'm just going to go into the aluminium forest with my light on. I bet I'm going to find some aluminium just dotted around. Enough there that I think I need to... What did I say? Yeah, I need 3, because I need 3 to make 3 super alloys. Then I've got the nuke reactor, which is fine. That's silicon, which is pretty good. I'm looking for something that kind of looks like the Fasquez. Yeah, they're like that, right there. like the bound sticks, like in Rome. So if I just find that, then we're absolutely golden. So I just need to find something that kind of looks like a bunch of sticks bound together on the ground, which kind of get distance a lot like magnesium. That's one over there. It's got more of a sparkle to it. So that is 100%. There is aluminium. There's just aluminium just spawns around here. I don't know if it's like created by like the meteorites falling. It just deposits new aluminium. It like unearths it or knocks it off the things. But yeah, you just find sometimes that effect freaks out a little bit. But yeah, you just find aluminium around here, which is very bloody useful, actually. Just having a giant pile of free aluminium or free luminium, if you won't. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the book 778, who gave us £5 and was, as usual, our first message of the stream.
They just have like a little reminder set up to jump in on the stream the moment it happened. Remarkable.
Yeah, the only person for whom notifications on YouTube actually function.
Whoa! Burn for YouTube right there.
Anyway, the book 778 says, no Elden Ring, I'm surprised. I bought this game last night, so thank you for the recommendation. It's
a great old game. Elden Ring probably back next week as we kind of go into Lindau Capital. The game which never fucking ends. Never ends. Okay, that's got to be enough for at least some. So, okay, need to get some iron in my inventory. So get out the iron, just some iron right there. That's some iron. So, okay, there's one. Right there. Then I need iron and silicon. More iron and more silicon. So silicon, iron, and irons. That's enough of that. So there's another. And then just one more magnesium. Got plenty of that. So there we go. That's 3 super alloys. Yeah, once you've got advanced crafting, super alloys are not the easiest things in the world to make, but like not such a disaster either. So now with them in play, then just I need more water and 1 uranium rod. So I've got the uranium rod already. You're going to make those 2 out of tons of basic uranium. Then need tons of water. And I've got tons of water. This thing's very generous, the amount of water it gives you. So I can like have a drink and still make a nuclear reactor. I'm just going to put this over here in case it explodes. It's you know, it's probably better. Like you build your first nuclear reactor, you get the Steam achievement. What's the worst that could go? What's the worst that could happen? So there we go. Power has now been restored. Everything's now operating, and now presumably there is now aluminium being just produced at the back. So that is excellent news because everything else is super easy to get all the time. So aluminium is now just coming in right there, which is great. So yeah, and I mean I kind of like my biodome being separate and distinct. I like it being like its own separate building. I like that. And we're so close to unlocking the biolab, which sounds very exciting too. Okay. So we've got that in play. Liquid water apparently exists. Now that would suggest that some of the ice has melted. We just don't know precisely where it's melted. How much spare power do I have? I've got about 60 kilowatt hours available. So the easiest thing to build probably would be a ton of drills. I suspect I'm behind on my drilling anyway, because I just haven't really been doing enough of that. I've kind of put some heater stuff around anyway. Plus, tier 3, yeah, this is the one you don't need advanced stuff for. Like, actually, that's true for veggie tubes as well. But if you kind of look at your thing...
Veggie tubes?
It's where you just grow plants.
Oh, I see.
But it looks like heat, I'm actually, you know what,
heat? I need some of those. I bet slugs can't get into them.
You know what, I'm actually behind on a heat, which I was not expecting. Do I have a... Oh, I've got another uranium rod. I'd forgotten I'd got one of them. I've not got another iridium rod. So I can't make another tier 3 heater right now. I could make some tier 2 heaters, but like every level is so exponentially better than the last. Once you kind of get the next level, you may as well just like just knock down the old ones because the materials are better being recycled. Got another email as well. Oh, I feel much nicer being out in space now all this is happening. Now presumably this is a function of all this in general. Okay, I feel like we want more heat, but I can't do that because I need more of the iridium. Now I've got good seeds, right? I've got a few good plants that are just, not planted yet. So I could definitely get a bunch more tier 3 tier 3 planters down.
Ah, there's apparently a button to sort your inventory.
Button to sort my inventory?
That is from No Name 815. If you can actually.
I don't know what the button is.
Let us know what the button is.
I do not know what the button is.
Yes.
I see. I can drop something. There's a thing here, but I can't. That might sort. Maybe that. Did that sort something? I don't know if that sorted anything. Did that sort when I. That looks like that's directed to be clicked on. Maybe that's the sort button. I'm not sure. Ooh, I clicked that and it's sorted. I think it's sorted. I'm not sure.
You just pressed it.
I'm not sure what it is. It sorted into alphabetical? Is that alphabetical? No, it's not alphabetical.
Well, it sorted eggplant and squash next to each other, so presumably it's sorting like with like.
Yeah, it's sort of it's a sort of reasonable system.
What's in the little pouch?
That's food. That's space food I stole from someone else's.
Yeah, because it
shit.
feels weird that the space food and the rocks are next.
Yeah, the space food doesn't get put next to the thing. Ooh, biolab.
Also, at some point you'll need to turn the storage trunks that you've put the wrong way around because people are very upset with those.
What? No, they're not. There's labels on. Oh, okay, that one's on. Okay, some of them are the wrong way round.
Yeah, people are quite upset about that.
Well, the problem is you can't move them. You can't move them. I'd have to empty them, then completely deconstruct them. So they're just backwards. Because they're full of osmium. The backwards element. Hence why it's called osmium, you see. Okay, I can definitely get more planters down. So that's just, silicon and magnesium and aluminium. So I've already got a whole bunch of silicon and aluminium. I've got some of that already. And a bit of magnesium. And I did have... And oh, this is a good test. How fast is aluminium produced? There's some more silicon right there and some more magnesium too. How fast is... Okay, not that much though, because then that would be... Yes, just more of you. I need to get this. How fast is aluminium produced? Like, how many are waiting for me over at this thing already? Because if it's tons, I will be very happy. I really would like it to be, like, absolutely tons. So, alright, this is... interesting. It's not produced aluminium. It's produced 2 silicon, titanium, and magnesium. Despite the big now it's produced cobalt. I feel like me and you are not on the same wavelength. Like, you're clearly the aluminium producing machine, yet you're not producing aluminium. I mean, aluminium, it literally says aluminium, but it's not producing aluminium.
Does it say aluminium?
Yeah, well, aluminium. It's even spelt right. It's not spelled the dumb American aluminum way. It's spelled properly, as it should be.
Yes, because the devs are French, and that's how aluminium is spelled in French.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
How's it pronounced?
Aluminium.
Ooh, exciting. Well, at the bare minimum, I can set up 2 more. In fact, I'm up.
It's weighed towards the
but
thing
it's not
that it
guaranteed.
says, but it's still a bit randomized.
It's a bit. That's fair. You know what? That's reasonable. I can't be grumpy about that. I mean, honestly, look, I found more aluminium than my aluminium mining rig has. That I'm more annoyed about. Dumb aluminium mining rig. I just walked into the aluminium forest and found some cooking aluminium. Bloody useless piece of trash.
But your aluminium crafting rig is closer to your house, so...
It's true. Maybe I should have
That's the point of it.
Put it deeper into the aluminium forest.
No, I mean, the point is that even if it's not quite as quick as going to the forest to gather that specific thing, then it's closer to your house.
That's true. I mean, hopefully it'll have some after I go on an adventure. Because there's a big ship on the far side of the Crystal Forest. So, yes, we just need to...
it works off of the ore spawn rates on the surface of its surrounding area. Says Cameron, frickin' moron. Says it will produce all basic materials and aluminium randomly.
Yes, it makes sense. That seems about right, yes. Okay, bare minimum, I've got tons. I've got enough to set up about 3 new ones of these. I think I should have enough material on me right now to make 3. And what am I missing there? Oh, 1 water bottle. That's fine. That we can sort out right now, because you are very efficient. You produce everything so bloody fast. So then we can just set up another line of these 3. So that's maybe not... It's not double my oxygen production, but it's not bad either. Then just take the best flowers. Do I have anything better than those? The blue one's the best. Then there's actually, you know what, the blue ones are all the best. They're 200% oxygen multipliers. So we should definitely go for them if we've only got 3. So we're just going to put you. And you. And you. Alright. So as soon as they're done growing, that's going to be a big chunk of extra stuff coming in, which is brilliant. Now, if I need more osmium as well, there was another cave that was the far side of the plane that had the big ship up top in that direction, the far side of Needle Forest. So I can go back round there to get presumably a pile of sulfur and osmium if I need it for, like, some reason. Also, someone sent me an email, didn't they? Oh, I got a message from Riley. Hello, I managed to locate the system they sent you to. Don't have much time, I'll try and give you some advice. The success rate of planet crafters is low, because it's nearly an impossible task. Find space food in your pod, maybe space rags. Be able to grow food by yourself when you meet the correct requirements. Exploration improvements are essential. Okay, Riley, miles ahead of you. Oh, it's raining again, which may or may not be a good thing. Because, like, now we know there's going to be surface water. So we need to keep an eye on where that surface water starts forming, because it could be anywhere.
So have you studied the stilts, you know, technology?
Yeah, don't worry, we know how to make stilts if we need to. We can build foundation grids.
Yeah,
if
I'm
we
just
have
saying...
to. And ladders, if I need to suddenly, like, live slightly higher up than where I live right now. It's fine. Do I have power? But I've still got 37 spare power, which is loads. So if I've got any spare aluminium, which I don't, I was about to say I could get some tier 3 drills underway really easily.
Oh, that's fun. Morindil says, Riley, I think that's the name of the Subnautica protagonist.
Oh, that's nice. I did not realise that.
Yes, indeed. And Sankey Gaming says, I was on the alpha and beta testing for this game. I'm so glad to see John enjoying it.
It's such a good time. It's a really good time. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to head through the Crystal Forest, set up a small base beyond it, nearby to the 2 wrecks beyond. And that means we need to do the classic 3-2-1. 3 iron, 2 titanium, 1 silicon. Why? Because that's what you need to set up a basic base. As long as you've got that, you've got everything you need to set up a base that is a room with a door that has oxygen. And then you're fine. So, as long as you've got that, you can basically survive anywhere. So, the old 3-2-1 is a pretty simple way of making progress. So, I'm going to start going this way while it's raining and see if, like, there's any sign of water starting to form. Because I don't know whether water might be starting to form somewhere or so. Still not a single aluminium. Bloody useless. But yeah, I now know that going to the far side of this forest. Also, there's a golden chest the far side of the Crystal Forest. And someone, which I got good stuff out of, but someone suggested, I didn't even think about this, break it down. Apparently it's made of good stuff. So if I can find it again, because it was the far side of the Crystal Forest over here. Somewhere in this part of the world, there's like a little cubby hole round here. Is it you? It was not you. It was you! Hey, buddy. Apparently you can break it down. Inventory full. Oh, because it's probably still got stuff. Yeah, it's still got stuff inside it. Now I should be able to break it down. And what's it made up of? Oh, it's made up of super alloy. That's a free super alloy.
I would have thought gold, but, you know.
I'm not sure gold exists as an element in this game. So, okay. We definitely saw... Here we go.
Wait, wasn't that an aluminium, like, right next to you?
Probably... Yes, but I need to keep moving. So if you miss something, you can just deal with it. We can catch some later. That's aluminium. That's sparkly little aluminium right there. And get you... Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Oh, yeah. You, Megascrow points out that you could do a reverse submerged base where you just build higher and higher as the water rises around it, with this as the then new lake bottom.
That makes sense, yes. Kind of. I think that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think they mean, like, build more, like, levels to, your base, and then you exit the base by the top floor.
Yes. No, that makes sense. I'm not sure whether if that you do that, the base actually like maintains its like it's not like if it stays airtight, because the base wasn't really designed to go underwater.
Oh, this is cool. A cool theory from Derp Squad.
Yeah.
This is the same protagonist from the original Subnautica, sent to terraform the planet for not paying Altera Corp the 3 trillion credit debt they owed after escaping the Subnautica planet.
That strikes me as eminently sensible.
Yes, indeed.
Slap the door, and now here we go. This is why we brought these supplies along. I can now just hide in here, and this is now a good launching off point for exploring these wrecks. Yes.
New Lake Bottom also sounds like something that John would call a town. I mean, it would be shocking. That is a very, very, old-fashioned English town name. Yeah.
It is interesting. There's a whole bunch of just metal things, which I think is supposed to be drawing my attention over here. Okay, just grab basic resources, because now we can just start dumping them. Obviously, we can just do small local building around this base. Now, I think these are not just decorative. I think this might be a way of me getting... Okay, on this occasion, it doesn't get me anywhere, but I suspect some of these are going to actually lead me somewhere interesting. Like this. Okay, this goes places. That's just magnesium. It's just I don't normally see it in the sunlight. Normally, I'm not like... The colours are a bit different to what I'm normally expecting. So, okay.
So, is that a trail of breadcrumbs for you to follow?
I think so, yes.
Nice.
I think that's where we're going here. And clearly, there's a way to get up to the cliffs. Because if you could just find your way to
Cliff parkour.
Exactly. There is a jump, it's true. I might need to, make some more. I'm going to prioritise picking up some cobalt. If I say, oh, there's some sandfalls. That's another biome. There's also tons of silicon. Dostrad. Okay, my inventory is already full. Okay, this is a maze. So I think I need a beacon. I need a beacon around here because I've just got myself trapped in a dead end, and there was clearly a chest there. So okay, we found
nothing runs underwater. Base parts that are underwater will just turn off.
Yeah, so we will need to get them above. We'll need to, but then again, because you can deconstruct these, you get 100% refund. If the entire base ends up underwater, we can deconstruct it and reconstruct it higher up. That's allowed. So, okay, we're going to need a chest, and apparently the label is the best way of telling whether it's the front or not. So that's facing the right way. We now know.
Thank you. Yeah, you also apparently did that with like a locker or something at some point. People keep commenting on it.
Probably, yes. Okay, well, I've got plenty. I've got aluminium spare. And we've got spare power in the grid. Let's just get a drill going on. That's just going to speed up the terraforming while we're passing by everything else. Actually, we've got loads of aluminium right now. We can probably get a second drill, just like right now. Because weirdly, yes, heat's going to start falling behind because we didn't have iridium to fund the iridium rods. Heated T3s are not so bad. You just need enough to make it work. So double iron, double titanium will make that fly. Well, that's not going to be too difficult because this bit is the starting area. I just didn't start it because I set my starting position as random. So if I just find a tiny bit more titanium, which I think is you, and that's iron, and there's some titanium, then I can just set up another drill right here. So yeah, crafting is dumb fast. So that's double drill now in play. There's probably enough in the yeah, in the kitty for yet more as well. But let's just store the rest of this away, including, actually I'm going to keep the super on it just to make sure I don't forget it. What else could I build with that? Not much, to be honest. Okay, inventory is empty. Do you want to explore the spaceship or explore the cavern, or the canyons first, Claire?
Spaceship.
Spaceship?
Yes.
Alright, spaceship is... Oh, this spaceship is... Ah, this is the cockpit.
Nice.
This is the cockpit right here. This thing crashed in a different orientation to what we've seen before.
What and how much can you scavenge?
Quite a bit. These things are like little, not really dungeons, but like mini dungeons.
That's cool.
You need a torch, you need your deconstruction material to take down anything that's fallen. Looks pretty safe to me. I don't see any I don't see any issues here. And then we've got, yeah, you get food, fabric, which is good. I'm swimming in seeds. I don't need the seeds.
Do you have a Lerma already?
A what?
The green one.
Yeah, they're the worst. They have no oxygen multiplication.
Oh, somebody said they're like rare and somebody said they're like currently the most like profitable one or whatever.
That's weird.
Maybe they make a lot of food. I don't know.
They make no food. They're oxygen producers. They're not food producers. But all right. I mean, I'd take it. Ooh, beans. That's the first time I've seen beans. We'll take beans. Absolutely, we'll take some beans. Yeah,
Can
these
you
are
not like scavenge all the fabric off the beds?
Weirdly, no.
That's strange.
You've got to scavenge the right sort of fabric, and then we can just deconstruct certain things. And I think if you restore power to the ship, you might be able to access more of it. More fabric, which is good. Squash seeds. There's some water, which is not the worst thing in the world. Having a bit of spare water. Yeah, that's the one I already opened last time. Yeah, it can be a bit hard to see what's going on. You can take out some, but not all, and you've got
salvage all the seeds. Dark Iron Phoenix says.
And yes, broken down old heaters are good, because that gives you the materials that the heater's made up of, which in the case of a heater is, as you can see, loads, including aluminium and iridium. This one appears to be quite a small one, by the looks of it. So this is, yeah, there's more of that. We wanted to come back for a second run just to get the final view at the end. This is a relatively small ship.
Yeah.
I've seen bigger ones.
Can you like is there any mechanism you can have to like carry more things at a time? Like...
I might be able to get a tier 4 backpack.
Yeah.
I think the advanced crafting will let me have a tier 4 backpack. I'll look into that when I get home. But yeah, I might be able to. I mean, that would get me a tier 2 heater, but honestly, that's really not even worth bothering with at this point. I'm more excited by the fact there's a good solid amount of. Yes.
Johnny in chat says the crafting table insists on Egyptian cotton, which is weird, being that it was programmed for deep space exploration.
It does feel a bit fussy. The game can feel a little tiny bit fussy on occasion.
You're fussy about sleep.
So
that makes sense.
Well, that's reasonable.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying it's unreasonable. I'm saying I like it as a joke because it makes sense for you.
Right, I'm going to go back in just to grab those last two. Claire!
He can deconstruct the crates, getting the resources.
Isn't that like 1 iron, though? I think a crate's 1 iron.
Yeah, but that means you don't check them for loot a second time.
That's true. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just a basic crate's just worth 1 iron. Yeah, 1 iron. But it also means I have to take resources that are very common and rare that fill my inventory, which isn't that useful. These guys can give me microchips, free technology,
cool.
Which is good. Iridium is not great.
Super
Siege
alloy.
Tusker is really good. Super alloy is really good.
What's the Tusker?
It's basically just a flower that has a big oxygen multiplier, so it makes even more oxygen than a basic plant would inside an oxygenator, which is really good. Take the space food. Silicon's fine. Leave the squash seeds. I've got so many of them. Take the aluminium, iridium, fabric, and dump the titanium back in. I don't need that, and take the plants. We don't need the rest of that. That appears to be everything in here by the looks of it, unless I've missed a turning, which I'll try and check on the way out. But it looks like this is a pretty small one. Sometimes this feels like there's doors that might open, but I think you might need to like find a fusion reactor or a fission reactor. Do you know the difference? But I'm just going to try shoving uranium in them. Like, apparently I was trying to shove uranium inside a reactor that wanted hydrogen, like a fucking noob the other night. Like, people gave me a really detailed explanation of fusion versus fission. Like, well, my main response is, okay, but what would happen if I did put uranium into the hydrogen generator? Like, would that be so bad?
Oh god, you don't want to answer to that, do you?
Really? Would it really be that bad? I don't think it would. Okay, let's just set up more drills, because I think if we just get... Hang on, do I have... Yeah, I need a double titanium, which I just dumped some titanium in there, but that's fine. There's going to be more titanium everywhere. There's some titanium. Right there. And that means I can get drill... Hopefully this will not break the power grid. It did not break the power grid. So yeah, just off this little scavenging trip, we've already got 3. Oh, I like the sand. Look at the sandfalls at night. That's pretty.
Ooh, yes.
I don't know why they glow. Maybe you want to keep your distance from them. They feel kind of slightly evil. Just a little bit evil. Okay. What else do I have in my inventory? I'm going to click the sort button. Okay, I've already got 2 super alloys, which is great. I've got some good plants here. Got a blueprint, which is really, really good indeed. Okay, I'm going to create an outside chest, if you can do that. I'm not sure whether you can even do that. You know, if you're out an outside chest, I need an iron. I must have an iron in one of these, right? Yeah. If I'm allowed. Which is going to be my take this shit home chest. Okay, don't have that. But it's going to be my door chest. I'm going to put my door chest right here. This is going to be the good shit that I actually want to take home. So the good flowers. The fabric. The super alloys. Yeah. So we're going to take... So that's all important. That one.
And the beans, no? The bean seeds?
That's true. But I don't have them on my person. They're in one of these. So I'm going to just sort that out now. So this is all pretty common stuff. But honestly, I'd like to take the aluminium.
Yeah, and you can hit the sort button on those containers as well.
That's true. Take the fabric. Take the aluminium. Take the seeds. Take the good seeds. And carry the water with me because I don't have any spare water on me right now. So now all of you go in here. And that is now my high priority take home stuff. And the other seed too. So depending on what I do and don't have space to take that. Because that's already 15, which is quite a lot. So that might be like as much as I can, especially as I've already got aluminium on me. So I might need to make a runner home with that already. Because some of that is, yeah, there's only so much I can do with it here. Now admittedly, I could turn the aluminium straight into other stuff. Like say, I don't know if the problem is without my screens, I can't see where I am in the tech tree. I could admittedly just build a new tech screen. I could just build a new, but then I don't know how much progress. You see, I don't have the information. There's no UI in this game. Basically, you've got your basic terraformation index in the top right, but you don't have. But you need to be actually in front of screens you've built to have any other information about.
What's the terraformation index then?
It's a blended rate of how you're doing, which is a function of pressure and oxygen and heat, and generated by. Yes.
Like, what is it counting out of? Is it like out of 5, 10, 100? Is it percentages?
Right now it's 4.26 million terraformation index points. It is a general thing. I'm not sure it's a real thing. I think it's just a useful frame of reference. So there's a number that goes up.
Yeah, okay, so it just keeps going up, basically.
It is number that go up. Hence good.
Fair enough.
I need an iridium rod is like I need iridium. Iridium would be great. I think I'm going to go into the canyon and see if I can find a way to loop round and up. An iridium rod would be the absolute solid gold star. But honestly, if I see aluminium, I'll take it. There is also completely walked past this a minute ago. Uranium, which I'll take. That's progress towards a uranium rod. I'm going to ignore all the rest of this. I'm pretty sure I saw, if I go through this pathway, I've got spare oxygen and water and everything, by the way. If I go here, then take this right, there's a little tiny room here that's got super alloy. That's good. Super alloy is excellent. Aluminium is excellent as well. That is presumably leading back out to the start where I just was. So that is, yeah, that's the start where I just was. That's more aluminium. Honestly, this is worth it if only for the aluminium. But I'd like.
There's one. You've missed one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one right there. I mean, I don't need to get every single one.
No, but I wasn't sure if I'd like, you said it's easy to mistake it for something else, so I was making sure it was right before telling you about it.
Yeah, this place is. Hello. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. There's a thing. Small crash ship. But can it be accessed from below at all, or do I need to?
Well,
I feel like I might be able to jump over to it.
Yeah, because
I've got a spare oxygen. Is this by any chance also if I go up here, is this nearby? Is this the far side of the desert with the giant circle ship? If I go up here, am I by the desert with the giant circle? I'm just going to go to the high ground to try and orient myself. There's no map. You just have to figure out where you are by yourself.
That's cool.
And there's a lot of canyons here. I think that's the edge of the circle ship over there. So, okay, I'm in a very different location to where I thought I was. I know oxygen's getting out. I do have a spare oxygen thing, so don't worry about that.
But can you explore that ship?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out now. I think I can just jump over to it. Yeah, it looks like I can just jump over to it. So I'll wait till the last moment to pop my oxygen tank to save everything. And go! Yep, we can make
nice.
that. Oxygen level critical. I've got 2 oxygen canisters with me, so we're fine for the time being. So okay, there's also path over to there, which might lead into. Oh, this is cool. This is a bloody vertical maze right here. So go, and then can we take that down? We can, and go.
Nice.
Deconstruct the wreck. Just deconstruct all of this. This is
all right. Yes. Ooh, you wanted that green thing, right?
That's a uranium rod, which honestly I'll just swap for the uranium, so just to save me this. I'm just kind of curious what else we've got. I might need to come back here.
You might need to come back.
Yeah, this is
depending on what you find. I don't know how much of a spoiler it is to tell you a thing you will be able to build at some point.
That's fine. Don't worry. I will figure shit out for myself. It's okay. There's another microchip. Yeah, we're definitely coming back here.
Yeah.
We'll definitely come back here.
Because there was another one of that flower that's 400% that you like.
Yeah, I think we should probably make a run back home. This is actually got, for a small ship, there's a lot of stuff going on here. And that's super alloy right there. Okay, I'm just going to dump a silicon to get a super alloy. That's the first time I've ever seen a super alloy just sitting out there. But yeah, this is also okay. We need a new base that's like on the high ground. I think is what we actually need here. So I've been told the full damage apparently in this game is not bad. So YOLO! Ah, my legs are fine. Now I'm pretty sure I came to get back through the canyon. I was approaching from this angle. So if I go through here, this should get me back towards that little base I was at a moment ago. Though this is clearly not entirely right, because now there's you, which is even cocking. Okay, well I'll leave the iron. I'll take the bloody hell. It's fine. Everything is under control. Everything.
Yeah, definitely a bigger backpack if you can make it.
Yeah, I think we need to make a trip back to base, and a bigger backpack just became a higher and a higher priority. And this was not where I was supposed to be going. Okay, I'm lost in the canyon. Luckily, I brought extra everything. You see, I was a good survivalist. I brought the spare ship. I brought the good ship. Okay, if we're going to explore this, we need beacons. We need beacons so I can actually see what the flip is going on.
You did say you would make beacons, then you didn't because you got distracted.
That's true. Is this leading out in the right direction?
Because you were Johnning.
And you've just found an unrelated different.
Won't the unrelated different ship have oxygen and water on it?
No, they're all crashed and open to the environment. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Based on where I was, if I go triangulating myself, if the purple hexagon is to my left.
What's the purple hexagon, by the way?
That's home base.
Ah.
Then if the purple hexagon is to my left, then as a result of that, then I should be... I'm a genius at navigation. Nice. I'm a genius at navigation. Absolute fucking genius.
Sankey Gaming says, I've named this spot Super Alloy Canyon. One of the only areas where Super Alloy will lay about on top.
Yeah, super awesome. Okay, do I have a spare iron? I'm just going to build some steps up to the top of here. Just plug you on right there. I'm going to build a beacon on top of this base. This has now just become an important launching off point. This is a way bigger deal than I thought. I really quite like this game, you know. Aluminium, titanium, silicon. Okay, I need a titanium and a silicon in order to build a beacon. There's a silicon. Do I have a titanium? I don't, but I bet I can find one. Clap! Well, I found a titanium and build a beacon.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Stuart O'Hara, who gave us £5 and says, no message, only Zool.
As you say to the guy who, steps onto the urinal next to yours, don't cross the streams.
Dankini has been a member for 11 months. Didn't leave a message, but if you would like to leave a message, you can always reply me in chat, of course. Shout out also to Alex, who's been a member 28 months, and says flood.
Well, curious when the flood is going to come sooner or later. We know we've already got liquid water somewhere on the planet. We just haven't seen it yet, meaning there's presumably going to be, yes, lakes are coming. We just don't know what's going to be a lake versus what isn't. So, okay, it's time to get the good shit home, at least as much of it as we can. So, in which case, this is going to take more than one trip. I've got so much aluminium. Dump the iron. We definitely don't need that. And then take... You know what? If I take the aluminium home, I can convert the aluminium back at base to so many drills and so much power. Especially as... Yes, if I take the superalloys too, that's also a new nuclear reactor. So I'm going to prioritize taking the aluminium home first, together with superalloys and the flowers that I can just swap straight in, and the microchips, because that's just free technology. And I will also leave one of you here for now, and one of you here for now to take the fabric home so I can build a double bed!
Nice.
Double bed beam. Okay, and I've also marked this as with a green hexagon. So this is green hexagon environment. So I can now take the most direct route straight through.
Oh, somebody was saying cash in the blueprints so you know what resources you need to get.
That's actually true, because if I just build a...
Yeah, shout out, and that was TI-100.
I can just cash them in right now. That actually makes a lot more sense. Because if I just build a tech screen, which is 1 iron and 1 silicon, and that's it... So, okay, just pop you guys in there for now. I'll get back to you in a second. So just 1 iron, 1 silicon, which I can do. Then I don't need to bother carting them back. So the blueprint screen, literally just pop it down in the corner. It doesn't even need to be on a table. And then we can just, yeah. So that gets me mining speed tier 3. A recycling machine.
Very nice.
And an area lamp. What's the recycling machine do? Breaks down components into their core components. I thought I could just do that anyway. I can just do that by putting... that's weird. Why is that useful?
Well, deconstructing microchips and superalloys, isn't it?
You wouldn't want...
No, that's what you need.
Yeah, that's what you need. Okay. It's kind of... It's normally you want to do it literally the other way.
Yeah, so that's why I was confused.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the value of the recycling machine is, but that has just saved me some carry capacity. So good thought, that person. Congrats to whoever came up with that very clever idea.
Yes, that was TI-100.
Yes, so we'll take that. I may as well eat the food now, because that just gets my health back, which is good. Then we can just take one of the plants back. But that is a good load to take home. That's a brilliant load. And when I get home, I'm going to try and build the backpack tier 4, so we can transport goods more efficiently. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Molly, who's been a member for 6 months. And Molly says, "Hey John and Claire, I've been busy with work and I just got an interview scheduled to make my job permanent. I'm so excited."
Congratulations.
Thank you for being great.
Oh, thank you very, very much. Congratulations even on that interview. Like, it's a clear sign of confidence in you that the interview's been set up at all.
Yeah, so, absolutely. They wouldn't bother if there wasn't a good shot at it.
So congratulations and good luck.
Yeah, absolutely. Please let us know how it goes, and I'm sure that Schmooks will give you lots of nice, encouraging, good luck cuddles.
Oh, good.
Indeed. And in further good news...
Oh, yes.
Chitara has been a member for 47 months.
Oof, that's a big number.
And Cheat says, "I'm very happy today as I got offered a new job and I get to celebrate with you lovely lot."
Oh, it's all just good job news today. This is marvellous.
Yeah. They just also came exactly at the same time, which was quite fun.
Very exciting.
They came in right together, so...
Now, yeah, with just a handful of silicon and magnesium, super easy. I could get all these new... Yeah, I've got 3 decent flowers ready to go. So I just need some magnesium and... what did I just say? Magnesia... Yeah, double silicon and magnesium per thing. So that's actually fine. So just dump the aluminium for the time being. We don't need all of that. But yes, the magnesium I want 3, so therefore I also want 6 silicon. I probably don't have 6 silicon not even close to 6 silicon to hand, which is a shame. But that's precisely what I need in order to craft you, buddy. But that's fine. That's relatively easy to get hold of. So we'll just dump the magnesium for the time being. And what I can also do is you, buddy, are going straight away. Because now what we can build is we should be able to build a double bed. Yes. Double bed. Excellent. So that's definitely... Then we just want to be as flush to the corner as possible. But it's got a bit of a weird sticky outy bit at the top, which kind of means it can't be entirely flush to the wall. But oh, that's better though, isn't it?
Yes, that is better, and it's nice to have some room to stretch out.
Exactly. So that's much better right there. And now my golden rocket statues, if I want to play with them in the middle of the night for whatever reason, because I like going woo, swish, zoom, like Luke Skywalker with his little T-16 Skyhopper model at the start of Star Wars Episode 4. He kind of plays with that little toy too. If I feel like doing that, it's easily in reach. For whatever reason.
Yes. I've got a few people in the comments saying like, "Hey, do you want to be told where certain things are happening or find it?" Yeah,
I want to find. It's an exploration game. I want to find stuff.
No, that's what I assumed. That's what I assumed. But apparently, we know where the water's gonna happen.
Oh dear. Oh, here's good. The container's filled up, and there's quite a bit of silicon already, and there was a fair whack of aluminium in here. So we do now have an aluminium source, which is very exciting. And it got me a fair whack of silicon too, so I just need 2 more silicons dotted around, which should be not too difficult to find. Clap!
Yes, indeed. We've got another message from Stuart, who's been a member for 55 months.
Ooh.
And Stuart says, I've been playing this all day because of your video. I just called down a uranium asteroid.
Uranium asteroid. I guess that's a thing you could do. Meteor storms happen occasionally, by the way. They're very good news. I've not been hit by a meteorite yet, but I'm gonna see if I can.
But yeah, you absolutely can be hit by a meteorite.
I tried to head it, but it didn't. I didn't get on it. They drop off new supplies. They're really useful. So if you're lucky, they might have dropped off some silicon for me. Kind of sad that I didn't get hit by any of them there. That's precisely what I want. That silicon. Oh, just unlock the black. Okay, we can screw backpack tier 4. I don't know. I've saw some people say in the comments this game isn't this game's really ugly. Really? I mean, okay, it's not like the most complex game. I think it's actually quite attractive in its own way. With its own style.
It's got a nice vibrancy to it.
I think it's vibrant and charming. I think it actually is quite attractive. I mean, it was very harsh, the poster was like, oh, this game's ridiculous. Oh, it's mean. Don't be mean to the game. The game's lovely. Right, more silicon. Is that my inventory? Yeah, it's my inventory filled up with silicon. Okay. So now we should be in a good shape to set up 3 more tier 3 veggie tubes and get the new seeds planted straight away, which is very exciting. So, okay, just dump the super alloys in here for the time being. We've got 5 of them now, so that's very exciting. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, for 2 people making this game, it's actually really nice, says Jonathan.
I think it's very impressive. Very impressive. I'm pretty sure they need a ton of water too, but there's going to be there's going to be 4 waters waiting here. So take 3 of them straight. Actually, you know what? Water's going to be the limiting factor, which is hilarious. I think they need 2 waters for oh no, it's only 1. It is only 1. So 1 and a 2. And then a 3. Did I just knacker the power, by the way? I feel like I just destroyed the power grid. Yeah, the power grid definitely just collapsed a little bit there. Enough water left.
Got people in chat saying it's intentional that it looks less nice at the beginning, and the planet will look nicer and nicer as you terraform.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Right, put you in there, put you in there, and put you in there just to clear out the inventory space. But I did bring a uranium rod back specially. So, to get a new nuclear reactor, that's just double water, 3 super alloy. Oh, hilarious. I bet water's the one thing I don't actually have any spare water. Because I think it's... double water! Perfect. Uranium rod, double water, 3 super alloy. Got all of that ready to go. 1, 2, 3. Straight away. Plonk my new nuke reactor next to my old nuke reactor. Just put them next to each other. Boom. Lovely. Power has been restored. So those plants are now growing. So that's going to be 3 really good additions to the oxygen network.
Wait, did you just plant those and they're already flowering?
They're magic space flowers. Because they're in a veggie tube.
Grumble, grumble.
Well, maybe you should order a veggie tube tier 3 off Amazon, Claire.
I'm sorry, are you saying that you want me to be buying, like, extra... Oh, this is a cool, fancy way of doing gardening and woodworking supplies, because I'm trying to not.
Okay, backpack tier 4 is first up. So I need the backpack tier 3, fine. Then I need titanium and 3 super alloys. Now, I've already got... Hang on. 2 super alloys, so I only need another one. So that just needs 1 of each. So you, and you, right? That's the full selection. That is, yep, there's the super alloy. So that's the super alloys I need. Then I just need an extra titanium. Right, then I just need to take off backpack.
That sounds like permission to me, Claire. We support you, Claire.
Backpack tier 4, constructed. Boom. And now, backpack tier 5. We can go straight up to that. So that's another 3 super alloys and titanium, which is honestly probably doable. So all I need is, yeah, I've got the aluminium already. So you, cobalt. Then I just need magnesium and iron. Right, yeah. So there's magnesium. Then I just need 2 irons. So iron is actually the limiting factor right now, which is fine. There's plenty of iron up the top of the hill. So if I just go and get that, we'll be on the way. So I need, you know what? I need to get 3 irons. And the cobalt is fine. The aluminium is fine. The titanium's fine. Magnesium is... There is not... Okay, I need 1 magnesium, 3 irons, and 2 silicons. Okay, I can remember. I can probably remember that. So there's actually recently been a storm, so it should be fine. So 3 irons, 2 magnesiums, a certain number of silicons. There's magnesium. That's definitely enough, and there's iron. Yeah, the asteroids landing is great. Titanium is the one thing we don't need. So, in fact, you know what, John? Just why don't you install the backpack? There you go. That was probably a good idea, wasn't it? Now you can just collect all the shit. Yeah, there was definitely a whole bunch of stuff over here that I saw for. That's a big pile of silicon poo. Come on. I know. I can see the. Let me. It's spawn work. I can't get it. No. Boo. Okay, fine. I can't have that 1 bit of silicon. That's mean. Titanium is that. There's iron. I need more iron. I don't need you guys. I don't need. Okay, it's the what? It's all the stuff I don't need. It's all the stuff I don't bloody need. All I need is, yes, I need the iron and the silicon and a tiny bit of magnesium. I've definitely got the spare of right now. No, you're on magnesium. You suck. But there was definitely a crash right here, which is good. So that is a silicon I can pick up. That's an aluminium. Never say no to an aluminium. John, why didn't you check the bloody machine you've got that harvests materials behind your base? Which is a thing that you now own and then forgot about immediately. Well, cocking done. That's an iron. Need an iron. We definitely needed an iron. Silicon, you always need silicon sooner or later. So having excess of silicon is never going to hurt. Aluminium, I've got plenty of that. You are iron. And then we're going to swing back towards base. Yes!
Thank you very much to Axelfac, who has now told me about the real-life veggie tubes.
Oh, good God.
That we can buy for indoor hydroponics.
You can't have a veggie tube.
Okay, number 1, you can't tell me what I can and can't have. Number 2, we actually have plenty of room. We actually have 2 really nice big veg beds in the garden that the previous people put in. Yeah. But they're perfectly fine. There was 3, but one of them was kind of falling apart.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have 2 big planters, which is gonna be great for year 1, you know.
Yeah.
And I've already got a bunch of seedlings in.
Yeah, that thing's pretty useful. Just a supply of random resources that just show up, which is really good. It's definitely raining more. the level of raid is going up as time goes by. Also, I should harvest my squash, so I've got more squash coming in. Though before we do that, I need to, yes, super alloy number 1. Alright. Super alloy needs additional cobalt. I've got the cobalt right there, so get double cobalt. Super alloy number 2. And then super alloy number 3. There's my 3 super alloys. Great. Now, don't forget to harvest my eggplant and my squash. I function entirely on an eggplant and squash diet at the moment. Is where we are. So you guys go in there. Though I should get some new beans growing. Now I've got those beans, I can get a food... Yeah, get a new food grower out. So that is aluminium, iron, and... Yeah, aluminium, iron. I need another water bottle. Okay, well by now more water should have grown outside. Especially as it's raining. Like, the rate of water collection should definitely go up if it's raining. Which I don't think is actually a mechanic in this game, which is weird, but alright. Everything's just a static number. It just happens by itself. At the rate it feels like happening. There's my food grower. Right, so now my food grower is going to be about... That's about right. Ish. Close enough. Right, now we start growing beans! We've seen beans for the first time. Now I get to eat beans as well as squash and eggplant. Yay!
Do you just...
Yes, I'm a space vegan.
Don't you dislike all of those?
Well, I don't know. That's not wrong with beans. What's wrong with beans?
Well, you just don't like some beans. You don't like baked beans.
Baked beans are the work of the devil. They're just spaghetti hoops, but worse. They're the worst you could put on. Why would you ruin toast like that? Why?
Because it's yummy, but also, yeah, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel about... I mean, I guess we have squash.
Yeah, like, squash is fine.
Squash is fine.
Got no issue
I
with
mean,
squash.
I like squash more than you do.
Don't know why Claire's coming in to character assassinate me tonight and claim I'm in some form of anti-squash fanatic.
Well, I hope you're not, because I'm, like, growing 6 squash plants.
I'm more excited by the tomatoes you're growing. They're exciting.
Yes. I've also got some courgettes in, but they haven't, Well, actually, one of the seedlings popped in today.
One titanium. And now I'm going to have... There it is. Backpack tier 5. Now that's gotta be the shit you want. Backpack tier 5. Though I can also have... Didn't I have oxygen? Oxygen tier 4. So, okay, that's oxygen tier 3. Add in a cobalt, fine. And then 3 more super alloys.
Oh, no. The crowd...
Oh, no.
The crowd is reacting to your...
Oh, no. What have I done? What have I done, Claire?
They like beans.
Beans are terrible. Right, 3 aluminium, 3 titanium, then 3 silicon, then 3 iron. Then I just need. Okay, hang on. Then 3. Okay, none of that's there. Okay, so now anything that's starting here needs to be filled up. So 2 magnesium, 2 iron, 0 cobalt. So I need a magnesium, an iron, and 3 cobalt. And I should be able to get some of that straight away from... By the way, do I have this? Yeah, just top up that. So, yes, a magnesium, an iron, and 3 cobalt. Cobalt's the easiest one to spot because it's literally bright blue and stands up. And actually, I think I dumped one right here. So that's bloody convenient. So a magnesium, an iron, and 3 cobalt. Well, that's just flipping perfect. So yeah, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That should be everything. And to be honest, now that I've got all this space, I may as well just ship all this back to base, because then this container will fill up better. But yeah, that ore miner has been a godsend. That's been really good. That's been really, really good. Was there an extra cobalt in there, by the way? Because I need an extra cobalt to actually get the oxygen tier 4, which is probably going to be of use if I'm going like on top of cliffs and stuff. So okay, this should be fine for super alloy times 3. Do I still have a... I do still have a cobalt. So then if I want oxygen at tier 4, I just need to take off my oxygen tank tier 3. So remove that. Plug in. Oxygen tank tier 4. Plug it back on. And 370. Nice. Very, very nice indeed. Everything else goes back in.
Oh my god, John.
What have I done? Am I cancelled because I made comments about beans?
The bean wars I have.
Oh no, what have I... Oh god.
But also, it's very funny because...
have I been cancelled? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
For that joke you have. Anyway...
I am the new bean dad.
Oh god.
This is why I don't bother bringing seeds home, by the way. I've got too many cocking seeds. I haven't...
Yes, they are indeed cocking seeds.
They are. There are too many...
Because they have the eggplant emoji on them.
Sure.
Oh, come on, that was hilarious. Anyway, my point is, John, you know our delightful, lovely mod Bean.
Oh, yes.
Who's the only Bean you like.
That's true, yep. Reasonable.
Bean
no, again, this is anti-John Bean prejudice. I just don't like baked beans. Other beans are fine. I enjoy beans in many types of food. All sorts of green beans or whatever. Lovely. Not a problem. Stop accusing me of being anti-bean.
I'm sorry, honey.
Not anti-bean.
Okay. Now, what I was gonna say...
Yeah.
...is that, because everybody's talking about beans...
Yeah.
Our lovely, delightful mod Bean is saying, for me, every time y'all type Bean, it highlights it in the chat.
Lol.
You know how when someone says your
like
name,
at you.
it has like an orange thing.
I didn't know if you did. I thought you had to like type at for that.
Nah, if you type the full name, that just doesn't really happen to me all the time because it's got my surname.
I didn't know that. Yeah, that's fun. I had no idea that was true. I always assumed you had to like type an at for that to be the case. If you're wondering why I'm collecting cobalt, by the way, it's because you need cobalt to create spare air canisters, and I kind of burnt my air canisters last time. But yeah, going up from tier 3 to tier 5 inventory is a pretty huge step up for me right here. So that's very exciting. That's going to make it much easier for me to scavenge out in the dunes more effectively. So okay, let's gather all this together. Then we'll check how much spare power we've got, because I've probably got enough for... Did I have another... yeah, uranium fuel rod for some reason. Or am I just thinking of the one I've already put into the thing? No. And I do have another one.
Oh my goodness.
Yes?
Shout out to Drovelon, who just gave us $200.
Oh, blimey. Thank you very, very much, Drovelon.
Yes, and Drovelon says, I just got a new job and I wanted to share the good fortune with my favorite content creators, i.e. the MATN team and the triumphant Tabby.
Oh,
keep up the good work and Godspeed.
Oh, Godspeed to you too. Congratulations on the new job.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations and thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Do tell us about the job if you'd like to. And I need 1 magnesium and 1 silicon to get another reactor down. So 1 magnesium, 1 silicon, which is fine. And then, yeah, 1 magnesium, 1 silicon. So, okay, just check. Yeah, in other words, just going, just on my way into the forest, always just checking what's actually here is just inside the mining machine. It's never a bad thing. So that's, on this occasion, no, I need magnesium and silicon. The magnesium tends to always be everywhere. Though now I say that, it's not going to be here. It's going to never show up in a million years. It's going to be great. Yes?
Yeah. Shout out also to Rose, who gave us $10 and is also a new channel member. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Welcome to the Green Name Club.
Welcome, welcome.
And Rose says, be careful growing squash. They produce a lot more than you'd think. If they are overproducing, you can pluck the blossoms to slow the veg growth.
Wow, they're too good at... Okay, this is the sort of plant that you need to be growing. A plant that's so good at growing, you actually need to try and stop it.
Yes, I mean, I actively had to ask my friends if they wanted some tomato plants, because what happened is, I followed the advice of people saying, you know, you sow 2 of each seeds, because then, you know, you keep the seedling that's doing best, and if that way, if some seedlings don't make it, and I don't know if I just bought like extra good quality seeds or whatever,
or like your superpower as being an incredible gardener.
Well, I think it's just that they were in a very good spot. Like, we happen to have a really good spot in our living room, like next to a window where it gets a lot of sun,
gets
super
a lot
toasty.
of light, lots of light, yeah.
And so basically now I have 21 Roma tomato seedlings.
I've got 128 spare kilowatt hours in the system. Okay,
that's nice.
That means it's time to start dumping down every drill in the world. It's time. We're just gonna. This is gonna be nothing but drills. These drills like release gases or like something. So we're just gonna dump them all down right here, and then we're just going to see how many we need. So we just need titanium. We're swimming in aluminium. Now that the aluminium shortage has come to an end. Now we are just swimming in cocking aluminium. So now what we need to actually make anything happen is wildly cocking titanium. Which is crazy. But alright, dump all of this in here. Aluminium is now under control. I need hang on. Do I have the ability to silicon, magnesium? That'll be for that. Again, it's the cocking lack of iridium that's meaning heat is so far behind everything else. Heat is dumb levels behind everything else. Because oxygen switched over to ppbs, whatever that means, particles per planet. That's what we're on, a planet. It's a barren planet, a planet. But like the others are still on like a different thing. So, oh, biomass is going up, though, so that's good, too. So that's slowly unlocking more and more bits and pieces. So, okay, we've now got 10 million slots for everything. I just need, don't forget, 1, 2, 3, 4, to craft a couple of oxygen canisters.
Did you end up making a biolab, by the way?
I never made the biolab, no.
Because you've got that.
I do have the biolab. It is 3 superalloys. Okay, I need to come back with some more superalloys. I'm running a bit low on a few basic bits and pieces.
Parts per billion, John.
Parts. That makes sense.
Thank you. And not parts per bean.
Lol. You can never tell. It could be, you just don't know. Who knows? You can just give yourself a sunroof if you want.
That's nice.
You just give yourself sunroofs. It's nice. Well, it's very nice.
What does it say for growing things?
What?
What did it say in the sunroof? Oh, for living pods. Sorry.
Yeah, the living pod is just the name of the basic circular.
Yeah, sorry. I thought it was saying like here. For.
I think someone sent me a new email. Oh, Riley's got to me again. Ready for more chance of success if you build your base in altitude. I'm not sure why for now. Oh dear. I feel like that might have been a warning. That
if you manage to heat the planet enough, what does it say?
It said ... The message got cut off. Oh, well, before that it said ice in caves will melt, which we already know about. Though if I go back over to the far side of where the big ship was, there was definitely a big cave there. So okay. Top up my water supplies, because that's something I can't really get while I'm out there, whereas everything else I can find while I'm out there. It's time with my inventory basically empty, to just head back towards green base. Though actually, before we do that, 222 rules. Sorry, 321 rules. So iron, and then I do not have any silicon or. Okay, pick up 2 titanium and a silicon en route, which I might well be able to get from the harvester. And if not, I now know the most direct route to go to make it over here. Hydration levels low, fine. This is why we bring water. Everything's under control. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Slurry Dude gave us 5 Canadian dollars.
High level dollars.
And wants to know, so, can you craft a snorkel? Enjoy. Big love to the star of the team, Tabby.
Tabby is indeed the star. That's fair. That's fair and reasonable.
Yes, indeed.
There it is. There's my silicon and my titanium. So I've now got what we need to build another base within the, the far side of the canyon. Though, I also need, 1 magnesium and 1 cobalt to set up a banner so I can navigate that area more easily. So a magnesium and, okay, the cobalt's easy. And magnesium's pretty easy to spot, so I just need 1 more magnesium, and I'm just stop picking up aluminium. The aluminium crisis has ended. We now know where to get aluminium. It's fine. But yeah, now I'm being pointed at base. So there's another bigger ship. In fact, I'm pretty sure the big ship I saw when I went through the canyons actually was that ship that I can just get to by crossing the desert directly. So there's no need to worry about that one. That one's just the one I can get to right there. Did I loot you? Yeah, I looted this container.
Yeah, and Sankey Gaming says if you put a flower seed in a grass grower, it'll start growing that flower and increase your oxygen growth.
Ah.
Very nice.
I did not realize that. That's cool.
Yeah, and then Kara says the email seemed to be suffering from a small lag. You are getting the tips after
well, that's because I didn't build
redacted spoiler things begin.
The thing is, I didn't build the dish for ages, so I think the game's a shooter. You would have built the dish earlier than I built the dish.
Fair enough.
So okay, I've got all the materials I need to set up a base and a beacon the far side of when I get over to there. So I can also just eat some space food, because space food doesn't fill you up that much at all. So I could go over the open desert, I think, but I feel like I want to go into the dunes.
Are you gonna set up a new base like higher up?
Yeah, probably high up in the actual dunes itself. So we don't need to worry too much about any of this. I'll take one more dose of space food with me. So yeah, if I broadly just go through the left here and then bear round to the left when the opportunity becomes available. That might be a bit too soon, but then again, that is okay. This I think I saw last time, so I now know how to orientate myself with this. I'll take the iridium, because honestly, we're lacking in iridium so much. Just crafting my own is not the worst thing in the world. Get my torch on, it's a bit dark here.
The patch notes for the patch that came out today as we were streaming say that the messages are going to be coming earlier going forward. Thank you very much. It is Lupus. Let's
take the iridium again, and now if we just go this way, and I kind of made a bit of a mistake doing this at night. I think shouldn't really have done this at night. That brings me here, and yeah, there's the ship that's in the distance. So I've kind of got every way but the way I should have actually come in the end. Doing this at night was a mistake. It is too dark, but I didn't realize it was about to be night. So you know, stuff happens. Ignore the aluminium. If I go this way now, this should lead me into the right. There it is. There's the raised area. But the thing is, now my oxygen is like 370. Oxygen's actually okay. Full damage is non-existent. It is so cocking dark. But yes, now we're into a more open area. Now I can see. So what I might do is, yes, I might loop round to the top and see if I can actually set up a base that's actually on the high ground. Which I think is kind of cool. So we'll just go over towards you. And then jump. Okay, and then... yeah, we know that the ship is here, but we also know we can hop over here towards all of this, and... you know what? I think I'm going to scavenge the ship now, and I'm not going to go into the canyon till it's day, because right now I can't see clearly, and that's going to cause problems. So I'm going to check what's going on in the ship now, because I've still got 10 slots free, and yeah, we'll see what else is going on here that's valuable. So obviously 2 really good flowers. And some fabric is great. More beans. We're okay for that for the time being. Check the little boxes. I've already taken the microchip out of you.
And do you see over there, Alex gave us $5 Canadian. And there's a little Get Good sticker. I
did not realise there was such a thing as a Get Good sticker. Fascinating.
Yes, indeed. But it's from a little hippo, which is very, very cute.
That's fascinating. I did not realise such a thing existed. And then there's supralloy, there's good quality plants right there. There's some space food. Oxygen levels are getting low. That's fine. That's why we bring a spare oxygen. And I think the sun is starting to rise. So, okay, then just check a little bit more here. This is more food, more fabric, another very good plant right there. Honestly, I'm happy to just chow down on some space food right now. Take the other good plant. That's a 300% multiplier plant. Through to this area. That's a microchip. I will dump 1 iron to take the microchip. And then, yeah, if I go through the spaceship, that gets me up onto the cliff. So yeah, okay, now we're back to light. Now I can bloody see. So now I can see my base is over there. So okay, I'm actually quite a distance from these 2 bases are actually pretty close to each other. And the ship over there is actually significantly further away. So, okay. Now we're up to here. And there is, like we were saying, there's just super alloy. There's super alloy just sitting out, but it's only on the high ground, which is very exciting. So if I had the jetpack, I might be able to actually... Oh, I think it's everywhere as well. I think it's all over the shop. Okay. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to set up a base. Whether we can actually set up the base on... This might be too narrow to actually set up a base in by itself. Actually, you can just make a flying base. The game's like, oh, you want your base to fly? That's fine. Yeah, have fun with that. And what the flip was... Don't know why that did that, but alright. I'm just going to see if I can just create a base that's right here. And it's just going to fly. There we go. Say hello to my new flying base. The game's very generous with... Oh, I dropped an iron. I needed that iron to set my base up. Okay, where did that iron go? Grab me. Iron.
Is your... Oh.
There it is. Gotcha. I need the iron to make a door into my new flying base. There we go. I've got a new base. So this is my new flying base up on the canyon ridge, right here. And I can also set up a beacon, which can go... Actually, I don't want to put it on top of it.
Is that a beacon or is that a...
Beacon? Beacon. She changed the colour.
Cool. It's just that it looked to me like you had clicked area lamp in the thing.
I think I might have done. But luckily, the game does not care about that in the slightest. Yes, that was... they look somewhat similar.
Okay, fair enough.
So I need an extra titanium to actually utilise that, unfortunately, which I probably brought along and then dumped somewhere.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a thing I would do.
It does, doesn't it?
Take these super alloys, because why wouldn't you?
I mean, you're going to come back and rate this properly.
Yes. Surely. Come on, if there was just... There's the...
Oh, is that a new
fabric.
crop?
Mushrooms! That's exciting. Yes, I can come back here later, but it would be nice to just be able to set up the beacon right now. Kind of annoyed I can't. You know, I'm going back down to the ground to find titanium. I want to mark this place so I can actually see what's bloody going on, and that's just a random super alloy just chilling out right there. Come on, where's titanium? Where's one of the bobbly boys? That's a bobbly boy. Inventory full. Dump an aluminium. There, now we're getting wild. Right, pick up the titanium. Right, I'm gonna go build that thing, and then we'll actually have proper. Then we'll have a base here properly marked. We'll be able to explore the canyons properly. Clap!
Yeah, so Nathan in chat says mushroom seeds, ? Which, yes, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure mushrooms don't grow from seeds, do they? Because they're fungi? I don't know.
Spores, presumably?
I don't know. I mean, yes, zombie movies say spores.
Yeah, I think spores seems about right. Right. Oh. Beacon. And... Beacon not happy. Does beacon need to be on a surface that's a... Does it need to be...
Didn't you have it on top of your previous...
I did, yes.
Oh, energy minus 0.25?
I think if that wouldn't stop me building it. It would just, after I built it, it would be like, nope. Oh, hang on, it was green for a second.
Was it?
It was definitely green for a second. Maybe it was... If I click it fast enough, but no. Just go on top. Just be on top. Just go on top of the... Okay, do I have a spare iron to create stairs? Don't have any iron to create stairs. Lol. Okay, everything's fine. It's all under control. I also don't have iron to make a chest. This expedition has been badly planned. Can
you not just drop stuff? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is my new chest. This is my new chest system right here. It's a highly elegant system. Need to go and find some more cooking iron.
Put it on the canyon wall.
What?
Sorry, that was from Shrimp Puff, who says you could try and put the beacon on the canyon wall, like behind you.
Is that allowed?
Well, I don't know.
That's interesting.
You could try it though.
I could, but I need some iron anyway. I'm gonna need some iron sooner or later, so I'm just gonna grab some iron. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Yes, shout out to Tabby Zora Vaz Nerdmandy.
Always an excellent username. I always enjoy hearing that.
Yes, indeed. Yes, and of course you can deconstruct a chest or other random things like that for some iron. If you...
That's true, you can. That would have been much faster and easier.
Anyway, Tabby Zora Vaz Nerdmandy gave us £10 and says, surprise Claire's birthday super chat. I know it isn't Claire's birthday.
It isn't,
That
no.
is what makes it a surprise.
It is, in fact, kind of pretty bloody far from your birthday. It's very much not your birthday.
Mm-hmm.
No, it will not stick to the wall. I don't know why this one's determined to be sideways, but we're just going to set up some stairs that
The stairs are like, fuck gravity.
Everything's fuck gravity. Okay, if I just... I'm sure I don't fall off the cliff here. If I put you about here, right? Yeah. This all makes sense. Right. Now, every previous beacon has very happily just done the... Yeah, they just want to be on the roof. Which
They just want to be on the roof and you need to, like, go up to...
Which I guess is fair, yes. Okay, so now there is a... Actually, you know what? I don't want to go for blue, because blue will not stand out against the sky. What colour should you go for? We've got purple and green right now.
Well, maybe like more of a bright red?
Bright red, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, bright red. Alright, this is by a precariously balanced ship. So this is the...
Can you not build a little platform to go next to this?
I mean, I guess I could. It seems a bit of a... The snapping's not the best in this game. I think this is fine. This is fine. I see no issues here whatsoever. And I now should have one extra iron, so I can now create a storage chest to actually store the random stuff. So, okay, start dumping the stuff that we definitely don't need right this second. Just dump all of that. In fact, just dump all the things. Dump all the things. Dump all the things. There we go. That's a whole bunch of stuff dumped. Grab the silicon too. Okay, now we could head round the cliff and pick up what appears to just be...
So have you built the giant backpack yet?
Yeah, but the biggest backpack.
Oh, yeah.
Right at tier 5. Well, I don't know whether there is more than tier 5. I have no idea. Now, in theory, I might need to, like, build bridges to cross, or I might need to, like, loop around, or find the logical crossing points. I don't know. Clearly there's, like...
Oh my goodness. We've got some very, very generous super chats coming in at the minute. Shout out to Ol M Lan, who gave us 500 Norwegian kroner.
Ooh.
And
excellent kroner.
I can't seem to get the super chat to work. You got it?
Yeah, you got it.
Let's see if you receive a donation of 4 similar amounts. Just want to give back for all the incredible content, you guys. Oh my god, is it all you? No, there's one more from them. Oli M. Lan, who gave us another 500 Norwegian kroner.
Amazing.
And says, yay, it works now. Celebration donation.
Well, thank you very, very much indeed. And sorry for any confusion that may have apparently been caused by Google on this occasion.
I mean, look, if you would like to actually leave us a message that's not about how the super chats are being a little bit weird and glitchy, please reply me in the comments. We'd love to get that. And yes,
so yeah, this is indeed just super chat plateau right here. This is not super chat, super alloy. It is super chat plateau clearly, but it's super alloy plateau.
Yes, yes indeed.
Ridiculous amounts of super alloy.
Anyway, speaking of super chat plateau, Kieran gave us £45.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Thank you so much. And says, hey John, I really enjoy your videos and especially enjoying your Empire Total War series.
Empire Total War has been great fun. Like, honestly, when it went into Democracy Week, I did not think it was going to win. Absolutely not. We'll see. We'll just gauge interest. I did not think that stood a chance against what it was competing against. I'm so glad it won. It's such a unique, interesting game. It's so unique and interesting. Is that down there leading anywhere interesting, by the way? Not so much, actually. I think now we're higher up. We're doing much better, so I'll be a little bit careful around here. I also need to go get the chest that was round the other side. I'm going to miss some Super Aloe around here because there's so much. But I'm still, like, got a ridiculous amount. Nice. Yeah, that's going to save me a lot of Super Aloe crafting down the line too, which is excellent. But yeah,
it is now Super Chat Plateau. Sorry, John, those are the rules. Catherine says Super Chateau even. That's what we can call your new base.
Nice.
Let's see.
And we'll just leave the aluminium for now. But yes, I just need to finish cycling through this area as fast as possible. Yes.
Sorry. Shout out to Greg, who gave us $5 and says, "Mind from Super Chat Plateau."
Sorry, two things with super of the day. My brain can't deal with that, clearly.
Yeah. Well, you're doing many things at the same time.
Exactly. It is an issue. Okay, cross to here. How do I get over to the area on the right? I might need to loop round to the area on the right, or there might be a crossing point over here.
This is very mazy.
It is. It's a giant maze, but I think there it is. I found it. I found the crossing.
Yeah, but you have a good.
Ah! My legs. There was a slight hole there, but thanks to the fact I've got that, I can find my way back to where I should be. I just head towards the red hexagon, and we'll find our way home. And I brought food specially, so it's all fine.
Yeah, so you can heal yourself when you jump from a cliff.
Well, there's food and a health are just merged into one in this game. They're just merged into one. I'm not really sure if it's fine. It's fine. That's a perfectly reasonable system.
When you feel a little bit poorly and then you eat a food,
yeah,
that makes you feel better.
Yeah,
usually.
Eminently reasonable as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I've definitely got to. Yeah, I think if I just I think the easiest way to do this would just be to cross over to, rather than going through the ship to where the base is. If I just start on the right over here and then loop round, I think that'll be fine. Though I'm going to top up my oxygen because I think I've used up all my spare oxygen canisters. So I'm just going to top up my oxygen at the base before I loop the other way. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to The First Attempt, who gave us $10 and says, "I love to catch a live stream from you guys. The game looks really good, even if it isn't necessarily my jam. Also, I got a new puppy."
Do you have a photo of said puppy, or a name, or anything, or a breed? Any information?
Cinnamon Bagel is the newest addition to the family.
That's an adorable name. We call Tammy a cinnamon roll all the time when she curls up in her little square.
Not Tammy.
Tabby.
Our cat's not called Tammy.
Sorry. Did I say that? I meant Tabby.
You did kind of say that.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's see. Oh, wow. Eric gave us $50. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Eric.
Oh my god. You're being so generous tonight.
Here we are on Super Chat Platter.
Yes. Oh dear. Eric says, "Hello from Richmond, Virginia in the US. Sorry for the off-topic question, but fuck, marry, kill."
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Total War series, Fallout series, Crusader Kings series. I've been wanting to ask that live for a long time. Finally caught a stream. My cat Chrome and I love your videos.
That's an interesting one. That's very tough. I mean, I've got to marry Fallout.
Yeah.
Because Fallout's like been the center and soul of the channel for so long. It's kind of got to be.
That's really hard though, because it's like Fallout is, you know, it's like Total War is like your you know, like childhood best friend. You know, and then Fallout is maybe your like.
No, we've already said Fallout. You mean Total War versus Crusader Kings?
Well, no, I know, but I'm just saying you love all of them.
I think, like, here's the weird thing. I think probably on balance, Crusader Kings makes the better series because you can really lean into the roleplay aspect more. but I think I probably have more personal fun with some of the classic Total Wars over some of the Crusader Kings. That's only by a matter of inches, but I still think that's just where we are, which is why it makes it almost impossible for me to give you an answer.
The thing, John, is that you're interpreting what they said as Total War, Fallout, and Crusader Kings series of videos on your channel.
Yes.
Because I understood it as like each of those franchises, game franchises.
Okay,
which I guess is slightly different, but like not that much.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, Total War is an entire franchise. Crusader Kings is a single Paradox game. So therefore it's a little bit... They're not quite... Like, technically I'm shortchanging myself if I say Total War and then Auction is... Auction's getting a bit lower. Now I don't know how to get back to the... the base. Okay, if I jump over to here... And then, yeah, we're working on it. I know Auction's critical... but I really hope this leads back to the base, right? This leads back to the... There we go, it didn't black out.
Woohoo!
Alright, so we made it back. I managed to remember how to navigate that. So, okay. Super Alloy Plateau there's another one over there. Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. We've now got enough Super Alloys for cooking everything forever. What are the big expensive things that need Super Alloys? Well, okay, we can go back to base. We can build a biolab right now. We can build a launch platform to send rockets into space right now. Because we can definitely do that. We can also build iridium, bloody iridium rods. Yeah, you know, we could just get down the biolabs right now. The tier, if we don't have uranium rods to make a nuclear reactor, probably there's enough uranium dust around to do it if I really wanted to. Yeah, we've not made it to tier 4 heaters yet. I assume such a thing does exist. So probably, you know what, just getting more biodomes down to increase the level of biomass is not a terrible thing. I don't know whether biolabs generate biomass or not, but we can at the bare minimum... Oh, and I think we can also build a jetpack. That, I think, requires some super alloy, and I've got some of that now, so... Alright, let's go... Yeah, clearly the way to go home is to drop down, go to green, then go to purple. But there is clearly more stuff over here. So, okay, as I've got plenty of oxygen just for the time being. Do I have any food left, by the way? Yeah, I've got some food, so we're fine. I'm just going to poke my head back over the top of this here cliff and go. Because this is away from where everything's been so far. This over here is like the opposite end of the map from where I've been. So I see over on, yeah, that's the wreck that's beyond green. So yeah, purple, green, and then beyond green I saw that ship in the distance. So then there's also, this whole bit of the map is really far away from where I am. We don't know what super alloy is, by the way. It's just like, it's like alloys in Stellaris. It just means advanced material used for advanced stuff. Some form of man-made compound. But it's very unclear what it... Ooh, there's a bit of a sinister red thing going on over there. Do you think that means the end of the world? Do you think that means this is just where evil stuff is?
No, I think that means it's probably like somewhere where your terraforming of the planet hasn't quite reached properly yet and is still quite...
Yeah, and that is definitely over there. Yeah, so I could get up to the top of that section via the desert, which is the circle. So I'm starting to see how this all fits together at this point. So, okay, let's go back to green. And from green, we can figure out what we are or aren't taking home. Actually, no, I'll swing back up to red first. I'll swing up to red, and I'll decide what's coming home with me this trip. And then we'll swing via green, top up oxygen, then return home to purple base. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Let's see. And the first attempt, I think you asked earlier on in the chat if you could send pictures of the puppy on my Twitter. You are very, very welcome, as is basically everyone else, to send pictures of pets for me to share with the chat. to my Twitter at Claire Russo, so same as my YouTube name but without the space. And if you you need to send them as tweets. If you send them as direct messages, I can't share them with chat because they're like a private, for your privacy, because you've sent it privately. And also, if you send them as private messages, I just see, something that says so and so has sent you a picture. Do you want to see the picture? It might be a dick pic. It doesn't say that, but that's the. And I mean, it has thus far never been that. It has only ever been lovely pets because y'all are lovely people. Mm-hmm. But still, it does feel like some kind of gambling whenever I click open on them.
No, that's reasonable. As a lady on the interwebs, you take certain precautions. That's reasonable.
I mean, as a lady on the interwebs in like a gaming space, I'm very, very lucky that we have such a lovely community that is generally extremely wholesome and like would not do things.
Yes.
Bad things. But, Anyway, you should send them as tweets and not DMs because we should share the pet picture with everybody else. We should definitely be able to share those. Let's see.
Lol, even with the flipping beacons, I managed to take a wrong turn and get stuck in a dead end. But it shouldn't be too difficult to just take the next right, and that should point me in the right direction. Because, yes, as long as the purple, when I'm going through the canyon, as long as the purple is to my left, I should be going in roughly the right direction. So, okay, that's going to bring me back to here. Top up, honestly, I don't even need to top up the oxygen, but I may as well just in case I get distracted by something passing by. And then we're up to 7.68 mega terraformies, which is the metric that we use, obviously. Though actually I can, using this screen again, immediately decode one chip. GPS satellites. Hello, sexy. I like the sound of a GPS satellite. That's intriguing, isn't it? That's very intriguing. Also, we need to remember to plug flowers into the grass spreader, which I assumed wasn't going to be a thing, but people were saying you could do it, and it like generated really cool stuff. So that's of great interest.
Sorry, you could do what?
Plug flowers into the grass spreader to make flowers grow.
Somebody else said actually you need like an upgraded version of the grass spreader.
Yeah. A flower spreader. That's what I suspected. It did seem a bit generous to me.
The thing is, many people who've played this before will have played the alpha or the beta.
Yeah, stuff can change.
Yeah. Which makes sense. Anyway. Ooh, did you unlock a map?
I unlocked a satellite.
Well,
I need to launch it. Presumably that generates a map. Yeah, so I'm going to, but I've got like, literally all the things in the world. I can just actually blah 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 blah. Yeah, use the super alloys to create a giant pile of things. A giant pile of like launch platforms, etc., etc., etc. So speaking of which, how much does that? That's 55 energy. I'm pretty sure I've just got 55 energy in the tank right now. I think we can just build that immediately. And presumably this is full up of resources at this point. So yeah, that's now just full up of resources. So I can't do anything else. So okay, that's working beautifully. So that just generates resources for me on a regular basis. So okay, we're going to... what do we need to build the launch platform? We've already got the super alloys. We got plenty of bloody super alloys. I just need to iron and titanium. I also need to drink some water. Just take you, drink that, no trouble. Okay. Let's make sure we do all this in the correct order. So just dump some super alloys, because seriously, we don't need this many. We don't need this many super alloys. Dump you. In fact, actually, don't dump you. Pick the good flowers up, because we can replace any really bad flowers or like less good flowers with these flowers, because the white ones are like the best ones. So I'm pretty sure you guys are only like... No, that's a golden seed.
Wait, you're building what, the launch platform?
Well, first I'm just putting the good flowers into play.
Yeah.
Immediately, so you get replaced by you, because the blue ones are only 200%ers. These ones are 300%ers. So I'm just replacing all the blue flowers with the pink flowers. Launch platform is next, and that should be, yeah, that's pretty much as good as it gets.
You're gonna have room for that?
I think so. I mean, I've got an entire empty planet. So
yeah. You might just have to put it, like, further away.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It's very big, apparently.
It's very big. Okay, so I've got 3 iron. I need 3 titanium. So we'll get that from the thing. It's fine. We'll just build it. Look, there's loads of space over here. It's a really nice big over space next.
Yeah, but there's loads of rocks in that.
Yeah, it's fine. Nothing seems to need to actually be set up straight or anything. I think if we put it at a jaunty angle, what's the worst that could happen? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's what we've got there.
Dacty0 says, it's more fun if the rockets don't have a clear path, lol.
It's absolutely fine. We're going to go into the nice area where it's sunny, because that's how weather works. And we're going to build launch platform number... Okay, it's a little bit on the big side. A little bit on the big side. Just
That's what she said.
Just gonna put it somewhere where it fits. I mean, it seems to be happy to be around here. I definitely want it to be this way. Okay, just round over to. I mean, I can't really see where it's going to be, but that seems like that's back. No, I want it to be this way. I want it to face this way. Where's the ladder? Ladder this way. Don't make it face. No, not that way. Not that way. I want the ladder to face this. Oh, that was good. That's good. There we go. See? Got a rocket launching McJibble now.
Very good.
There we go. So, okay, also instant teleporting climb. Okay, so I've got a launch button.
Oh god.
No object to launch. I'll enjoy that. So I've got myself an asteroid attraction rocket. So it gives a global heat generation bonus. All right. Then I've got myself a magnetic field protection rocket. Gives a global generation bonus, protecting the magnetic field. And alternatively, I've got myself a GPS satellite 1. So I need a microchip compass, a rocket engine, and 2 super alloys. Now I know how to make the compass. I just haven't installed it because I haven't got space, because I haven't unlocked exoskeleton 2 or 3. Okay, so I just need a rocket engine and a microchip compass and 2 super alloys, and we can get what might be a map, which is kind of exciting. So, okay, let's just clear out the stuff from the miner so it can keep doing its job. And also I'll be needing some of that to craft the compass and the jet engine. So, yeah, just to get a good selection of different materials here. That's all absolutely A-okay. Maybe 3 irons in case it's got a base metal component. Okay. Back to base. Let's see what we need for them. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Anna, who gave us $5. And Anna says, John, I started watching, for the first time, your first CK2 series this week.
Oh,
and it is absolutely wild.
I probably did not know things, but it's a complicated game. I'm sorry.
Will the other Crusader King series be this crazy? Anna points out she's on the episode. Anna points out they're on the episode where King Conan joined a satanic sex cult.
Oh, the satanic sex cult. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun episode. It gets wilder because as I understand the game better, the roleplay can kind of like be allowed to just take center stage because I'm confident enough in my knowledge of the base game. I can just keep things ticking along. So therefore, the roleplay can be absolutely front and center. Where is the silicon?
And Fabian says magnetic rockets will attract iridium meteors.
Oh. It's interesting. You use silicon. Your silicon. That's all I needed. Right, okay, cool. Right, back to base.
So, yes, I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad or an it depends.
Well, that iridium I need to generate iridium rod, which I need to generate tier 3 heaters, because heaters are the thing that's way behind everything else right now. Because everything else I can just make out of resources I'm finding, but I'm not finding enough iridium to keep myself going. So, I will say that is tempting. That is tempting right there. So, okay, that's the materials I need to generate the microchip compass. Generated. 2 super alloys. That's fine. Rocket engines. Oh, rocket engine needs an iridium rod too. Jesus. And an iridium rod needs 9 bits of iridium. which I probably don't have. Okay, we just need iridium. Iridium has like become the big thing we need and do not have. I'm just dumping giant piles of flipping super alloy in the cupboard because I can't use it for the time being, which is ridiculous. Though, actually, I need another food. I need another food producer. Food producer to grow the mushrooms. Aluminium, iron, water bottle. Alright, now that we can do. Aluminium and iron we've already got. Let's just grab the water. Grab all them. And then I can start growing mushrooms using these mushroom seeds. The well-known thing that mushrooms have. Seeds. Is this a French thing? Like, is the word for, like, seed and spore the same in, like, common French or something?
Let me have a think about that.
Right, just plonk you right there. And in you go, mushroom seeds. And, yeah, shove you in there. Just start regrowing that. There's Miss Squash. No, not that. Give me my squash. Give me my squash. There we go. Squash seeds, and beans, and new bean seeds. There we go. So now I just go delicious. Wow. Okay, much better. Yeah, now we're looking in much better shape. Now, I've got tons of fabric. Are we in a position to provide myself with some additional, a chair? Yes, chair! Chair for next to my desk when I'm doing my emails. Nice. No new emails, by the way. Riley stopped emailing me. Can't believe it. Shocking. We could also have a little a corner sofa. We'll have a little corner sofa right there if we want to, like, you know, the fancy sofa. I just need one iron. I'm having a corner sofa. Give me an iron. Obviously we're gonna have a corner sofa right here. Don't know which corner it's gonna be in. I'll have to figure out which I like it better and how big it is. I mean, it could go like, I feel like it's weird if it went to the bottom of the bed. I feel like it's kind of nice here, creating like an element of separation of space. What do you think? Like, because otherwise it's.
I think it's weird to have.
Otherwise it's behind the bed. I guess it creates a separation of space between the bed and the room. Yeah,
I think it creates
more
bedroom space.
I think that's actually nice. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah,
I feel like an armchair facing into a desk, chair facing into a desk is just weird.
We do not know how to make fertilizer.
That's maybe a reading nook.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's true. We can definitely make a biolab immediately though. Just check the power situation. We've still got 70 kilowatt hours available. So, okay. 1, 2, 3. And aluminium. Then double osmium. There we go. And we might just be able to just plug that straight onto, like, the back of the biolab, which would be kind of fun. So, okay. Biolab, right. Oh, blimey, the biolab's big. Can it squeeze onto the thing and just... It won't go there. It's too big to...
Is there something there that can be deconstructed, or is it just that it goes into the cliff?
I think it would fit into the cliff. Can it squeeze into there? There's no clicky. There's no clicky there. Oh no! It's just,
what do you mean no clicky?
You can see. Look, if it would fit as like it will automatically be part of this building. There's a little.
Oh, so it can be built, but like it won't be in the building.
Or rather, in this case, if it could be built here, it would be connected to that building, but it cannot be, so it will not be.
So wait, why can't it be built over there?
Because the land rises, so it would be stuck underground.
Can you, like, build a corridor?
I could, in theory, just build a living compartment times 2 and a ladder in order to make them connected. But that feels like I think we're getting into...
Wait, so is that the base where you started?
Yes, this is my starting base.
Yeah, because I mean, if that is one that risks being flooded as well...
Yeah, but then building up's a good idea in that case.
Swap the doors around?
It's not going to fit. It's not going to fit here either. The land's
like
the same thing.
On the side where it would fit, but there was no door, can you add a door?
Yes, but it wouldn't fit on this side either because the land is the same thing.
Yes, but it would fit on this.
I just think it wouldn't quite work. I'm not sure that's gonna fit. Okay. I'll see if I can add a second floor onto it. If I can add a second floor, which would require 4 iron, 2 titanium, and I know how to make ladders now. okay, 5 iron, 2 titanium, and a cobalt. Which I might well... Weirdly, I don't have. Because I've been burning through the regular elements. And I've only got 4 iridium, 2 either. So I can make a biolab, but I can't make a small extension. So I need 4 iron. 4. Okay, so basic irons and titaniums, which shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
So there's iron, iron, iron,
dear.
titanium, titanium, cobalt. There's iron as well. That was what I needed, wasn't it?
On the upside, John, you do not need to deal with planning permissions.
That's true. Do I have enough? Hang on. Do I have enough iron? I need 1 more iron. I think I need 1 more iron. 1 more iron from somewhere would do the job. There should be iron dotted about sooner or later. It's a very common element. Speak of the devil, done. Okay, so now we can build an upstairs extension to just, as someone has pointed out, you could just rebuild the dome. It's true, but I like the dome where it is. I like the dome where it is. All right, we're going to build an upstairs extension. So upstairs, okay. Then upstairs on top. Yes, that clicks onto that. All right. So now inside. All right, inside here, and now we're going to add a ladder, which is. Does that work? Yep, now I'm upstairs. Great. So it's just an instant teleportation ladder. So it's super fast to use. It's not like flipping Elden Ring, worst game of this year, where you have to bloody watch your character slowly amble up a ladder. Okay, and now... Oh! It works! Okay, the question is it going to... It can't be centered, though. And weirdly, it can only connect that side. Oh, okay, unless I flip it this way, which I think I like better. So... There! My biolab! Highly sensible biolab.
Gravity.
Who cares about gravity? There we go. I've got my biolab now. My biolab at the back of my greenhouse. This is an entirely sensible structure. So I just go here, and I'm here, and there we are. I'm in my biolab, which now lets me create bacteria samples using algae, which doesn't exist on the planet yet. Bioplastic nuggets off my mushrooms. Fertilizer, again, need algae. Okay, I feel like I've skipped... Oh, explosive powder.
Oh, God.
Ooh, explosive.
Oh, my God. Mutagen? Oh, no.
So I can... Ooh,
oh,
I
no.
can turn myself...
Oh, no.
Don't know what explosive powder does precisely, but I kind of want some. I just feel like my life is incomplete without mutagen.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like that's the thing right there. How are we doing on our progress towards like very slow? The progress towards lakes is very slow. I think possibly am I supposed to have teched up to like tier 4 something? Is there like a tier 4 thing? Because lake water collector is coming up. Okay. There's heater tier 4, but that's at 63 pibbles. That's algae generator, but without lakes that doesn't do anything. And then there's nuclear reactor and then flower spreader.
Mutagen is for making trees, apparently.
Ooh, making mutant trees. That's all I can talk with. That's exciting. I think that's very exciting. PPB, 63 PPB, yes. Okay. So there we go. That's all moving in the right direction. So what we really need then is... Wait, I was doing something with space. What was I doing with space again?
Rocket?
I was trying to launch something into space, but why couldn't I launch the thing into space? I got distracted by a series of things that weren't the rocket. I'm trying to remember what it was now. But there were reasons. But to be honest, actually, you know what? We do know. They were saying the magnetic... Yes, attracts iridium asteroids. So that's just silicon times 3. I still need a rocket engine. So we always need a rocket engine, 2 superalloys, and then things. Okay, I made the microchip. I've got the superalloy. It was the rocket. It was the iridium. But I need the iridium to make the rocket. Okay, I know where I can get some iridium. I know where there's iridium. Like, loads of it. It's in the cave that was by the tiny base I set up on the open plain. The big ship up on the cliff. There was a cave there that had ice that needed to melt. That was going to melt at 100 nanokelvins. And we're into 1.13 mu kelvins right now. So that's definitely melted. So that's going to be wide open at this point. So, okay, we can also just eat you, just to sort you out, drink you, to sort you out. You can just be stored away. All of you can be stored away. I do, however, need to make more oxygen canisters just to deal with potential emergencies. Sort you out, buddy. Alright, there we go. Grab some more water on the way out. If there's any food available... Why are you in there? That's not really the right chest for you at all. You should go in there with the advanced components, if you'd be so kind. But, yes. Then you guys are all just growing. Mushroom's not looking the most appetizing, to be honest. That does not look like the sort of mushroom I'd want to eat. Gonna be honest. I mean, the eggplant is a bit shiny as well. Like, that's... A French eggplant's really shiny.
No.
I feel like that's...
I mean, they're also not red.
Yeah. They're definitely an interesting colour. There's definitely some interesting colours going on there. Right, get over to here. Get over to you. Sort this out. Grab all the water, because why not? If I need iridium, how much iridium do I have? Because I bet I've got, like, a tiny amount. Yeah, I've got 4 there. I think that's all I've got. And okay, my priority is to get the iridium summoning thing into space. Because then the iridium crisis will be eased. So I'm going to get some iridium. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Let's see where we're at for that one. Yes, shout out to Kirsty, who gave us £4.50. And says, hey, John, Claire, and Tabby, I hope you're doing okay. Now that you've finished the Democracy 2021 games, which was your favourite and why?
Ooh, I don't think there was a favourite. I think it was all just a selection of stuff I was, really excited for and really interested by. I didn't go into it knowing there was going to be...
No, which is your favourite now that you've finished them?
I haven't finished a single series that was part of Democracy Week. The first one was Empire.
2021.
Oh!
Okay, the question is, now that you've finished your Democracy 2021 games, which one was your favourite?
I think it had to be Dragon Age. I think it was Dragon Age Origins. Which I think has kind of got a really good combination of it. It's aged very well. It's got a really interesting, compelling world to it. It's just a very fascinating, interesting game. I think it's aged remarkably nicely. This is... Yeah, that's 5 microkelvins. I think we're about 3 microkelvins. So, whatever's in here, at 5 microkelvins, that'll start opening up. So that's okay for now. And I've picked up a giant pile of iridium off this floor. I think there might be a tiny bit more as well. I think there might be like one up top. If I can get up top, I'm not sure I can actually get up top. I think this might be like a really tiny little kind of platforming challenge up here. Yeah, there's one up here, and then just jump over to here, and then there's like 3 more up top there, which is very beautifully designed. You can tell this isn't a procedurally generated world, that it's actually designed, which is lovely. Is that something I can grab, by the way? Blah! No, I cannot grab that. That's purely decorative. Okay. We need to, yes, now start heading in a hurry. To the left, I've got a small base I can top up my auction in at the far side of the Needle Forest. How are you doing in general, by the way? Am I talking over you far too much? Are you doing all right? Oh, that sounds like I've been talking over you too much.
No, I mean, I think. Let me figure out exactly, and then I'll let you know.
All right. Oh, Claire! There's water!
Yay!
Holy shit! There's water down the...
water is... And that's not where your base is it?
No, that's one of my little micro bases down here. It might not be working anymore as a result.
Yeah.
So we got water.
So you can just swim.
Blub, blub, blub,
okay,
blub, blub,
cool.
blub, blub. Yeah, because I'm wearing a spacesuit. Now, whether this means this base is just given up working... Yeah, this base no longer generates oxygen. Oh, hang on. No, yes it does. I think it does, but I was underwater. I think the problem is I was underwater briefly.
But can you unbuild it then?
I can unbuild it and I can move it to the high ground. So this is the first water we've encountered in the whole game.
Very nice.
So take care of all of that. They'll also get the door back for free. There we go. We found our first...
Oh.
We found our first water. Oh, it's really cool.
That's really pretty.
That's really cool. The plane's full of water.
That's really pretty. Actually, the thing that was making me was Eric saying, I love how Alistair won you over slowly in that series, John.
It was kind of... I really enjoyed the, the massive... change from, I think it was, changing over from Watch Your Mouth Templar Scum to Cinnamon Roll to then kind of falling in love with the mages again over the course of Awakening and going straight back to, let's murder the Templar Scum actually. Way, we were right the first time. So that was
yes, but not Alistair though.
Well, he's given up being a Templar to be king, so he doesn't have to die because he's a king, not a Templar.
Also, he's your husband.
Also, he's my husband. That doesn't mean he's immune from being killed.
John?
Yes?
Do you regularly plan on murdering your partners, though?
In the event that they did something really bad. If you oppressed a class of mages, yeah, I would, if you I mean, like, you wouldn't have much sympathy if, like, Mrs. Hitler just said, oh, well, I knew he was I knew he had all the gas chambers, but on the other hand, he was my husband.
Okay. You know what? That was too much.
Mm-hmm.
That was too much. You took it too far.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm just saying that in the event of, massive oppression of mages, yeah, I'd kill you to save an entire class of mages.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Why not? Deconstruct. Oh, I've got my thing set to the wrong thing. Oh, there's some. I found some iridium, by the way. There we go, and I've got more iridium here as well, which is excellent. No, not that. I've just got loads of iridium. I think I just didn't realize iridium was that useful, so I just kind of dumped it here. So there was a giant part of iridium just dumped in this part of the world, which is fine. So I've got loads of iridium, which is absolutely fine. Oh dear. Okay, but the reason I came here was I know there is, though I probably need more space than that. There's a cave around the back of this base, and just jump to get around to it. Where is it? Here it is. It's already started melting. Presumably that's what triggered the water down below. So this is osmium and sulfur. Yeah, the problem is the iridium actually generates, it's within this bit of the cave. So this bit, meanwhile, starts melting again at 5 micro kelvins. Yes?
Could you please not say things that make people discuss, Hitler and genocides in chat, please?
I'll do my best. But, the whole would you kill baby Hitler's a philosophical classic.
Yes, but...
I think it would depend whether he had the moustache or not.
Our mods are very lovely and nice, and they don't deserve this, John.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Alright, I think we've got a giant pile of iridium from this base. And we can also verify whether there was anything else good here. There was a tiny bit of fabric, which was not that necessary... really. Was there any food here that I could just very quickly... Yeah, there was a tiny bit of food here, so I can just very quickly eat the food. I'm talking about my metrics while I'm here. Any more food? There's a couple of plants, but they're really not that good plants. It really doesn't matter too much. Take a tiny bit of food back. I don't need... It's 1 uranium. It's 1 uranium. I learned... there's water!
John, no. LMAO, John, no.
There we go. We found our first bit of surface water. Okay, you know what? But this is good. This is good. You know why this is good, Claire?
Uh-huh.
Because, check this out. The water's here, and my base is clearly to a slightly higher altitude. So the water level's going to have to rise quite a bit before it reaches my base. We might be okay. We might just be okay. So we might not need to build the base. But there is now water that needs to be swum through. So we have reached the point of accidental Subnautica. Which is where we wanted to be. So this is magnificently good news. So now we just need to... In offense, I think it might be faster just to scootle back via the Crystal Forest. I think actually, yes, when I want to make it to this... I don't need to bother going to that base and it's been deconstructed anyway. Just going via Crystal Forest is probably faster. And yeah, that's safe to run down. I don't know what, by the way, whether this is just a certain volume of water until the states of the planet change, so whether this is slowly expanding as ice melts, or as it rains, or just in general, and the weather's gone a bit evil all of a sudden. Sure, it's fine. Sure, it's not a problem that the weather's gone a little bit on the evil side. Oh, there's a tiny
John
bit of...
is a menace, bless him. To think I once considered signing up as a mod.
Oh, happy days. Right, I've hopefully got enough. I've hopefully got enough iridium to send one rocket up. The one rocket we're going to send up is the rocket that's going to attract more iridium. That's going to let us thereafter do even more rocketing. Alright, because the problem we've got right now is insufficient. Yeah, pineapple on pizza is disgusting. In fact, pineapple in general is disgusting. That one's not controversial. No controversy there at all. Pineapple on pizza is a bad thing because pineapple's a bad thing. Just overall. Just that's it. That's just it. So there's no controversy to worry about there. Just hammer the jump button to get up there. Hammering jump on steep slopes completely works in this game, and I appreciate any game where a slope that's too steep to run up, actually if you just run at it while hammering the jump button, it just works. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I admire a game that lets me do that. That's what I always want to see. That's great. And I should be comfortably able to make it back home, top up my oxygen, and then we should have all the materials we need to make one fuel rod that makes one jet engine that makes, yes, together with 2 super alloys and the compass I already made. Wait, except I don't need the compass I already made. So I just said we weren't going to send that one. We're going to send the... Was it silicon times 3? Oh, I can't remember. Right. Make the iridium rods. How much more do I have? Do I have enough for a second? Oh, I'm 1 shy! No! Oh, that's...
Serves you right!
Mm-hmm.
We're having fun.
Uh-huh.
You know me and the mods.
Do I have any chance of
it? Fix the thing you did.
Oh, I've got 4 more. Yay! It turns out there were no consequences for John. There we go. 2 iridium rods. So now with 2 iridium rods and 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the compass, and I think it was it 3 silicons? Was it 3 silicons I needed for the... I need to go back to the satellite, because I need to check that, because I can't check the recipe remotely. But yeah, luckily it's instantaneous, and my climbing McGibble is right there. So that's all absolutely fine. So, okay, get over to here, get up to the top, and there... Nope, let's just climb the outside of the thing there. Climb up top. What was the material I needed for that? Yeah, it was 3 silicons. And also, I forgot about that I needed the rocket engines. I need 2 rocket engines and 3 silicons. So, okay. Yeah, 2 rocket engines, 3 silicons, and that's all we need to make those 2 happen. Now, by any chance do I have 3 silicons right here in the thing? Which is probably going to be, yeah, maybe, it depends. This is pure luck. Pure luck, whether I get... Yeah, loads. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I'll take some more. Back in as well. Take titanium and aluminium inside because you need that. Take a bit of a blend of everything. Alright. That lets me do that. But I still need the jet engines, which I'm trying to remember why I didn't build them already. Was it the jet engines that I needed the things for? Rocket engine. I need double uranium and a super alloy. Okay. I'm sure I've got some uranium somewhere. I'm sure I've got some uranium somewhere, right? Yeah, 1 uranium, 2 uranium. Hope I've got more uranium than that. Otherwise, that might be... I bet there was uranium at that. I know there's uranium at Green Base. I know there's some uranium at Green Base. So, okay. Make that. Yeah, the iridium was to make the jet engine. So, I've got the jet engine. I've got the... Yeah, I need 2 more bloody uraniums. Okay, think. Can I send up the first ship? 2 super alloys, and yes, I can send up the iridium ship. Then I need to go to Green Base to get the No, I think it's actually... I think there was a ton of uranium at this base. That's probably... Is that closer? I don't know if that's closer. But I need to go and set up a new base even further past green on my way to the next. So I think we can send our first shipment up. So we're going into space. So now. So GPS satellite is ready to go. Because... Actually, we can send one of them. Send the Iridium one. That's the important one. So is that now ready? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Claire. Would you like to do the countdown for me blasting my giant penis into space?
I don't know.
3, 2, 1. Jizz! Yes! Go! Jizz in the eye of space! Go! Jizz on the moon! Yes! Never's going to do anything or just disappear. I kind of want it to make a giant boom, and then there'd just be a massive apocalyptic storm of...
I mean, it kind of happened.
I'm going to be honest. This is kind of more sinister. This is not entirely. This is
This is exactly what you said you wanted.
Yeah, but I'm starting to. You know how sometimes you're really enthusiastic about doing something, and then then it happens, and then you realise that maybe you were a little bit. That voice in your head starts telling you maybe that was not the right thing to wish for.
No,
that happens to me a lot.
I know, honey.
Now, okay, this just fell out the sky, which would imply...
One day John won't make it weird for a whole entire stream.
Okay, where's the Iridium?
I don't know, Anna. I don't think that will ever happen. Anyway...
Where's the Iridium?
Hey, John.
Yes?
Shout out to Connor, who gave us $7 Canadian dollars.
Excellent dollars.
This question, does John's real world office have as many golden rocket statues as the in-game one, or more?
Slightly less. Okay, there's a tiny bit of Iridium. There's a tiny bit. So, okay, it starts a meteor storm of Iridium things coming down, which are relatively easy to find on account of the fact they glow bright red, which is nice. So that is, yes, that's going to generate, but I need to gather enough of it to make the rocket, because now I assume that's now done. That was a one-off thing. So now I need to...
Oh, apparently the Iridium can despawn. You want to make sure to get it quick.
Oh, no. Otherwise, yes, that was... Okay, well, that's fine. I definitely saw some of it going in this direction.
Yeah, just make sure to do a proper loop of everything.
I need to do a little bit of a loopsy-roundy just round my existing standard loops, though I also need to make sure I've dropped off enough material that I can pick up a huge amount of Iridium. So just dump all of this as fast as you like. And then dump some water. I don't need all of this. In fact, I'm carrying so much water right now. Just dump a huge amount of everything. And yes, that's got to be. You know, just dump all the other Iridium. We can pick up the Iridium later. Remember, it's by the first chest by the door. Okay. I saw some come down over here. We're just going to have a bit of a loopsy-roundy. And look for the telltale sign of rocks that indicate there was a crash.
Dacty0 says, those target you, so find a more wide open field to get the stones easier after.
I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. On the plus side, they do, glow very red. So once they have come down, it's relatively easy to locate them. And I just need to look for the telltale sign of the rocks that indicate, hey, there was a crash around here. So I see some around there, but some of these could be other things.
Killer Snowballs gave us $5 and says, hey John, haven't you left more Iridium ore at all the other crash sites that you've looted?
Probably a small amount, yes, but I did just go and collect some of precisely that.
Oh, and you have another blueprint. I almost said Bluetooth, but that's not what that is.
That was Nuclear Reactor Tier 2.
Yeah.
But I feel like Nuclear Reactor 1 is meeting my power needs just fine for the minute. So yeah, some of them might have struck the cliffs. So I'm going to loop round to the bottom of the valley, check for any sign of impacts, and then just basically do a loop round back to Crystal Forest to see if there were any impacts. Because it looked like they were mostly centered on me, but many of them may have come down on the other side or just dropped off before they reached the area where I was in. So I just need to do a bit of a loopsy-roundy that way just to make sure there's no drama. Though I will not say no to silicon when I'm passing by. There's water on the planet now! Yes! Soon it's going to have giant squids in it, then it will be bad. Claire.
Yeah, I mean, what people are pointing out is you're only at, what, like 12% lakes?
Lol.
So
yes,
I think the water level's gonna rise.
Yeah, this is absolutely baby's first water. It's gonna get a lot deeper yet, which is mildly concerning. Mildly. I don't know whether this. Maybe if I could maybe just build something just to see whether there's any change in. Any indication of a change in the borders of the lake, if you like. But I'm in a bit of a hurry because oxygen is going down a little bit. I'm just going to top up my oxygen at green base before we head back in that direction and keep an eye out for any more signs of iridium falling. But the bare minimum, we've definitely got enough iridium to make another ship. But ideally, I'd like enough iridium to make 2 launchers. So that we can, so that that's paid for itself and then some. So if I only get 1 launch out of it, then it was kind of pointless. So, okay, get over in this direction. Jump into green. Top up oxygen in green. That should be more than enough to get me home. And now just basically beeline straight for purple and be on the lookout for anything that looks like the debris from a crash and anything that's glowing red. Anything that's glowing red inside the crystal forest should be really obvious because the light dims in there. So iridium should be extremely easy to find. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Vibav who gave us £20 and says, I got fined by HMLC for not filing my taxes on time, but you deserve this money more than they do.
Okay, pay the fine anyway.
Pay
otherwise,
your fine, please.
Yeah, pay the fine anyway. Otherwise, bad things happen.
I mean, the fine for not filing your taxes on time is more than £20. Ask me how I know.
Yeah. There it is.
Anyway, if my next donation suddenly changes currency, you'll know I got deported.
Oh no.
Well, we really hope not.
Yes.
How's that? Oh dear. And Lukiko, who's been a member for 8 months, says, Hey John, Claire and Tabby, I recently finished my theoretical part of school and now I have to complete a 1-year practical part onto new frontiers.
Congratulations. I hope you enjoy the change of pace and whatnot.
Yes, indeed. Ro gave us £2 and says, this game is awesome. How is you, Claire and Tabby?
This game is, yes, very interesting. That's one more crash site over there, I believe.
So, John, how is you?
I think I'm good because I'm playing a big old pile of this for 2 days in a row.
Yes, indeed. I'm feeling. I have a bit of a headache, but I'm enjoying this stream a lot. We're having a very good little chat there. So this is a good time. And Tabby is doing very good because she is sleeping on her heated mat.
Tabby enjoys her heated mat. And that is always
good fun for her. She was very sprawled earlier, clearly very comfy. So there you go.
Is that just generic rubble or is that actually meteorite rubble over there? I think that's generic rubble. Yeah, I think that's generic rubble. I think that's what we got. So honestly, I think
that's quite a lot.
Yeah, I think that's enough. Yeah, there was some back at base too that I got straight away. I think we're looking.
There's another glowy one
where?
there.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, well, that's not the one I meant, but.
There we go. 2 actually. 1 and 2. What was the one you meant?
If you look up. No, sorry. There was a bit of a lag. Can you maybe like turn slowly in a circle? And then see if I see it. But you've moved so much since then. Maybe not.
Sorry, I need to get back to base. Otherwise, my oxygen is getting a bit low, apparently.
Yes. Anyway, Hampus gave us 100 Swedish krona and says, I just joined. Did John ever go back to that cave with the ice? Keep up the great work.
I did. It melted. I'm going to literally have to pop an oxygen thing, aren't I? No. Get inside, get. Yeah, I made it in! Yes!
Very nice.
Oh, I thought we were in trouble there for a second. Literally just made it through the door. Just made it in. That was close. We went back there right at the start.
Yeah, but I think now that the water level is higher,
yeah.
it might have... somebody was saying earlier, like, when the ice melts in caves, sometimes it'll, like, open up new entrances and exits and stuff, you know?
I've checked the 2 caves I know about so far, and that hasn't happened that I've seen. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've got 6, which is not enough, because you need 9 for a thing. So I've now got 3 iridium rods, which is pretty good. That's pretty good, because I need... uranium is what I need right now. Now, in theory, I could use a recycler to break down a uranium rod.
Don't you have a bunch of uranium, though?
I've got, I think I used the 2 I already had. I think there is some at the various bases I've
there's
explored.
Definitely some at the other bases.
There's some of the various bases I didn't realize I needed them. They didn't seem that important to me, so I just kind of left them where they were. So also I should enjoy the bounty.
GG, good work, John. Wow, that's impressive. Living dangerously, you can stumble in, drink or eat before dying, passing out through the auto door, the old Subnautica trick. I've literally died inside my base before.
Lol.
Maybe increase your O2 levels so you can stop blacking out from suffocation.
Sounds like loser talk to me. Zero.
Almost did a Subnautica. Bigger backpack for John. Did you find a blueprint?
No, I'm at tier 5. That's as big as it gets. That is as big as it gets, I'm afraid. Okay, we need the uranium. So we're going uranium hunting. That's the next thing on my to-do list right now. We're going exclusively hunting for uranium. Now, I believe at the base up by the desert in particular, there is a big pile of uranium. I'm pretty sure I picked loads up there, and I might have just left some inside the ship. So we're going up to the big round ship, the warp gate, to recover that. I need to find 2 per rocket engine. So if I want to have... and I've already got 2, I think. So, oh, there's a tiny bit more. I think that might have been the one you saw over there. There was one that was over on my... would have been on my left when I was walking back to base. So that's 1 extra one. So yeah, if I can just get, like, I think 6 extra uraniums, then I can put 2 more rockets up and build a jetpack for me, which is, of course, the most important thing. There's definitely a weird desert area over there. And then if I just keep going past this thing, round in a circle, eventually I get to the giant ship that's the far side of green that we haven't got to yet, which has got to be, again, a good site for uranium. Because rare materials like uranium, often it's the looting of the ships where you get that. So, probably if this does not deliver enough uranium, then setting up another forward base beyond green at the massive ship in the distance there and going and scavenging that is probably not a bad move for after that point. But let's just top up oxygen. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like 10 million chests in here. I think I had said like 3 chests in this base. So, generic, but I'll take the food. Generic. I might have built a nuclear reactor out here. I think I might have done or something. I just built solar panels. There's got to have been uranium in here. So, hit the torch. I just need to check every single container. I might have just let... there can't be none here. There can't be. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Johnny who gave us £5. And says, I kind of want to open a Twitch streaming bar, like a sports bar, and call it the Veggie Tube. I feel I must be stopped.
No, you must be encouraged.
Lol.
Do it.
From Joshua, who gave us $20. Let's be real here. If it just meant that I'd have to mine asteroids or terraform a planet from scratch, I might consider committing some minor crime, like downloading a PS2 game ROM and getting caught.
Ah, shocking.
I know.
You wouldn't download a car.
Dear, oh dear.
You wouldn't right-click a monkey. Okay, not a single bit of...
if you check the other rockets, there are also uranium asteroids.
Uranium... Oh, as in I could summon uranium asteroids.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think the best thing to do is probably... Okay, at this point, based on my position, if I just triangulate my current position, if purple is there and green is there, then logically, if I just head over in this direction, straight at that direction, that should bring me through the canyon to... Actually, you know what? Let's make sure I've got the right materials to set up a full base there. Iron. We just need the old 1, 2, 3. Iron. Yeah, that's fine. 1 silicon. And there's the silicon. Then 2 titaniums on the ray. So that is... Where's the bobbly bobbles? There's bobbly bobble. And then... Bobbly bobble. Okay, I can now set up a full base and door. I'm moderately confident if I just walk in this direction, I reach the big rack. Alright, and that's what we're going for. We're going towards the big rack right now. Through this canyon. This should bring me, so ignore just the random stuff that is not important. Now, admittedly, I might be on the low ground, which may or may not be good, but I'm pretty sure I can get out of here if need be. But yeah, there's red space. I'm nearby to red space, which is a good sign. I've got spare oxygen tanks with me. So, I'm not sure going down was necessarily the right move, but you know, we'll deal with it when it comes up. Flower spreader! There's the flower spreader people were talking about earlier. Also, human thing. There's some. Right there. There's an iridium rod too, actually. Free iridium rod.
Very nice.
So yeah, just in all fairness, heading into uncharted territory and looking for large human boxes is not a bad call. Just because that had happened. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi there. Hi, iridium cave.
Ooh, you could set up a iridium mine there. Presumably, like
that's actually really interesting, isn't it?
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna take. Somebody in chat said that. Somebody in chat says set something up at the iridium cave, but you hadn't found it, so I didn't say anything because spoilers.
All right, this is not what I was expecting to find here at all, but this is.
Ooh, and there's a chest as well.
Yeah, and a human box, which is just 2 decent flowers. We're getting a bit full up here. But in all fairness, we're getting low on everything. So pop the water, pop a squash, and pop some air. That frees a little bit of space. I might just leave the flowers. Is that actually a full?
Oh my god!
That's a full iridium rod right there.
Yeah. See if you've got any more full iridium rods. If you need to prioritize space.
Yeah, that's true. Take the iridium for now. Okay, what can we dump? I need to set up a forward base. Leave the... okay, I don't need 2 silicons. That's fine. I've got 4 waters, which is far too much. And it is just regenerating. Drink the water. There we go. Okay, remember this is here. We can now set up an iridium mine in this...
Can you set up... I guess you can't set up a beacon because you've got nothing to power it here.
I know how to find my way back here. So, actually, no, power's universal. Though I don't have aluminium, so I can't set up a beacon anyway. But the ore McGibbler is... hang about. Which one of you's the ore thingy? Which one's the ore? It's you! Ore extractor. No, I need osmium for that. I don't have osmium on me. And I'm not
or aluminum.
Aluminium. Yes. So, okay. I now know where the iridium cave is. It's in that thing. So, if I want to go and get myself that, I know how to navigate back to that cave, which is pretty exciting. And, yeah, there's the red right there. I'm kind of, yeah, right now I'm at the far extreme of the canyons. I've still got another full air canister if I need it. And, at any point, I can just build a base and a door. I can just build a base and a door anytime I want to. Now, I'm a little bit concerned. I'm not seeing an obvious way to get up. But we'll get that. There's something down here anyway. That's not what I was going for. This is a completely different, unrelated ship. Because I was looking for a massive one that was totally sitting up top. But I won't say no. I won't say no to a free ship just chilling out right here. It's a small one. There won't be too much dotted about.
I mean... Isn't your inventory already full?
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Although you do have to do some oxygen.
Uranium rod. It's not bad, you know.
And like a couple of super,
That'll be a microchip as well. Okay. If I take the uranium rod, I could break that down for all the uranium I could ever need with a recycler. If you think about it, that's actually more valuable than a lot of other stuff. So, you know what? You're not wrong. I'm going to pop the spare oxygen now, but that's the last of my spare oxygen. So, I don't...
Well, you have to run to base to get...
I might go to red. Yeah, red's pretty close by.
Yeah, and then you can come back here because there's so much.
There's not actually that much there. It was only those 2 things. It was actually, you know, I'm going to get the microchip while I'm here. I'm going to get the microchip.
Oh, so there's not like more of the ship to go into, that's it?
No, as far as I can say, there's no other way in. So I think that's it. So in which case, I will eat some beans. I will eat my beans because there's more growing. There's more growing back at base. Now I don't need to come back to this site. It's reasonable, but it's not spectacular. And if I just go here, then take a right, then that will get me to red base, and then I can go beyond. Well, from red base, I can find my way back home, and I can build a recycler.
Oh, there was a message apparently that you didn't read in there.
Okay. Check the message. It's fine. I've got plenty of oxygen. Red can't be that far away. I bet there's not. I bet someone's just saying that, just to try and kill me through suffocation. But we've probably got time to check the message in the cockpit. No, there was a message in the cockpit. Private scavenger, letter of mission reconnaissance. Abnormal number of ships of various companies have disappeared. Yes, we knew about that. Investigated. Find and report presence of hostile life. Identify crashed ships. Report them. Respective corporations. Record whereabouts of all merchandise. Okay, so this person was sent to investigate other missing ships, and they themselves went missing. Because that happens to all ships around here. Something is like leeching the power and causing them to crash. Some weird thing. I don't know whether the story's complete yet, or whether that's like something that's going to be completed later. That's another box right there, you know. And that is bioplastic nuggets. You know, I'm pretty... let's just take the bioplastic nugget.
Yeah, because you can't make that yet.
Not yet, no. That one's the most valuable thing here. Now we really need to hurry and get to red, by the way. Which, by the way, we don't know how to get to. We don't know where it is. And there's also a mysterious cave over. Let's not go into the mysterious cave right this second. Let's not go into the mysterious cave right this second. What we're going to do is we're going to take the nearest... But now we know there's also a mysterious cave over there, which is nice. I'd rather not have to build an extra base here, but I can do. I'm not going to die, because if I get too close to dying, I can just toss up the base and then... You know, finished. I'm going back. Because I can just deconstruct the base. I just want to see what's in that cave, because I can just deconstruct the base afterwards. There's no reason not to just toss down the base outside the cave, see what's in it. Like, I've got enough to build the... I bought enough to build the tent base, and you can just throw it up, take it down, throw it up, take it down.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to. So, basic building. Door. Boom. Oxygen problem has been resolved. Go in. Then step back out again. And then once I've explored the cave, I can just take this down.
What, John?
Yeah?
Can you not dump stuff that you found into that?
Starts melting at 100 nanokelvins. I can, but then it would be there, so it wouldn't be, like, it would be not in a useful place for me.
Well, yeah, but then you could...
Oh, but I tell you what, this is osmium. This is osmium here.
Then, John, once you've done that, you can do, like... Because you're not going to be able to...
I can build the iridium builder in the iridium cave, because this is going to give me the osmium I need. I've got the superalloy, I've got the iridium rod, aluminium and titanium I can just find. I'm going to do it. Get me the osmium times 2. That's all the osmium I need. This gets me explosive powder.
Oh God!
Bum bum.
And that's like 2 more of those
bio nuggets.
Oh, sulfur. One of them.
Sulfur's not that rare, but oh, I'm getting a bit okay.
Hey, John.
Yes.
If you build a container in your base.
Yeah.
Then you can like just do a couple of trips to bring all this stuff.
Yeah, but if the base is right by the stuff anyway, then I already know where it is. So yeah, this base has got way more stuff than I'll be able to transport anyway. So yeah, the water here is already mostly melted. I don't know where it's gone, to be honest. There might be more over here. This is... Yeah, that's 5 mu kelvins to melt all of that. So, okay, the point is I've got the osmium I need. I just need an aluminium and a titanium. Okay, just need an aluminium and a titanium. So top up the oxygen. Alright, now I'm just going to dump a couple of iridiums right here. Just pop them down. So I've got all the materials I need for that. Aluminium and titanium.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is it that you use to transform the iridium into iridium, like into a sticker of iridium?
An advanced crafting table. It's quite difficult to make.
Fair enough.
It's a good idea, but it's quite difficult to make. So that was the titanium. The other one I needed was the aluminium. Oh, that might be a bit more tricky to find. Aluminium doesn't always just spawn at random. That could be.
And you need an advanced ore extractor to do the osmium.
Yes, that makes sense.
Like tier 2.
Any chance of that's some random uranium, which is nice. So I'll trade that for 1 iridium.
You have space, though. You have.
Yeah, but I need space for aluminium. I need to find an aluminium. Whether I'm going to find an aluminium out in the middle of nowhere is questionable. I'm not sure it just spawns in the middle of nowhere, which is a problem. It's got a very distinctive shape, so I'd recognise it. Also,
I know. I'm looking out for it too.
Like, yeah, that spiky sticks tied together shape, and I don't think it spawns at random. I don't think it does. Boo.
So wait, why are you looking for aluminium specifically?
So that I can go back to the Iridium cave and build an ore extractor there right now.
But do you have the tier 2?
That's Iridium, not osmium. You said tier 2 is for osmium.
My bad.
The problem I've got is I do not have the aluminium and it does not spawn at random, and that's such bad luck. Because aluminium is just not a generic spawn. It just isn't. Which is such a shame. It was more in that direction anyway. It was on the branch on the extreme. There is no aluminium. Boo.
Anything you can deconstruct to... oh, it wasn't that...
What?
Oh, I guess I saw something shiny and I thought maybe it was that.
The iron glitters as well.
Yeah.
But it's the wrong shape. You know what? There might well have been aluminium at the ship. Back where at the end of the canyon, someone just said there was, which could well be true. Whether they were just estimating, whether they were actually...
I can't remember if there was, but there was definitely some minerals there.
Yeah, there's various... I've already seen you, Captain Crate. You are unfortunately not the right thing. I just need 1 aluminium to get that bloody thing going. Then when I come back, that cave is going to be iridium forever. There was aluminium in the inventory of the ship, so I might have just checked back at the thing. So go into my little base here, top up my oxygen, it's all fine, and then return to ship, which is really nearby. Then get the.
There was loads of aluminium in the ground in the iridium cave.
Was there? I don't remember seeing any, and it sparkles pretty aggressively when you've got the torch on it.
But somebody was saying that. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there are more iridium caves, like in different bits.
Yeah.
But then it's about what you've specifically found.
Yeah, which bit I found, and they lied. The person was very wrong. There is no aluminium here. There is space food, which I can eat. And there is water, which I can drink straight from that. But there was no aluminium. There was 0 aluminium. And someone was saying there was aluminium on the floor.
Deconstruct the box that the microchip was in.
That's not made of...
I don't know. I'm just telling you what they're telling me.
I thought mini boxes were just made of... Yeah, iron. Just iron. Boxes are iron. I don't think any box is made out of aluminium. You need something more advanced than that, unfortunately. I think we're going to have to, unfortunately, come back for it. Because people, unfortunately, while someone says, oh, there's aluminium on the floor of the cave, I don't necessarily believe that's true, given we've just seen someone said, oh, yeah, there was aluminium in the...
They said that they have just, like, spawned in there and checked.
Uh-huh.
But...
Alright, it was back in that direction. Yes, it was on that branch. It was the exterior branch that the cave. So we'll top up the auction and we'll nip in and see. But I'm willing to suggest that that's not going to be the case. Oh dear. Right, we're going to go, yes, into the branch around the outskirts. And then we'll loop back in to get to this. Claire!
Alright, okay. Shout out to Broken Sprocket, who gave us $5 and says, I've decided that I'm buying a house when my lease ends next year. I'm taking some extra hours at work for the next 12 months to prepare a personal wartime economy.
Ooh, congratulations in advance.
Broken Sprocket, congratulations. Stop giving us your house money, please.
Exactly, use your money on a house.
That's very important.
Very.
Yes, indeed. But thank you so much for your generosity, especially at a time like this. Julianne has been a member for 5 months and says, this game is a welcome change. John being John is so great. Thank you, Claire and John. Thank you, awesome mods and chat. I hope to catch more streams again soon.
Thought so. Completely wrong. Pfft, complete lie. No aluminium in here at all. Because it's very distinctive and sparkly. None at all. Completely incorrect. But we know where the cave is at the bare minimum. But there is no aluminium in there. Not one bit. Absolutely wrong.
Oh well.
That was a lie. Everyone is simply wrong. So...
Oh dear, oh dear.
Unless we happen to see the sparkle of an aluminium, we shall simply have to come back to that cave, unfortunately. Unless just random box happens to save us. And no, not that. Nope. Everything but, unfortunately. Not, just the boxes are not playing ball with me today, which is very sad. But we do know how to get back here very reliably. I know its location. It's absolutely fine. So, I mean, there could be some aluminium at red. Like, there's probably a whole bunch of boxes that were not properly scanned at red. So, as I want to have a little base around these parts anyway, I'll leave this base here for now. This is a perfectly reasonable spot to leave up a base, and then I'll just take a right.
Yeah, there's apparently a different iridium cave that has aluminium in it that people were talking
about. Oh, yeah, sure. Like I believe anything the chat has to tell me anymore. Now I know they're all liars.
Okay, John.
That's a really tiny cave.
Nice, please.
That's a really tiny cave. I feel like that's not...
Is that a tiny cave, or is that like a passageway?
I feel like that's a slightly broken cave. That texture's not right. I don't know what's going on there, but something ain't right with that cave.
Hey, John.
Yes?
You know what you have on you right now?
What?
Explosives. To break into that cave.
Is that how that works?
I don't know, but... my chaos brain went there.
I think explosives are just as like a crafting component to make other stuff. Go up in this direction. That brings me to here. I'm just in a wild location here. I'm just, yeah, completely. Okay, well, at least now I know I can get to that location by cutting over the dune over in this direction from
the
purple.
Other cave also has blackjack and hookers. Thank you, After Kid.
Like it.
Oh,
alright,
dear.
so yeah, this hole right here, if I walk into the moon from purple...
John wouldn't know the other cave, she doesn't go here.
Uh-huh. Her name is Vancouver, she comes from Alberta, yes, absolutely.
She lives in Alberta.
Uh-huh. Oh dear, everything's lovely. Right, it's all fine, you liars. The point is, we still got a really good haul there. We've got all the radioactive material we could ever need. So we can launch the satellite and possibly get a map. Which would be kind of exciting, if we're allowed to get ourselves a map. So that'd be nice, if we could just, like, you know, jizz into space a couple more times.
Oh, Jesus, John.
So, okay. Let's get the recycler going, because we didn't get that much, flibbly-jibble. Yeah, nuclear material, which is kind of why we went in the first place. So, recycler is super alloy ×3 and double microchip deconstruction. Now, that's super easy to make, I know. But we can also get some of the inventory cleared out by virtue of converting all of this giant pile of iridium into probably 2 additional rods if I had to guess. No, actually only one. Only one. So yeah, I've got plenty of that right now. Then all I need is the materials for, yes, double deconstruction. That is, okay, silicon 2, magnesium 2. Might will have that right now. So magnesium 2, yes. Silicon 1. You got any more of that silicon? Nope. Back out to the rear to check my thing, which should probability-wise have at least 1 silicon. It would be really weird if it didn't. So we can just bring some of that in, the important shit, and there it is. Yeah, some silicon. Bring in like one of each, and a cobalt. I think we might need some cobalt too. I think we've got some cobalt at base. So okay, bring that in. That makes the 2 chips that we need. Then I just blend that with 3 super alloys, and we've got that. So basic thing, deconstruction chip 1, deconstruction chip 2, then dump you guys away because we don't need you right now, and then 1, 2, 3. That gets me my recycler, which I'm just gonna put like yeah, next to my greenhouse. It's like my compost heap, but like high tech. Actually, it's very small. Oh, does it need to be inside? It might want to be inside. It's an inside bit of kit. It's an inside bit of kit. The base is getting a bit crowded at this point. It definitely is getting a bit. Okay, we're just going to put it here. It can also work as a coffee table for the sofa. So we're just going to put that right about there. There we go. So how do we make it? How do we make it go? Put uranium rod into machine and push button, and that just
nice.
I mean, it technically did its job. Ooh, that's a good feature. I might just leave those. Those are, you know, that glows like it's nice.
Nice art piece.
Yeah, it's a nice art piece. I kind of like it. I might have...
Well done, hun.
It's fine. I just need to put away just one, okay, just this is fine. Decode the microchip. That gets me a mapping screen, which I might need in a second. Pick that back up. Now rebuild the advanced crafting station, which got a little bit accidentally deconstructed there. That was a mistake. Had the wrong setting. So now iridium rod, uranium times 2 super alloy. Yeah, so we got that. That's no problem. All right. Now, can I have another one of them? I just need more uranium. Bit more uranium. Bit more of you. What else was it that needed for an engine? Oh, super alloy. Okay, well that's not a problem. I have got super alloy times a bajillion. So get that in play.
So wait, are you saying to me that you have the capacity for making a jetpack and you just haven't yet?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Because I want a map. I want a map. This is personal growth for me. I think I just need super... Yeah, I think if I've got...
So, how about making your base a bit bigger, maybe?
I mean, that sounds like crazy talk to me. I need to double-check precisely when I need to launch the mapping satellite.
Though I will say, in defense of John's life choices, that probably you want to wait until we're at... further into the progression of lakes to check that we're not going to be submerged.
And there we go. That attracts the uranium asteroid. So, okay. If I need uranium, I can send up cobalt to bring it in. Hydration level's low, that's fine. So, okay, I just didn't bring 1 super alloy short. But that's fine. Just go back to base, do a quick drink of water. And, yeah, bring 1 more super alloy, and we can send up the GPS satellite.
That's cool.
And I'm pretty sure I also saw we'd unlocked the mapping station. So, that's pretty exciting as well. So, 1 more super alloy. Where we're getting... I'm just going to leave these here. I kind of like them as an art piece. I think they can... It's a nice reassuring glow that I'm sure has no other problems whatsoever. So, okay. We're now going to... We're now going to... So. You know what? If the sky wants to jizz at me, I shall jizz at the sky right back. But my jizz is explosive. So that'll show the sky.
Oh, God.
There we go. Right, so here we go. GPS satellite provides geolocation to the mapping screen. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Cheers! There we go. Yes. 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 Hope you appreciated the small shudder I provided there. There wasn't the game, like, you know, because the space thing. I provided the shudder manually.
I know. I saw you do that last time too.
I just wanted to remind. That's what everyone else knew that. Just that everyone knew that. So okay.
Someone clip that. Jesus.
All right, there we go. So we've got that, but in order to get the information,
why it's done like this? Good, I don't know.
We need to set up a mapping screen. So I need an iron and a microchip compass. Okay, microchip, compass, and iron. Check the rest of this. Microchip compass is silicon. Okay, magnesium and double aluminium. That we can do right now. I've got that material. So there's the compass. And then the other thing I needed for the mapping was, yeah, 1 silicon and 1 iron. So there's the iron. Do I need to go and get a silicon from my thing at the back? I suspect I do. Yes, I do. Just need to go and grab 1 silicon. And then that satellite I just launched, we can start getting mapping information from it. Whether that just means where you've already been, it starts filling in a map at this point. So...
Hey, John.
Yes?
Myra would like to know, does he realize that this stuff ends up on the internet forever?
That's fine. Aside from when my nephew watches the channel. I tell him he shouldn't, but he does.
Hiya!
I always have to apologise to his mother afterwards.
I don't think his mother actually knows what... I mean, I think you would be dead if she actually knew.
It's probably true. Okay, where are we? Flibbity gibbet, what was I just doing? Silicon, in order to make the mapping screen. So okay, that's a relatively small screen. Does that one, can that squeeze in the middle of these? Because I don't need to see the terraforming information because it's in the top right anyway. So that can actually squeeze right in the middle. This feels quite important to me. Is that straight? That's straight. But then these aren't actually properly center aligned, so I'd rather it was center aligned between the two. So about there-ish. Okay.
I'm really glad you center aligned it.
Yeah. And there we go. We've now got...
That looks weirdly upside down.
Well, what do you mean upside down? There's no... How can a map be upside down if we don't know which way north is?
Yeah, I guess it's just that I'm that's why I said weirdly.
Yeah.
I don't think it makes any sense.
So
but...
that's us. There's Needle Forest. That leads through to the lakes. That's Crystal Forest. So it's not that... Right now, I assume this is a map of... Yeah, this is a map of the area immediately above the launch site. So if we wanted to increase our map visibility, we would need to send up more rockets from different sites. I don't think that looks upside down at all. Like, I've always thought of the crystal.
Totally looks upside down. I agree with Claire, that does look upside down. Something about the relief shading.
I've always thought of the crystal shade of the Crystal Forest being north of us.
Oh, somebody says it's a fisheye image.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think in fairness to the game, satellite maps do look weird.
Okay, but here's another thing we've got that's advantageous.
Oh, you can also equip a compass.
I can equip a compass, yes.
That's cool.
15 kilowatt hours spare, and that would eat 17.5. I do have a spare nuke rod, don't I? Do I have one nuke rod? Yeah, I've got one spare nuke rod. Let's get some power set up here. Because I'm now going to turn the remaining iridium rods into heaters. Because I can just break them back down again later if I want to. So, grab the water. Grab 2 superalloys. I'm sure we've got multiple there. Get you over to here. Add a nuke reactor. In fact, you know what? Check what the thing for nuclear reactor 2 is. Oh, wow. Nuke Reactor Tier 2 is... That's what the explosive powder's for. Nuke Reactor Tier 2, which generates... As opposed to Nuke Reactor 1, which generates 86. This generates 331, but needs 3 uranium rods. So the best option would be to break down 2 nuclear reactors and replace them with a single nuke reactor tier 2. That would be the best thing to do. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to break you down. I'm going to break you down. Just going to leave all that floating around there. It's fine. I need to go and dump some stuff in the McGibble. Don't mind me. No, not that. Not that. Dump. Oh yeah, the bioplastics. The bioplastics need to go inside with the special things. All of you guys need to go over here in the McGibble. It's all fine. Everything's under control. It's all absolutely fine. The iron and the aluminium and all the rest of it can just go in here. That is okay. I just need enough space to pick up this stuff. Because now, with all that, I should be able... I'll just pick up all of this. Grab you. Especially if I grab... The spot where you have to click is sometimes a bit mysterious. I should now be able to make my first ever tier 2. Yeah, explosive powder, uranium rod times 3, super alloy, mega reactor!
That looks cute.
There we go.
And you get some super alloy back.
Yeah, I get some super alloy back. It's almost always more efficient if materials are tied up in a lower tier stuff to break it down and recombine it into
and now you can
a high
drink
tier
some
stuff.
water that's been in your nuclear reactors.
I think that's just used for cooling, so I think it's... Well, I think it would be warm, but I think it wouldn't be bad for you, right? Would it be bad to drink water that's used for cooling purposes?
In a nuclear... I'm gonna assume
I don't
yes.
think it's any worse than a nuclear reactor than, like, any other purpose. Like, I think it would be fine. I don't see why that would be bad, particularly. I don't know whether this is going to zoom out ever at all.
So...
Now I've got tons of spare energy, yeah.
You know you can build a specific, like, storage room, right?
I could do that, yes. So, iridium rod times 3, meaning I need titanium times 3. Okay, aluminium, silicon, aluminium, silicon, titanium, and aluminium times 3. Alright, so, titanium times 3, aluminium times 3, silicon needs to also be times 3. Just need 3 silicons.
Okay, there's a lot of yeses. There's
heavy
a lot
water.
of yeses. The cooling water is fairly radioactive.
Someone thinking my language. Another person who commented, I thought you could swim in a reactor and be fine. It's like, yeah, there we go. That person's thinking on the John frequencies. It's like, yeah, but you could drink the water.
That's not a good thing.
What? Yeah, you're not just thinking, you know what, you probably could drink it, but yeah, not just can you drink it, you go for a swim in it too. Flip it out. Just you know, put it in the thing in the church. Have the priest bless it. You know, holy water. Boom. Holy radioactive water. Probably holier now. Oh. That's the stuff right there.
I mean, you know, it's already halfway to holy water before it gets blessed by the priest because it's glowing because it's radioactive.
I'm pretty sure holy water doesn't actually glow. Like, there would be more people who were religious.
Water.
If a priest actually like did his thing over water and it started glowing, I feel like more people would be religious because that's actually pretty compelling proof.
I was gonna say that's probably too showy of a thing for a priest to do, but the Catholics would.
Wow, just go on with your flippin' anti-Catholic tirade. Live. Gonna be cancelled for that. Jesus.
Okay, I'm French. It's what we do. Alright?
Uh-huh.
Yes, no, I mean if you're British, you can't say that. If you come from a country that's like majority Catholic, you can dunk on them. That's the rules.
I see.
Them's the rules.
Oh no, you see more people who are starting to think in the John way of thinking.
Okay.
Is it more dangerous to swim in the radioactive water or drink the radioactive water? Science, tell us. I like the people who are now thinking the exact way to go. Brilliant. Okay. What we're going to do is, just for like decoration, we can just put the heaters down over here, next to the thing. So, alright, we've now got, enough for 3. Oh no, they need to be inside. It's really weird. Because I just feel like the heaters should be outside The M's like, no, they have to be inside. Okay, do they? Do they really? Okay, can I put them inside my biolabs? They're keeping the place warm. Oh yeah, they're allowed to be in here. Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna shove all the heaters in here. They're just gonna keep the place nice and toasty. Boom. 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 Right, heat just significantly stepped up. These plants are now much toastier. Good for them, which is great. So they are now, that's now a huge step forward in that regard, which is absolutely brilliant. So then, yes, the heat situation should now start accelerating significantly more. We've still got ridiculous amounts of spare power in the kitty, which is great. And I've now got I got a spare rocket engine. Why did I make a second rocket engine? Did I have a reason for making a second rocket engine? Was there a reason I did said thing? Well, I could... Okay, well, you know what you were saying before? If I just...
Oh, wait a minute. Tom Scott swam in the reactor wastewater? And he's fine.
Yeah.
Well, if Tom Scott... Like, if you say a thing, I'm not going to believe it, but if Tom Scott said a science thing...
Okay, this thing was always dumb and in the way, so I'm going to break this down. No, this thing, the heater 3, because I want the iridium rod. Because the iridium rod... I did it again!
Oh, honey.
Every time. Every cocking time. Rebuild the advanced crafting table, which I keep accidentally unbuilding. Get that in there. Right. Fuck's sake! Stop doing it! Stop it! Just... Now use it. Okay. Now I can make rocket engine number 2. Now I've got 2 rocket engines. Meaning now, with I can make... You were saying earlier, Claire, how you were surprised I had resisted jetpacks up to this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, not anymore. Not anymore. So we're just going to be getting rid of...
Ah.
Yes.
Okay. Myra says Tom Scott swam in water that flooded an old site, not the actual freshly radiated water.
Seems reasonable. Seems like a good compromise.
It's a caveated safe, says Stuart O'Hara, with a crudload of conditions and what ifs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got that. Now, I don't actually know how my jetpack works. I've got it installed. I don't know how it... Can I just... Oh, blimey. Okay, so if I hold...
Oh, no.
That is...
Hey, John.
Whee! Oh, flip.
Hey, John.
How high can I go? How high can I go? Yes, not that high.
We've got a new variation on Fuck, Marry, Kill.
Yeah.
Would you rather live on a planet terraformed by John, live in a country run by John, or drive on a roadway designed by John?
You see, the roadway's got the least capacity for like nightmares. I feel.
Yes,
like.
because it's
there are
smaller
limits.
Scale.
There are limits to how much damage can have been done here. So I feel like that's the better option. Grab my delicious mushroom and my delicious...
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get where you want to go, but you're not going to die.
Yes, I feel like... Yeah.
Because it's one way
Exactly.
Anyway.
I feel like that's the safest bet. Yes, right there. So we're just going to eat the... Oh, the beans are very good. The beans are like fill way more of your hunger and or health than any of the rest of it. So we've got you over there. We've got plenty of water. We've got plenty of that. I could probably do with, as we've discussed before... A spare oxygen tank is never a bad call, just as a last-minute reserve. Now. There was the Iridium Cave, and now that we're back here, ore extraction. I need 1 Iridium rod, I need a super alloy, I need 2 osmiums. That is not too difficult to set up. The problem is I've just... Oh, blimey. Oh, is this now... Oh! That's an iridium fall, isn't it? It's the same colour. I think now I've put that satellite up, it's not just a one-off thing. Sometimes iridium falls just happen. Because that is 100%. That was the same colour as the iridium storm. So I don't know if there's now just more iridium sitting about. Also, I swear I got an email earlier, didn't I? And I forgot to check it. So just go into my little personal living space. Hang about. And a message from another convict. I'm a planet crafter sent on the other planet. If you receive this, you're near. Maybe you're a planet crafter as well. Weather's atrocious, running out of resources. None of on this barren world to terraform. Don't know why I chose this. Death would have been better. If anyone can send me help, please do. Well, he's bloody useless. I'm doing brilliantly over here. Get to eat my own food. I've got a really cool little lamp.
I sleep in bed sheets made from the clothes of dead people.
Yes, but I like the machine like cleans them or something. I don't know.
I mean, hopefully the machine bloody cleans them. That's not why it's weird.
Yeah. Okay, I need to... If I want to get the... Okay, in order to get the iridium set up, because I don't see any sign of the iridium having landed around here, I need to take down one of you, because I need the iridium rod. Because the iridium rod, combined with double osmium, combined with 1 titanium, 1 aluminium, that is everything we need to do an ore extractor if I take a super alloy out, which I'm pretty sure there's one in here as well, isn't there? Or did I move it around the corner? There it is. So now I can return to that cave and set that up, yes?
Yes, can you set up the flower spreader thingy before you go?
That is true. We forgot about the flower spreader. So the flower spreader is plenty of water, fertilizer. We've got 1 fertilizer. We found that. Super alloy. Okay, so I just need a ton of water, another super alloy of magnesium in the fertilizer. So, okay. The magnesium. Another super alloy. The fertilizer was right here. And then I've already got tons of water, I believe. So, yeah, that's fine. So we're just going to set that up. What would you like that to be? Like, maybe...
Yeah, I think in front of, like, the greenhouse.
Yeah, in front of the greenhouse would be nice. So we set that up right there. And now we just need to plug a flower into that. So we just pick a flower that we like the look of.
Oh, what's the red one in the corner up top?
It's kind of bad, to be honest.
It's kind of bad. Fair enough. Fair enough.
This one's like pretty nice. It's pretty in pink and it's got a good oxygen multiplier. I don't know whether like the flowers you put in here presumably are super mega multiplied. I don't know. And also it does have 2 separate capsules. It's only got 1 listed. I mean, have a look at these. Do any of these like catch your fancy in particular?
Do you want to take out one of the white ones? And you said those ones are the best ones for
yes,
oxygen.
They are pretty good. You like the what ones do you like? What colours do you like? Do you like the reds? You like reds?
Yes, I do. That's why I said, how much are those?
That's a really good one, but it's fine.
Oh yeah. This one is the prettiest one.
This one's the best. I'm not sure whether it still gets the oxygen bonus from being here, but there we go. Red flowers are just going to start growing.
Well, yeah, but can't you like harvest one of them and put it back?
Actually, no. This is saying plus 966. That's not how it works. It's like, I don't know, it's like a genetic replicator or something. You put the original sample in, but it's saying it's delivering a huge amount of oxygen. So I think that was
your best flower in there.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do. We already put. So yeah, the best and reddest flower has been put in there. So that's actually good news. A pink flower gets put there. So there we go. We've now got red flowers.
That's so cute.
That are just going to grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger.
So what are? Can you actually? Yeah.
They're just called golden flowers. I think they're supposed to be like sunflowers or something.
Yeah, it's funny the leaves kind of
Yeah, they just flick up like that. They don't have.
Yeah, they grow very quick.
They're being fed magic radioactive super water.
Yes.
They're being fed magic radioactive super water.
Speaking of being fed.
Yes.
I'm gonna go and feed my cat.
You're gonna feed Tibbs, are you? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to I'm gonna return to the Iridium Cave and slap up the ore extractor.
I've got like a page and a bit of super chats that need reading.
All right.
And it is 11.
All right.
It is gone 11.
Well, we'll let you do some reading when you get back then.
Yes, exactly.
All right. So ore extractor. Yes, I've got everything I need for the ore extractor, and then beyond that, I also need to take. Well, I've got some food I can eat right now. I can take some additional water, which is not the worst thing in the world. Just maybe take just like, one, just take 3 waters is fine. That does go down. But you know what? I'll take 4 and I'll drink 1 right now. Let's have that maxed out. And then take the 3, 2, 1. take the old 3, 2, 1. It does not hurt to have spares. So, iron, iron, titanium, titanium. Okay, I need 1 iron and 1 silicon on the way. But now I'm going at mega speed. Now I'm going at ludicrous speed. So if I just run, I go like this. If I jetpack, I go like this. That is definitely faster. That is definitely faster. So there's the iron. Do you know what? Just go over to here. Also, I no longer need to be holding down W and Shift, which I'm going to be honest, I find not the most comfortable thing in the world. So that's that. Yeah, that's that right there. So go. So if I just, yeah, we agreed. If I aim for the moon, then I will get there. I will get to the destination where we wanted to get. Because, yeah, if we aim for the moon, going through the lift up there is absolutely fine. So that's all absolutely okay. Yeah, if we go, we said the big moon, which never seems to move, so it must be like tidally locked or something, or it's just, you know, painted on, one or the other. Yeah, if we go up here, we'll get over the top and we'll be nearby to the 2 big rear canyons over there. So okay, this is nice. Now I've just got a jetpack and I'm just jetpacking along, and it's much faster than my agility boots. So there it is. There's my little thing. There's my little thing right there. And I appear to now be resistant to... Okay, I'm now resistant to... Also, I'm bouncing. Don't know why I'm bouncing, but I'm bouncing. So if that's there, we may as well just... Yes, you have to reset your jetpack after you fall off a cliff. Top up my oxygen in there. Then go on the inside track. Set up the thing. And then I've just got iridium being spawned forever. And people are saying I couldn't do it inside the cave for osmium because, yeah, you needed tier 2 for that. That's fine. So, alright. So, grab iridium. Alright, bye Myra. Have a lovely evening. Right, and we are off to... Hang on, if I just go this way, this will get me into the right direction. I'm definitely moving faster at this point. So, yes, it was... Oh, I could hear a meowing tabs in the background as well. It was nearby to this little thing right here. I've seen that right there before. So yes, now this is definitely faster. This is much, much faster. So as soon as we're inside the nice red environment, here we go. So now lights on. Start building. Set up ore extractor. And just set it up wherever we can. Looks like there's... Oh, blimey. You know what? Over there is... That's fine. So that's now going to be presumably a... Yes, skewed towards iridium thing. Not like absolutely guaranteed nothing but iridium, but skewed towards iridium thing. And there's also some iridium I think I just didn't pick up last time. So I may as well make sure I finish off the lot here. So, okay. Can I do a beacon? Naturally, I don't have the aluminium. Okay, I know where this is. I know how to get to this. So if I need iridium, I can come back here and just say, you know what? There's probably going to be 4 or 5 iridium, say, right there. So everything is now absolutely fine. And then just remember to jetpack. Jetpacking is superior. So everything is a-okay. It's all absolutely lovely. This is just so much O2 at this point. But what I need to do now is I need to get out of this canyon, up top, loop round, and get to the big ship. How much? Oh yeah, I've got plenty. I've got plenty of spare capacity right now. So I'm gonna just round in this direction. We use that to loop up top. That will get me round somewhere nearby to green. Yeah, actually, this will bring me more nearby to green than red. I don't know why, but in this canyon, I can't get up to where I just was. This is also, oh, the jetpack also makes going up, yeah, these slopes a lot bloody faster. So I can get up to here. That's lovely. Then we just get round to here. In fact, can I just go over? Oh, blimey. Okay, I could just cut through the... Screw you, world. Just get right over to here. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Just right over to here. Alright, this is... The jetpack's good. The jetpack's good. Oh, apparently there's a different Iridium cave I just don't know about. So that's lovely as well. Oh, blimey. Okay, everything's fine. There's red. There's red right there. So we now know where red is. So red's in a different, unrelated thing. Also, is it faster to be going in 2 directions at once? I think it might be, you know. While I'm passing by red, I may as well just check this. Also, can you use jetpacks to cross gaps? Or is the game like, no, you're going to drop? Okay, the game tries to make you drop. So you should just do a traditional jump. You should just do a jump rather than anything else. So go. Oh no, the game actually tries to make you... that can dump you. You got to be a bit careful with that. Okay. So around here. Top up the oxygen. Brilliant. That's great. Was there anything good left in here? Oh, there was lots of good stuff left in here. Okay, take the super alloys. Honestly, just take a food and then eat one. Take the iridium. The iridium's good. Oh, blimey. There was good stuff here. Okay. Drink of water. Eat a food. Just one squash. It's fine. No, that was the eggplant. Okay. Straight back over in this direction. Straight through here. Straight out the door. Straight over to here. Straight down. No trouble. Now, I'm pretty sure if I go out here and then take a left, I see, there it is. Across the mega desert, which has just been littered with stuff that we don't care about. That is the ship I've been having half an eye on this whole time. Apparently, I do not know where the nearer Iridium cave is. People are saying there's a near Iridium cave. I do not know where it is. Oh, that's nice though. Hang on. When we get here, I'm going to try and orientate myself. In fact, I'm going to go to the high ground on top of this rock. So there's green. So, okay, there's, like, a weird series of, like, pillars or something around here. Get me on top of here. Alright, bit of a sandstorm blowing in. This looks like by far the biggest ship I've seen so far. That might be a different biome through there. So, alright, through here. This game just gets exploration. It just nails the idea of exploring and, like, you know, saying, you know what, hands off. Hands off, we're not going to, like, you know, force you to do this. We're not going to give you quest markers. We're not going to give you anything. Just, like, take whatever you want. And there's the cockpits. Okay, we're going in through the cockpit. But I do know that very often, climbing on top of these ships is a good idea. Because there's very often, like, a golden chest hidden on the exterior. I've seen this before, so just get through here. There we go. There we go. Just use the jetpack. Use the jetpack. Use the jetpack. Use the jetpack. Jetpack doesn't want to go up there. Jetpack does not want to go up there at all. Can we use... There we go. We can get up there now. And... Yep. There we go. I could... Okay. Clearly, I could get in here somehow by going through the ship. I might be able to get in here by going through the ship, but now I'm just curious whether there might be another way to do it. Yeah, this looks like it's by far the biggest area. So, okay, let's go up the front by the cockpit, where we know there's something going on. Around here, see if I can use the jetpack to get even higher and higher and higher. And, come on. No golden chest! Boo! Boo, I say. That's a shame. So, okay, round to the... Well, it looks like the cockpit, but also the engines appear to be facing this way. So I don't know if the ship ended up, like... Did the ship end up, like, double back on itself or something? Because that's like the ship... That looks like the arse of the ship. And this looks like the front. Unless this is, like, the rear bit or something. I don't know. Right, okay. We're going to build a small base right here. Just so we've got a supply of oxygen just outside this area. So, just... that's pretty good. Oxygen level low. Don't worry. Working on it. Right. Getting over here. Now got ourselves that. That gives us plenty of space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just enough for me to actually make a single iridium rod, which is a little bit frustrating, but what can you do? Okay. In we go. This is by far the biggest thing that we've seen so far. This is... I'm not sure we've actually seen a double-decker room before today. So this is all brand new stuff right here. This ship was huge. This ship is absolutely massive. So okay, there's also ladders as well. This is going to be very interesting. Just go over to deconstruct mode so we can tear all this down. This is unfortunate. Something, yeah, the ship ended up sort of bent round back over itself by the looks of it. That leads to... That door does not open. Yeah, you just gotta... The ship's slightly mazy by design, clearly. Just kind of, you know... I think so, you know, you've got to have enough oxygen to actually properly explore them, which makes sense. So, alright. Open that up. Super alloy is fine. Uranium's good. I can just, you know what, just drink it right now. Don't do the rest of that. That's all absolutely fine. Yeah, the crates themselves, there's no point emptying them to break them down because they do just lead to nothing but that. So that would take me up in the world. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that in a minute. Just start breaking it all apart here. Breaking it all apart. Always check cupboards. Cupboards can contain individual tiny micro boxes, and that can give you... yeah, that can give you all sorts of good stuff, because that could be... Oh, hello. It's seeds. Alright, so they had a proper little seed lab of their own. That's some good seeds. Okay, so I know where all this is. So this appears to be most of the first floor if you go right, sorry, at the start. If you take the left at the beginning, that leads to a down. Okay, so left goes down, this goes up. So there are multiple... Okay. So we've explored the first floor. There's now... Excuse me. Oh, do you need me to go up the stairs? Alright, fine, whatever. There are multiple floors to this thing. Get over here. Yeah, what's the difference between a cockpit and a bridge? Is it just like if you've got a big enough ship in your fancy, you say, oh no, this isn't my cockpit, this is my bridge, for I'm a fancy captain. Like, is a bridge just like a cockpit for pretentious arseholes? Because I feel like that might be the case. So, okay, this was the living quarters. Alright, that's just nothing major. You know, I know there's not supposed to be anything scary in this game, but I still just feel slightly unnerved walking through this, you know, ship like this. I still just feel a little bit unnerved by the whole thing. Alright, take the iridium and the uranium from here. Take the fabric and super alloy and leave you. Take you. Yeah, leave the rest of that. I don't need another set of mushroom seeds. Honestly, I'm growing enough as it is. That appears to be everything that's here. So right, up. And then there should be... Yeah, just cut through to the ladder up, which I assume leads through to that large tower. The bridge and or McGibble. And... was it this way? No, that was you. No, it was right here. This is... Oh, no, this is... Okay, there's more levels yet. Because we have to get up to the top somehow. So this is... That was ground floor. Then the crew lived in the basement. So now we're going this way. But there's got to be... There's more yet. Because we've... Oh, okay. This is where you're keeping the good shit. Alright, I see where you're hiding it all. Irritatingly. Okay, hang on. Can I make a bloody advanced crafter? Aluminium times 3. Probably not. Okay. So how do we get up to the tower? The tower clearly had a ladder leading up into it. So, that's all very interesting. Okay. Dump the seeds. Dump the iron. We definitely don't need the iron right now. Take the rod. Take the super alloy. Take the chip. Take the other super alloy. Take the plastic. Eat the foods. Fertilizer is relatively rare. Dump 1 iridium to take the fertilizer. The iridium actually provides light, which is nice. We don't need the rest of it. Alright, let's get the flip out of Dodge. So, alright, through here. That gets me back down to this area. And now I just go... Hang on, I'm completely bloody lost all of a sudden. Was it past you then? Yeah, then this way. And this way along here. To the right, to the outside, to the up, to the out. So, 3 floors. You can't get up there yet. Oh. Okay. Interesting. a thing I can't get to. But why? I can see it. It's right there. Is there another door I need to be able to open? Or yeah, I can see how it would be too far along. Like, clearly I was all the way over there. So interesting. Okay, while I'm here, you know what? Use the jetpack to get as high up as possible, which might well get me a bit of visibility, though that is kind of sand in my eyes. Look for signs of trouble. Yeah, I see. No, sorry, it's not a ladder. It was just a thing. Is there any chance I could like click on this from this side? Is that a message? Oh, no. It's fine. No, it's not even a mail thing. That's not the message. It's not the message at all. All right. Well, we're heading back in the right direction. If I go over in this direction, yeah, Claire's abandoned the stream. She just said it was completely it was beyond help and redemption. So she's just gone. We won't be seeing her again ever. Okay, so beyond green and beyond the small ship that was around green, there is what appears to be a separate area behind a giant wall, which is I think I found Sandfalls. Alright. I think I've found a new biome. Well, this is okay. So I now know where Sandfalls is. It's beyond the bobbly pillars, beyond green. Okay. We've really just found something potentially pretty cool there. That's exciting. We now know inside that cave, that'll be Sandfalls. That'll be Sandfalls right there. I love it. Absolutely love it. Right. You, get in here. Top up the oxygen. Get back to base. Although, actually, you might need to top up. You drink the water. Is there anything stored here you can actually take back to base that's worth taking back to base? You've got flippin' iridium here. Of course I flippin' do. Why wouldn't I have iridium here? Okay, there's a good, like, 4 or 5 iridium here. Because, of course, you know what? I can decode a chip. That gets me a shredder. Why do I need a shredder? What does a shredder do? Destroys objects. Why do I want to destroy objects? Alright, well maybe that'd be like, if there's like a mysterious black box or something, that might be a fun thing to shred. Alright, that's all we need there. Now, I'm enjoying the jetpack. I'm just enjoying not having to, there's definitely, okay, there was not water there before. That's true. How much water is there now over here in the plane? Does it feel like that water's spreading? Because some of that stuff was not there before. Some of that water was not in that hole. There is definitely water starting to jump up. Is that bigger than it was? Let's get over to here. Oh, that is bigger than it was. That was... Okay, the water is definitely spreading. Water is 100% spreading right now. That is interesting. Okay, you know what? For the people who are being annoyed by this, boom, the inventory now makes sense. Though I'm going to be honest, I don't know my survival stuff being at the bottom. I like my survival stuff being at the top. Tiny bits of water starting to creep in here as well. Now that's worrying, because that's only slightly lower than my base. That's my base is getting close to the point of my base is getting close to the point of being sunk. I'm a little bit concerned about the possibility of sinking being a thing that happens. Oh, God bless my biolab. That makes a huge amount of sense. Huge amount of sense right there. Love it. Absolutely love it. Just, okay. Get in here. Now, do not demolish the advanced thing. Instead, yeah, turn the iridium into things, which I can hilariously have just not quite enough of. Do I have 2 spare somewhere? I do have 2 spare. Hooray. Right. Sort that out. Brilliant. Got some iridium. Dump that in the advanced stuff box. I've got 3 of them ready to go right now, together with a tiny bit of radioactive McGibbles 2. So, okay, just put more of you. Put you in there. You can take some water out. Take some water out, put the fertilizer away. Alright, we've got tons of super alloys as well, which is absolutely... this is good. This has gone well. We got loads of that. We got loads of food. Survival metrics are looking excellent. Put the bioplastics in with the other bioplastics. I've got 4 of them now. Do I know what bioplastic nuggets are for? Not sure I found a single thing that uses the bastards yet. But yes, we've got them. The ore extractor, yes, the ore extractor is doing a good job right now, which is brilliant. And is the mapping in any way updated? If I put up like more satellites, do I get a wider view? That is, oh yeah, there was not that much water there previously. There was not that much water. Okay, so the water is rising. We're 40% of the way to lakes right now. Also, here's my little flower patch we made for Claire with her favourite flowers in them, with the lovely red kind of vaguely sunflowers. Those are lovely. That's producing a lot of oxygen. Oh god. Okay, so I've discovered a brand new landmass or something. So okay, if there's a new thing, that's at the McGibbly-Gibble, the sand falls. Take a silicon. Grab the 321 from the thing on the way out. Also, do you have enough everything? Oh yeah, you got loads. Got absolute loads. This is fine. 1, 2, 3. Not a single titanium. Bad luck. Okay, well we can get that on the... Come on. Jetpack. There you go. Jetpack. Come on. There you go, buddy. Sometimes it just stalls slightly. Straight through here. Keep an eye out for the bobbly bobble. So now it's... Oh, with the jetpack, it's so fast. I don't have the tier 3 utility belt. No. I do not know which tech or which thing I need for that precisely. All I need is... Yeah, 2 bobbly bobbles. Oh, that's loads of water. That is loads of water that is creeping up on me right now. That's getting deep. That's getting proper deep now. That's a worry. Now the titanium's all soggy. Is that the second? There's the titanium I need. Alright, now I've got the titanium. Good. Alright, just jetpack out of that. This is worrying. This is very worrying. And yes, I suppose I should have guessed that Sand Falls was in that cave, given it was literally they had some sand falling out of the top of that cave. So, okay, fair, reasonable. Yeah, should have got that one, but didn't. There was more iridium. Everything's lovely. Right, top up the old water. And now get the jetpack going. Alright, we're going in. And if needs be, if it looks, I don't know whether this is like just a cave, or if you... Oh, that's your algae pond. Alright. So, okay, we just need to check what things look like in here. Because right now visibility looks good. The moment I get in there, though, the game's going to be like, nope, lol. I was lying. Visibility's not good. Right, okay. I see there's iridium. Welcome back, Claire.
Hello.
Tabby's an old lady, so she has a few medicines. So feeding her is a complicated task. So yes, we've
only on 3 different ones now in the evenings.
We found a cave around the back of the big ship, so we're now going into Sand Falls Cave.
Why are we dying? By the way, you were yelling a little.
Well, we're not dying. I think we briefly were running a little bit low on oxygen, but it wasn't that bad. I think this cave looks pretty good, actually. This looks like a fun little cave to live in. It looks like it's Iridium Central, which is lovely. Claire.
Is that the one behind the sand thingies?
Yes, behind the sand falls, yeah. I think this might be the sandfall biome, I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, it's the cave they lied to you about, is it?
The cave they lied to me about?
That had the aluminium in it.
What a bunch of bastards. Yes, this cave is much, much bigger. Much, much bigger. Together with more beans, microchips, all the rest of it. Yes, this is a lovely little spot for us to get all caught up. So Claire, all yours.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. We've got a bunch of new channel members, which is very, very exciting.
Welcome, welcome, folks.
Yes, some of them I don't know if they're re-upping or if this is just YouTube being funny. But shout out to Nicole L and Game Deprived Dad.
Now, Game Deprived Dad, we definitely know.
I know they're regulars. I don't know if they were channel members before.
Yes.
But this is what I'm saying. Sometimes you should be weird.
Yes, that is.
Also, Bouncy Student 4 and Doug Carter, and I think I mentioned Rose already before.
Yes.
So they're all new channel members. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
We've also got Hey Blinkin, who gave us $10, and says said send a boatload of rockets for loads of iridium and uranium from the sky. Use a mineral drill in the sparkly biome for unlimited aluminium. Although they did write aluminum.
Oh no, not aluminum. Boo.
Have fun. This one was a blast.
Alright, so round the back of Sandfall Caves, there was ice, but it started melting at 100 nanokelvins, which we're well past. So this is now open to us when previously it would have not... Oh, blimey. Alright, I feel like this is not necessarily a happy place. I feel like we should definitely build a little house here. Build a little house here, just anywhere we want. Yeah, it's alright. I just want to get just want to make sure it's all correct. Okay, this area looks a little bit raging. Do I have the feeling this is where the uranium lives? Like, I feel like we're in the uranium side of town right now.
I mean,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, this kind of feels like, you know, the sort of environment where the Alpha Deathclaw jumps ya. Like,
For sure.
if the devs are lying and there's actually Deathclaws in this game, this is where we find out. Can I walk safely in this dust? I can, but I feel like visibility is so poor I shouldn't. So all right, we're in the
oh,
evil section.
Cute. Thank you, Seth Era, who gave us $2 and says I may as well donate to Claire's coffee fund anyway. I mean it's a bit late for coffee right now.
Yes. You go ahead while I have a little bit of an explore around.
But let's make sure we have. Yes. If it's too late to have coffee where you are, you know, treat yourself to some nice water, fruit juice, decaf tea, something nice. And yes, more coffee will be had in the morning for sure, because we're going quite late.
Go, Claire.
Let's see. Oli M. Lan has been a member for 11 months and says, I'm so glad you like this game, John. I haven't been around for a while as I just got a sweet, sweet baby girl.
Oh,
congratulations.
Alright, so you can get...
and they say, happy to catch you live again.
Ah, happy to have you here. So, okay, you can get into this area without cutting through the cave by a small pass-through... by the big ship, and okay, so this is Sand Falls. This'll be Sand Falls then. This is definitely... That's definitely Sand Falls. Alright, so we found that. Can we go into it? I feel like it's going to be bad if I go into it, but I'm going to try anyway. Just... How far can I get in? Oh, blimey. Oh, no, it's just rocks behind it. It's just very pretty and interesting looking. Okay. So we got Sand Falls right there, which might be, the secret round the back of Sand Cave. Though it looks like you can just, go round the back of the big old ship to get there anyway. Now, I'm pretty sure I also just saw what looked like a giant-ass ship up top. Now, can I use the jetpack to just basically YOLO my way up to the top of any cliff? Because I think I kind of can. I think I can.
I mean, isn't that the point of a jetpack?
Kind of. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
That over there. That is... No, that's around the back of the plane, isn't it? I think I've gone in a big circle. I think that's now around the back of the plane. Like, I think that is the ship that crashed on top of the plane, that crashed the far side of the plane, I think is the case here. So, alright, I also should have just enough time to make it back to the little base I just built over here. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Armadillo Attack, who's been a member for 16 months. and says, I think YouTube is broken. I've been a member for more than a month, haven't I? And yes, it is a weird thing. It seems like YouTube, like for you when you're doing a member chat, it tells you 1 month.
Yeah.
But we always see
the correct number. We see the right number.
And so do people in chat. So that's all good. And we've got another message from your fave username, Tabizorhavaz Nerdmindy.
Always enjoy that one.
Who gave us £5. It says, every time I hear John say beans, my brain sings the beans, lots of beans bit from Magical Trevor.
I mean, years since I remember the existence of Magical Trevor.
Yes, this might have to be one thing that you show me on YouTube later, because I have no idea what it is.
It's a song, and it's an old animation on the internet from many, many years ago.
All right. Let's see.
Though I think I'm also, in my mind, I think it's been so I've heard it, I'm also simultaneously remixing it with Look at My Horse is Amazing. Oh dear, that is 5 micro Kelvin, so that is, okay, that's beyond what we've got. So yeah, there's also a small cave around the back. So there is a source of osmium and sulfur to the left of the area just before you get to Sand Falls. So I'm starting to understand how the map fits together. This area still looks very evil. Like, it's very green. I enjoy the color coding as a way of clearly stating how you navigate, which is lovely. It's very helpful.
Oh, it's from the Badger people.
Yes, it would have been. That makes absolute sense. Yes. All right, we've got a load of iridium.
All right, and shout out also to Chris, who's just given us $5, and says, "Hey, John and Claire, I've got a horrid migraine, but I just wanted to stop by and give my best wishes to your health and success. Loads of cheers."
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Yes, thank you,
Hope
Chris.
your migraine feels better soon.
Yes. Please go, lie down in a dark room or whatever it is that actually helps even a tiny bit with your horrible migraines. Migraines, they sound really very, 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 very horrible.
That sounds unpleasant, yes.
So I have bad headaches. I don't have quite migraines, thankfully. But I feel you. Please go get some rest. That one I skipped past, the whole queue, because I was just like, I want them to go and have a sleep.
Reasonable.
Yes, indeed. Tyler gave us $10. And Tyler says, hey, this is the first stream I've been able to catch live since switching to overnights back in December. Thank you for all the amazing content. It really helped pass the time dispatching snowplows.
Oh, that sounds like a really cool job.
Look at this, extremely useful job that people do while we're playing video games.
Hey, how dare you? Maybe one day I'll play Snowplow Simulator. Then I'll be useful.
Anyway, shout out to Joshua in chat who says, wow, it seems like a lot of stuff will start melting at 5 microkelvin, huh?
That's true. I wonder how many microkelvins are on right now. Because I suspect that's the point where we all drown and die.
Oh, well.
Excellent response to climate change. Oh, well.
Well, I mean... Okay, see, you have me completely in a bind, because I can't say it's a game, it's make-believe, because then you're gonna say that I'm, being... wrong about climate change, which is very real in the real world. But I am tired, so.
Alright.
And it'll be fun to watch your entire base be drowned.
It will. It will.
There was that trucking game in Snow that involved a lot of wiggling, which the one didn't you?
Yes, I played that with Dan and Matt.
Yes, exactly.
What was it called? I've forgotten its name. I know the one you mean though. Yes.
Yeah.
Good old Moo Kelvins. I'm just basically, I'm circling around the outskirts looking for any more hidden bits and pieces around the edge right now. Now I've got my jetpack. I can pretty reliably, I think, from any point in the map get to somewhere where there's a base if I need to. So I'm just kind of curious if there's...
Snowplow Simulator sounds like a game John would enjoy.
100% that exists. No chance in hell that doesn't exist.
Well, no, they didn't say it didn't exist. They said it sounded like something you'd really enjoy playing.
Yes, it sounds great. Assuming they've got proper snow physics.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, it's got to have proper snow physics on it. Yeah, nothing hidden up in these mountains.
Snow Runner?
SnowRunner, that was it. Yeah, because it was from the same kind of franchise as Mud Runner.
Yes,
distinct from Spin Tires, which is completely different.
Shout out also to Emily Marie, who is trying to send a super chat or become a member, but YouTube's not letting her.
Oh no.
So not sure why YouTube is refusing to take my money, but I am absolutely chuffed to see John playing this again. I love this game, and Subnauticaing is the only way to play this.
As in deliberately being as underwater as possible.
I thought more like in the like discover. You know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that. Yeah, because it seems like the bases just simply don't work underwater. I mean, it would be nice if there was some text where you could like build stuff that was like underwater module. That would be fun. But I'm not sure such thing exists.
Maybe when you get like further in text, there might be something like for having a fish farm or something.
Yes, that might be. Well, yeah, you could definitely. I'm not sure you can introduce life yet beyond plants. I think they've said in the roadmap they want to have like
it's so
fish.
early. It's so early in the development that you know.
Though it feels incredibly well polished despite that.
Yeah, it's like even if they have a lot more like bits they want to add to like build on.
There it is. That's the canyon I got stuck in when I was trying to make it to the ship. So that's the big thick canyon there, and down there is my iridium plant.
Like maybe they'll add more text or whatever in future, but it's already extremely like big and deep and complex. Yeah, and it doesn't feel like it has a lot.
No, sometimes you play early access games and you walk away thinking you should not have released this. This should have been like the features you're saying are coming in like the next version or the next 3 updates. You should not have released this game without those features already present. This already feels like a really nice, polished, fun to play game. Okay, you could do with slightly more stuff, slightly bigger map. It could do with maybe a bit more variety of resources, but like it already feels really nice.
Yeah, it if you had 2 games in early access and one had gone for a huge variety of stuff, but it didn't feel like big or deep, you know, it wouldn't work. Again, versus this.
Some can be a bit shallow. Oh, what was the game I played? There was a sci-fi city builder I played not long ago that was fine, but it really felt like it would have benefited from just having a bit longer in the oven. Needs a bit longer in the oven, to be honest. I can't remember what it was called now. Sci-fi isometric top-down city builder thing, and I cannot remember its name. Oh, there's water underneath the giant arch of the Stargate.
Cool. Ooh. You need to... It wouldn't work, but hear me out.
Water park?
Well, okay, that too. What I was gonna say is over that giant arc, at the bottom of each bit of the giant arc, you put like a flower grower, and then you have like a big green arch, because it grows over that. It's not going to work in the game, obviously.
Lol. I think I've seen a screenshot where that's where it is grown over, so it might just grow over automatically, just as like part of showing off being awesome. But I think I've seen a screenshot that looked something like that. I don't know whether you can engineer it or whether it just happens, but something like that definitely they were thinking about, yes.
Let's see.
Alright, Betty Buds. Let's cut through the red desert back towards that, because there's a red desert section. The jetpack makes navigation a lot easier. But yeah, there's definitely a bit of a slightly sinister red desert around the outskirts. Claire!
Yes. Sorry, I was just checking pet pictures. I'm gonna do those I'm gonna do those very, very soon. Just make sure we don't miss the map, because I think last week we forgot because it was so late.
Oh no.
So I am sorry about that. Let's see.
Ooh, there's just a random... Wait, what the shit? Just found a ladder in the desert. It actually goes down to a sunken ship.
Well, you know, because, like, sand moves.
What the...
Oh, that's a lot of stuff.
Hell, well, take the good shit. Take the message. It's been 6 months since the crash. I'm barely surviving, and my main goal is to build a rocket. Leave this place forever. Plant is cursed. I can feel it. I have to go back to the crash. I think there was a secret room in the control bay. A deconstructible wall somewhere near the main screens. It's been a while, but which crash site did you... Year 3038, IT class. Okay. That was intriguing.
So that was, what, 20 years ago?
Well, more importantly, it means I could cross-reference it versus the dates on other messages to try and determine which ship he was originally part of the crew of.
Yeah, you know the guy who, like, messaged you from another planet, the other convict?
Yeah.
That was dated 3058.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, we just need to cut through using my jetpack to get back towards purple. Come on, buddy. There we go. And if I can see Crystal Forest, that means we're almost there. Boom. So, alright. That's a useful bit of information. A hidden destructible wall near the rear of a ship. Problem is, I don't know precisely which ship was his, and I don't know how I detect the destructible wall aside from just hovering my destruction mode over the top of it and hoping. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to James, who gave us £5 and says, John, how can you not like beans? Beans on toast is a British staple.
Oh no.
So is Marmite. It doesn't mean it's good.
Oh, there we go. Thank you for drawing the fire off me.
No, but like, look, people are allowed to like or dislike things, you know?
This is the internet, Claire.
Also, I'm sorry, but like, Marmite literally has a genius, might I add, advertising campaign. Like, their entire advertising is based on the fact that they know that it's love it or hate it, and that very few people are neutral to Marmite.
Yeah.
Like, their advertising is excellent.
True.
But, you know, I don't think they would, you know, Marmite's not gonna be offended. It's fine if you love Marmite. Marmite goes in stew.
Oh dear.
Oh no, the discourse.
Silicon and titanium is what we need to set up a giant pile of heaters for all this cock and iridium we've all of a sudden got. So, alright, just titanium and what did I just say? Silicon. Okay, disappointing haul here. Disappointing haul right there. It must be said. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Sorry, I'm just... let's see who we have next. Oh, here's a topic that will make everybody agree together.
Oh, no.
Shout out to Patrick, who gave us $5 and says, have some money, you wonderful people. Praise Tabby!
Yes, praise Tabby.
Praise Tabby.
Tabby is a good girl. That
yes,
we can all agree on. We can all agree Tabby is a good girl.
Yes. Grey Morality's been a member for 54 months.
That I could believe. Grey Morality's been around forever.
And says, I'm glad to actually be able to catch a stream for once. We've also got another new member, Tommy Wommy. So welcome indeed.
You know, that rings a bell. I think they might be returning.
Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Dear, oh dear. Shout out to Hoopy, who gave us $10 and says, oh no, a marriage falling apart before our eyes.
Lol.
And Caleb, who gave us $20 and says, this live stream has been a roller coaster and I've loved every minute of it.
It's been a good one. I've enjoyed being here today for this.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Ooh, a question for you, John, from James, who gave us $20 and says, hey, thank you for the years of premium content. What are your recommendations for dealing with cat hair in the home?
Well, you know better than me.
No, you're the one who did the research to buy the really good Hoover.
Yeah, I got a really good Hoover. We've got a little lynch roller. Tabby is not like the longest haired cat, so it's not the biggest problem.
I mean, the issue with Tibbs right now and hair is that because she's older and she has arthritis, she doesn't, she doesn't really want to be brushed.
Yeah.
And I know that a lot of cats, especially if you haven't trained them from very little, don't really like to be brushed. But you can tell because it's in specific spots that it's actually just, hurting. And so obviously we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So she is getting a little bit more, she is looking a little bit more disheveled, shall we say.
Yeah, bless her.
But I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of like on her side, on her side near her back legs. But otherwise, she's just still a very soft, lovely girl. And to be honest, her hair, it's not that bad. Mostly because my hair is much longer and also bright purple.
Yeah, Claire, it's the Claire
more
hair that's the
noticeable.
problem. The Claire hair is way more of a problem than the Tabby hair. That is true. That is definitely true. Alright, we're at 300 PKs. Oh no, sorry, Heat is now at 2 Moo Kelvins. I think it was 5, where the second tier of ice would start melting. As people did point out, we did also crucially just unlock grows underwater algae, generates biomass placed on water surface. We can start generating life.
Nice.
For the first time, we can generate like water. Wait, what's algae? Is algae a plant? Is algae a plant or is algae something else?
Well, let's see. Is algae a plant or bacteria? Sometimes considered plants, sometimes considered protists. A grab bag category of distantly related organisms.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Let me go to simple Wikipedia because that'll be easier.
Just eat an eggplant and some magnesium, and we can make them whatever they are precisely.
A type of plant-like living things.
Mm-hmm. Plant-like living things.
Yes, exactly.
That's extremely vague.
Yes.
It's like they're trying to hide something from us, but what? And then mushroom seeds. That's bothering me a lot that there are mushroom seeds in this game. Okay, so we've got...
Oh, by the way, to your question earlier,
yes,
it's not the same word in French. We also say spore in French, just Frencher.
Just Frencher, yeah.
Yes, and then seed is graine.
Mm-hmm.
As in like a granary.
I feel like, yeah, we saw some water to the far side of the crystal forest, which I think is going to be the nearest water to us. The water that showed up here. So we're just going to try and find precisely where that is. Was it on the way to green, or was it more in this direction? It might be more in the direction of green. There was definitely one thing of water around here. I think it was, yeah, more on the way to green, actually. Somewhere in these. Here we go. Here we go. We can set up a little algae pond over here, which is very exciting. I'm very excited for this. So okay, just slap down algae number 1. Place on water surface. We'll just put it right in the middle, and we'll just knacker the power. Just slightly knacker the power there. It's fine. Just need to go. It's not going to do anything because there's no power. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Sam, who gave us $5, and says, John, going back to beans. Is your umbrage against baked beans just against British tomato-based beans? Or does it also include American barbecue baked beans?
I don't know if I've ever had the latter, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't be able to tell you for certain whether I'd ever had that, so I cannot say. I do not know.
Yeah, I think generally, like, barbecue sauce is very, very lovely.
Yeah, barbecue sauce absolutely at the right time with the right thing can be delicious.
Yes, exactly. But yes, I'm not... I mean... I think I might have had it one time, I can't remember. When Worldcon was in San Jose, the last day that we were there, I had a American breakfast, which is...
I would have thought you'd had American breakfast every day when you're in America, but okay.
Yeah, but like I went to a nice little cafe, like to a hipster cafe, and they had, you know, like a full American breakfast. You know, like a full English, but that twist on it. And I think that had barbecue baked beans.
Ah.
And it was yum.
One cocking silicon. Just give me one more wish short of silicon. I should just
but
grab
also,
silicon
I really love
I
British baked beans. Whatever.
Claire's not part of this slander that I'm part of. Claire wants nothing to do with this nonsense.
Dear, oh dear. Mostly it just reminded me that I should buy myself some of these little tins of baked beans.
Just a golden crate. Penis! Yes! Penis.
I don't know if you're gonna have room. You're not gonna have room, but if you break it down...
If I break down the penis...
Crate, the golden crate, John.
That's a good point. Good. Well thought. That leaves... Is that aluminium? Yeah, that's aluminium.
Yeah, they're made of aluminum and one super alloy.
Sorry, just because it looked very red because we're in the red sector. Alright, so we can have a third penis ship. But that, more importantly, that got me a radioactive rod. Which means I can just slap up a new radioactive basic reactor. And then, when I get another one of them, I can set up a reactor 2. But that should be a super easy way for storing power. I literally just need 2 water bottles, which should be right behind me. So, alright, that is a-okay, though I will need to eat some food in order to just clear up the space. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Cara Joy, who gave us $20. And says, I just wanted to get Claire to say a big shout out to the very first African-American woman Supreme Court Justice. Sorry. Congrats to Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Congrats indeed.
Yes. So,
I'm gonna be honest, I had not been keeping up with the with the Supreme Court news in America. I'd heard it was happening. I didn't know it was all.
Yeah. Somebody resigned. Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. Well, John, as you can imagine, the public interview process for being, the first African American woman anything. It was a bit of a shit show. So you haven't missed much. Basically.
Okay. Also, we've skipped straight up to algae generator tier 2, which why is that better? And grows underwater algae, generates biomass, placed on water surface. You know what? If that's a bigger one, we'll take that and we'll shove it on the big lake down in the plain that's getting bigger. We've already got, we just need 2 plastics, 2 super alloys, and a water. We can do that. That's easy. Sweet. Clap.
Yes, indeed. And shout out to Alex, who gave us £5. And says, trans rights, ban conversion therapy, no ban without trans, and not safe to be me.
Yep.
Which you will have seen. You will have seen all them Twitter hashtags.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if anybody in the US hasn't seen this. Is a British
a weird UK
stuff.
thing. Yes.
Yes, indeed. So yes. A discussion of banning conversion therapy for gay conversion therapy and obviously we don't want that to happen without conversion therapy for trans people and trans kids being banned, because that's also horrifying.
Yeah.
But Alex says, thank you for being supportive of trans rights. I love you both, and you're amazing.
Oh, we love you too. Honestly, I feel like we don't do much at all, but weirdly, in the way Britain is at the moment, sometimes not actively doing harm is
Seriously. I mean, it's just like...
Wild. Absolutely wild.
I just think people know... people know who they are, you know?
Yeah.
I just think I don't know what's in other people's head. This is kind of like a basic thing that applies. I think a lot of feminism is about, you know, not telling women what to do with their bodies. So maybe if we just applied that broadly, that would work.
There we go. There's little bits of algae going blooply blooply bloop. Right there. Loving the blooply blooply bloop. There is actually a bigger pond right here. This is big enough to bother using the tier 2 on.
The tier 2 what, sorry?
The tier 2 algae. You know, I'm gonna go around the corner. I'm gonna go put the tier 2 algae generator on the big ass pond. Then again,
I mean,
if I put it here,
this one kind of like has a twisty turny round.
This one is getting bigger. It must be sad.
Mm.
I'm gonna put this one. Yeah, but then again, you know what? No, I might put a tier 1 of that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put this in the massive zone around on the plane, because I think that's going to be the biggest lake on the map, because it's already a lake and it's going to get bigger. So if we've got like one tier 2, I'm going to slap it down there, and it's going to the biomass is, yeah, look at this. This is where we want this.
Oh, that's lovely.
This is where you start. So I'm kind of lucky I didn't start here and build my first base here. Otherwise, there would have been problems.
So is that the starting area?
I think this is the designated start area. So if you just say, start me in the safe location.
Such a lovely troll thing of the game to do. I love it.
Yeah. Okay, just up and round about to the top. There it is. Stub. Okay, now we just get back over there. This is a little bit tricky to figure out, and that does not knackered the power grid. Get me up top, on top of this rock, and that is going to start generating a big old pile of algae as time goes by, and that's going to generate a giant pile of biomatter as well. I can actually float above the water, so it's not doing. There it is, starting to emerge already. Starting to emerge in a big white pattern around there. So that's going to generate biomatter and just life. In general, we're just making water, and oh yeah, it 100% it's growing. It's not just a static thing, because it was nowhere near this far up the valley. But we are a little bit. We're quite a way up Needle Valley, though. I think Needle Valley might at one point become semi-submerged. It's going to become a different scenario where, I kind of took my eye off the oxygen there. Luckily, I decided to come back the route with my landing craft, which means I could just nip into my landing craft.
Jai says the exact starting spot is pretty close to where you dropped that algae spreader just now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a bit of a troll thing. I mean, it is a nice starting location, but equally it does flood. So I feel like hopefully I'm on the high enough ground that I won't flood. It's kind of hard to know, to be honest. We could flood, we could not. It's entirely unclear. I mean, the water is. You could see on the map, it was nowhere near to entering this.
Definitely.
But like, if this is going to be the biggest lake on the map, we are. Well, we're kind of in a low zone nearby. I don't know if these lakes all joined forces. There could be trouble. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Moken, who gave us 50 Norwegian krona.
Excellent krona.
And says, hello, Claire and Tabby. Why don't I add John? There is no John. It's obviously Tabby through a translation software. This explains the chaotic ways.
I wish Tabby could just make videos for us so she could actually, like, earn her keep.
Tabby would never. Because she is a sweetheart. And also,
are you saying I'm not a sweetheart?
I mean, no, you are a sweetheart, but you're also a dick.
Wow. The rudeness.
That's not.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I think that's an incredibly true characterization of you.
GPS satellite tier 2.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, now that presumably gets me a wider map. That's got to be a wider map right there. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Oman Gaming's been a member for 20 months and wants to know, did I get lucky guessing from Prussia with love? Or did John see my comment before posting and naming the video?
Prussia Would Love was actually, I came out with that myself. Stupid Sexy Flanders, I did take from someone who suggested it in the comments. Prussia Would Love, I came out with personally.
There we go. John is not denying it.
Okay, Rocket
Brutal
Engine.
Accuracy from Claire. Generous even. Just because he has one doesn't...
Rocket Engine, 2 Compass, 3 Alloy. Alright, that's fine. 3 Alloy, double... I think that's magnesium and things for the double compass thing. Okay, you are just not cooperating with me. You are just not cooperating with me. Not providing me the materials I need here. But I'm pretty sure I picked up a... Do I have the ability to make 1 rocket engine right now? 1 rocket engine is... I need 1 more uranium. I've got uranium on my person. If I've just got 1... Oh, I've got... Yeah, there we go. Good. Good. Make me a rocket engine. I've already got the iridium rod. Okay. Get me you. I could do this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could just make myself the tier 2 GPS satellite right now. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Grey Morality, who gave us $5 and says, "Hey, John and Claire, my puppy is now 2 years old. Feel free to share the picture that I sent on Twitter."
Aww.
Ooh, very, very exciting. John, you need to clear the stuff out of it. It is full.
Yes, that's true. I should clear it out at some point. That is definitely true. 2 magnesium and 2 silicons will get me what I need here. I've got 1 magnesium. Alright, I need to just go and find some magnesium and silicon, but you are not wrong. I do need to clear that thing out at some point, as otherwise it's not going to fill up with anything better. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Michelle gave us $20 and says, "Hey, John and Claire, I just got a job offer to be a professor of computer science."
Oh, sweet.
Michelle, that's so exciting.
That's super cool.
I get to teach video game design and other amazing classes. Thank you to this community for helping me through my PhD and job hunt process. Dr. Michelle!
Congratulations, Dr. Michelle!
That's super exciting, and you got a job offer as well. Like,
yeah, super cool.
I mean, you know, not to talk about depressing things, but the state of academia, you got a job offer, you must be very, very good.
Good for you. Rock on,
congrats.
Dr. Michelle.
Oh, amazing. Let's see. Oh, I think that might be a new currency I don't know the code of.
That's always exciting when you come across a new currency.
Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering, but like I just don't.
Alright, double compass.
Ooh, Egyptian pound.
Fascinating.
Shout out to Crazy Mo, who gave us 200 Egyptian pounds.
Nice.
And says, "John, you brought me back into the many, many worlds of video games, and I cannot thank you enough for that. I love everything that you do, and I'm looking forward to many more years of MATN fun to come. Love for Claire and Tabby."
Oh, excellent.
Thank you so much, Mo. That's very, very sweet.
That's very sweet.
Let's see. Amanda has been a member for 13 months. And says, "Hey, John and Claire, YouTube renewed my message. Could you shout out my husband, Michael L. It is our 8th wedding anniversary today. Now back to working out."
Happy anniversary, Michael L.
Yes, happy anniversary, Michael and Amanda. That's so exciting.
I was short 1 super alloy. Dear oh dear, I forgot it was 3, not 2.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jim Beasy, who gave us $5 and wanted to know how come there wasn't a new podcast on Monday. Is there not one this month?
Dan was unfortunately unwell. We recorded it. Matt was an idiot and didn't do his recording went wrong, so we lost the audio, and there was just not enough left to actually do anything with. Then we said, okay, we'll just redo it, like a few days later, but Dan was feeling unwell, so unwell he went to the doctor. He's resting at the moment, and he's like he's under orders to rest for a couple of weeks. So it was just not feasible to
also,
do it.
Also, we very, 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 very support resting when you're ill and or your foot exploded.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know.
Yes.
Resting is good.
Mm-hmm. Now, has our new satellite given us? Yep, that new satellite has increased the radius that we can see. We've now got visibility of...
what's the red thing?
I was about to say, is that red base?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it does look like a hexagon kind of like stretched out.
But then the weird thing is green base,
bases?
Purple base and green base would be, I think green base is about, unless that's green base. That might be green base right there, actually. That could be green.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That might be green base.
But like purple wouldn't, because it's...
Maybe purple doesn't count because it's home base. Yeah, because that's where it was launched from. So that's, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
The algae is actually showing up, which is cool. The algae is on the map.
Oh, that's neat.
Which is super sweet.
Okay, let's see. Sankey Gaming, who, by the way, shout out to Sankey Gaming, who has had his YouTube channel for 2 years now.
Congratulations,
so,
it's
happy
quite an achievement.
Channel anniversary. Yes, indeed. And said a lot of nice things earlier in chat about the channel. So, you know, if you've got specifically a message you want to say to John, I'm happy to read that. But yes, I didn't know if it was, you know, for sharing earlier. And Michelle says, not a doctor yet till I defend my dissertation in a month.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
With swords.
You are a doctor to us.
You're a doctor
Michelle.
in our hearts.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you defend your dissertation with a sword.
Michelle, you know how you also lots of letters after your name. So Michelle, M-A-T-D. Anyway.
Yep, that's legit.
That's legit.
100% legit.
Great. Sankey Gaming would like you to jump on the rocket as it starts to take off.
Don't know if you can do that.
Yeah, but we should try.
What's the cheapest rocket that we can send into space?
Anyway, whilst you do that, Kai gave us £5. And Kai says the ship has a bridge, a plane has a cockpit. I will let you argue which it is that a spaceship has. And source, I drive ships from a bridge. As always, love your content.
Sorry, I got into this while you were away. Which says, why do some ships have a bridge and some have a cockpit? Is it bridge just when it gets big enough?
I think, yeah. It seems like, well, if a ship on the water has a bridge and a plane in the air has a cockpit, you can see how a spaceship, it's in the air, you want to say cockpit, but it has ship in the name, so you want to say bridge.
Yeah.
So,
there's the algae, by the way. It's starting to grow nicely.
I mean, I think also we have precious few actual spaceships that we haven't had to really come up with that much of a terminology for it. Aside from, you know, I'm sure NASA knows, but anyway.
Oh, hang on, I'm not allowed to. No. What? What have I not got with me? Hang on. 2 plastics. Fertilizer. Yeah. What's the problem? 2 plastics, fertilizer. Water, magnesium, 2 superalloy.
You don't have any water.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot to bring the fudge. I'll be right back.
I mean, you'd think you could use water from the lake, but
yeah, I feel like I don't need water to add stuff to the water, but fine. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Adam gave us 20 Canadian dollars.
Excellent dollars.
And Adam says, I've been watching your Fallout 3 Kill Everything run, and the Great Britain to reclaiming America for Britain was too good. You deserve this money just for that. As always, tell Claire she's awesome and pet Tabby for me.
That's one of my that's actually one of my favorite jokes in Fallout 3 Kill Everything, where we just went through the various signatories of the Declaration of Independence, killing them one by one. But like the first like 3 were very well known people I'd heard of, and the 4th was someone I didn't know. So it was just like, this person, don't know who you are, but you die. I'm sure that was very offensive to America. I'm sure he was very important. I don't know. I can't remember who it was, but it was delightful. There's no point looking it up. I will not remember.
No, I mean I know you won't, but I've seen Hamilton. So.
Yeah, you'll recognise all the signatories, will you? I
don't know.
John Hancock. Lol.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Should have topped up my oxygen while I was at base, but I didn't. But that's fine. This is why we bring spare. This is why we bring spare. Damn it. All right, this time we can set a tier 2 McGibbia right here in this lovely, ever-growing lake. It's going to be great. So put it right in the centre. It's going to be lovely, and as time goes by, it will get even bigger. So there you go, buddy. That's just going to become even bigger there. So now the 3 bodies of water the nearest to me all have Bio McGibbles. Oh dear. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Ro gave us £2 and wants to know how long or how big is this game?
Well, what they've said is they're aiming it for it to be a 30 to 60 hour relaxing experience. So, like, it's an interesting one to say, because I played it for about 4 or 5 hours when I was recording the video. Then we've been going about 5 hours tonight. So we're 10 hours in. And, like, arguably, like, it slows down a little bit in terms of the rate of stuff unlocking. But, like, I don't mind, because there's enough stuff to explore. And, like, every time I think, oh, there's, you know what, I feel like I'm not sure what I do next. That's about, it's very well paced. At that point, something tends to pop up at that exact moment. So, it's a very well paced game in that regard. So, and they're saying, like, I feel like there's, it really is a game where it's as long as you want it to last, I suppose. Though, excuse me, having not actually finished it, I would not be in a position to say for certain. Clap.
Yes. Let's see. Ro also gave us another £5 and asked what happens if your base floods.
I think it just stops working, and therefore you need to take it apart and move it somewhere else, where it is not flooding anymore, I think is the long and short of it. Uranium is... Okay, I need one thing back.
And Ro also says that you guys are so calming and enjoyable to watch. I'm glad that John plays games that other people miss, although it hurts my purse.
We do. I do try and have a good blend of, like, you know, the big, well-known stuff and, like, little things that people could easily have missed. I think that's kind of, you know, kind of cool to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think this should be the cheapest rocket going, right? Yes.
Foster in chat says my favorite in the signatories of the Declaration of Independence. My favorite is William Whipple, who realized he couldn't sign the Declaration without freeing the person he had enslaved, because, you know, he recognized the hypocrisy of signing a Declaration of Independence while owning a human.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but also, that feels like the bar is in the basement.
Yeah.
I feel like you should, like, you know, I feel like you don't need to sign a piece of paper. You don't need to secede from England to realize that slavery's bad, though, no?
Okay, I think this is the jump. If it's possible, this is the jump we do. We have to jump from the launch pad, aiming to land on this strut right here. If it's possible to get on the rocket as it's taking off, that's it. So I'm just gonna test it to make sure I can do it reliably. And I think that's not too hard to do. But the moment the rocket takes off, it might gain invisible walls. So, alright.
People have brought it up multiple times, so I'm gonna assume it's possible to do.
Yes! Yeah, no! Oh! No, it just kicked me off. It booted me straight off. I was on the strut, but it was just like, no! You're not going to space. Also,
if you use your jetpack, you can climb to the top of the rocket.
I'm not trying to be able to get there in time. Also, I did just kind of summon radioactive super rocks. This was a radioactive storm that was just summoned here.
I'll just go hide inside while it happens.
I'm sure it's fine. It's not a problem at all. The radioactive superstorm that's
Rocket
coming.
science with Professor John.
I'm sorry. I did my best to launch myself into space. But get the cock out of the way of my greenhouse. I'm gonna hide in my greenhouse. My greenhouse is a nice place to be. I like my greenhouse. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Seth, who gave us $5 and says, "But how about pineapples on pizza? I like it. How about you?"
No, terrible. I hate it. Absolutely hate it.
Okay. Here's the point. Somebody said in chat a while ago. Pineapple has too much moisture content. A slice of pineapple has too much moisture in it to go on a pizza for me specifically, because I like a thin crust, crispy crust pizza.
Yeah.
I think if you put a big hunk of pineapple on there, you know, it's...
Crashed a fucking... Get out of my base. I've kind of... Okay, so...
Wow, you've ruined the flower field.
The garden has slightly been squished.
But yes, so you can definitely do, John. You can definitely get on top of the rocket with the jetpack. Some people are saying they have done that.
Have they blasted themselves into space?
Apparently, yeah.
I'm sorry, I failed. I thought I might be okay getting into the thing. Now, presumably you can get an algae sample, because the game's saying algae is a resource. Now, logically, you grow algae, you go and harvest it, right? So I'm going to see if that's true. Clap!
Yes, sorry. So yes, I'm sure there's plenty you could do to get rid of the moisture in the pineapple. I'm sure you could. What I'm saying is not my fave for that reason. And you are free to like what you like. It is fine to enjoy things that we don't enjoy.
I'm not sure about this nonsense, but alright.
John. Dear oh dear. Shout out to Eric, who gave us $20. And Eric says, there's some all caps, so you will have to forgive me. Eric says, so happy to finally catch a stream! That's my rendition of all caps.
I see. It's growing something. It's gathering biomass as it goes. So it works the same as a food grower. So the first one that I actually planted down was the tier 1 over here, which presumably, therefore might at this point be full. Growth 100%, suggesting that would suggest I should have something I can harvest out of it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that just means it's generated as much as it's going to.
Does it generate algae that you can... Does it generate algae that you can harvest, or does it, through cultivating algae, generate, say, oxygen that goes into...
It generates oxygen, and it also generates biomass. But it's suggesting that maybe that just means
it's already there.
It's already where?
It's the root-like stuff under the water hanging down. Go underwater and look for the roots of the plant.
There we go. Thank you, guys. There it is. Right. So now we've got algae.
Yes, indeed. Sorry, Eric says, so happy to finally catch a stream. I build computers, and I've wanted to build you guys one since the days of Julianus Vatinius.
Lol.
Cheers, John and Claire, and say hi to Tabby for me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that we've, yes, always arranged for our computers to be quietly built behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just...
Get out the way, Rocks! Rocks, get out the way! Rocks, get out the way! Rocks! There! We got it. So fine. Everything's under control. That was a close one. That was a close one right there. Zero flipping dip.
Anyway.
Clap.
Yes, indeed. We you know, with our work computers that we have to use every day, and they're quite expensive.
Yes.
You know, it just it would be. You know, there's too much chance that for one person who's actually really, really competent at what they do, or in fact for 20 people who are super competent at what they do and would be the most helpful in whatever, there would be like one person who's maybe overconfident.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't work out, so, you know. Anyway. Yes, indeed. Computer build for Pippa Funnel.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Let's see. Nicole gave us $10. Nicole, who signed up as a member today, says, I got a promotion managing summer camps for my rock climbing gym.
Oh, super
And I
cool.
thought I would finally become a channel member and not just a lurker.
Super cool. Welcome.
Yes, indeed. We've got another Eric who gave us $20. And says, could you please send some well wishes to my cat, Chrome? She is having surgery on April the 12th. I am worried about the anesthesia because she is 18 years old.
Oof.
Also, how old is Her Holiness Tabby?
Tabby is, we think, about 18 too.
Yeah, she's, yeah. I think her date of birth is listed in the document that I have in like February.
Yeah.
So she would be already 18 now.
I did not know we had a birthday for Tabs. I always thought we just guessed the birthday.
It might be a guess. I don't really know. We adopted her when she was 10.
Yeah.
But yes, her gotcha day, her gotcha anniversary is actually coming up. Coming up in about a month's time.
Yeah.
So
bless her, precious
give
queen.
her a lot of treats on that day.
Exactly.
Yes, indeed. Make a second floor so you can get to the lab from either door.
Never. I enjoy my stupid system. My stupid system works fine.
Dear, oh dear. Obsidian gave us £5 and says, accidental Subnautica sounds like when I try and build dams in city skylines.
Lol.
My kitty babies, Loki and Morgana, say hi and request many Tabby pets.
Oh, we will pet Tabby on their honor.
Oh, absolutely we will. I think, unfortunately, she would prefer not to be pet by some tiny kittens.
Oh.
Because she is, you know, really...
she's a little sensitive.
She's
And over
a
the
little
one time we
scary
introduced her to a baby, a little baby cat, she was very good.
Yeah, that's because she was, like... She was lying down on her, like, favorite spot on the bed that, like, had a little blanket, you know, that has, like, her little nest, we call it.
Yeah.
It's got, like, a little piece of my clothing that she's claimed. And yeah, we brought in one of our very close friend came to visit and had a kitten with her.
Yeah.
And the thing is that poor adorable kitty who she got just before everything started shutting down.
Yeah.
Like not because of the, you know, but
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
No, the cat didn't cause COVID. We just want to clarify.
Oh, John, that's not what I mean. I mean, it's not like a story of adopting a pet right at the beginning and then like not, you know, not. It's not a story of being an irresponsible pet owner, is what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that kitten hadn't been very well socialized because of COVID, because nobody was, you know, because we were in lockdown.
Yeah.
And so Kitty was a little bit scared.
Aww.
Bless her.
She was doing her best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. DNA manipulator.
Oh no, that's too much power for you. Dear, oh dear. Yes, indeed. And Eric, I mean, you know, best wishes and a lot of luck to Chrome. Yeah, I mean, it does sound really scary. I hope it works out. Good for you guys. And yes, we will keep her in our thoughts.
All right. And you're almost caught up too.
Yes, indeed. Just a couple of more. Unmorbid gave us $5 and says, "Hey John and Claire, thank you for showing another dope game. I will pass on the pineapple." It's fine. You know what? I think a lot of people in chat will take the pineapple. I've seen a lot of suggestions on how it should be cooked before going on pizza. So there you go.
I just like pineapple full stop, so
yeah,
you know.
so there's that too.
As far as I'm concerned, you're just ruining a perfectly good pizza.
Wow.
I know.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Someone did mention broccoli on pizza though, and I was
I'd rather have broccoli than pineapple.
Yeah, because broccoli is nice in general.
Yeah.
But also, like, roasted broccoli in the oven is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
You make really nice oven roasted broccoli.
Yeah, the oven makes really nice. It's not hard. Anyway.
Can confirm, Lake is definitely getting bigger. Lake is 100% getting bigger. Right here.
Well, that's a good. Here's a good. Kristen in chat says, "I'm a shelter worker, and I will say most people who adopted pandemic pets have kept them, and those who haven't have been largely due to financial difficulty beyond the human's control." That's true.
Yeah, I did see this, that there was a rise in pets being surrendered due to not being able to afford their upkeep because of the cost of living thing.
Well, and energy bills going up and such. Which is really, really sad. And, you know, I will say, I said irresponsible, but that's a very judgy thing to say. You know, I think no one surrenders a pet gladly.
Hopefully, yes.
Hopefully, and you know, we all want to keep in mind the best interests of the pets. So maybe yes, I think maybe I was just being a bit of a judgy bee there because you know. If I couldn't take care of Tabby, I would want Tabby to be taken care of the best possible, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so the tier 2 algae generates a huge amount of algae samples. Like a ridiculous number as it grows bigger and bigger and bigger. Like so many algae samples all of a sudden. Which means I can generate. It feels like a kind of a step backwards, but I can now, from plant samples, generate bacteria samples. Like, which that feels backwards to me. I feel like, you know, when you're lifing a planet, you start with the bacteria, then you work your way up to plants, right? Yeah? No? Inventory full, fine. I've got enough uranium. That's okay. I've left. I always leave it. This is. Left a little bit late to make it back to base. I'm sure it's all going to be fine. Claire!
You don't have any oxygen in your...
I don't want to check.
Yeah, because it'll take time.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I think with my jetpack it's going to be fine. It's only just told me I'm on critical. And easy.
There you go.
Easy. Oh, that's a cock ton of algae. That's a lot of algae.
You did have an oxygen now.
I did have an oxygen, so it was all fine. Had I started fading to black, I would have checked. Yeah, we've had a lot coming out of that fell out of the sky, right there, and thanks to the water collector.
Because bacteria grows on plant.
But don't bacteria grow like if you didn't? Surely the planet would have had bacteria before it had the plants anyway, right? Well, whatever. We get ourselves a bacteria sample. I've now got a bacteria sample, which I can just sort of carry around with me. There we are. Bacteria in a petri dish. It's going to be my new pet. Right there. You know, I'm gonna keep... Do I have any iron on me by any chance? I do not have... Oh, I do have one iron. Yes! I'm going to create a science chest and keep it in my science chest. Science chest. Where's the label? I've got to make sure everyone knows what this is. That this is the science chest. science chest. This is where I keep
my god, he's labeling them, guys!
This is where we keep the science. Alright, it's where I keep my bacteria and my algae and this particular flower and there's some dead human on this fabric that we could clone and cobalt because it's pretty and then that's it. That's science. Science. That's my science chest. Right there. Also, I should definitely swap in my better plants. Better plants. Swap in the better plants. Why are you not already in play? I don't know. But you guys get in there. There we go. Better and better and better plants right there. Are you all caught up in the end?
Let's see. Yeah, we just got one more from Eric, who gave us another $5 and says, don't worry, I fully get the need for a computer that you can be sure 100% works and is supported. More of an expression of affection on my part.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much for your understanding.
Yes, and I get that. I get that, and that's very much appreciated.
Yes. So there we go. I think we're coming up on the end of the stream now. But what we've officially managed to do is we have launched several rockets into space, failed to launch me into space, set up the beginnings of an ecosystem that we can actually track with a satellite network that we've put up. We've grown Claire a garden of red flowers, which is nice, and we've made a chest of science. All right, and yes, it looks like probably the next big thing is we're coming up on. Actually, you know what? One thing I will check as the last little thing while you're kind of maybe doing pet pictures.
Yes,
is
indeed.
Heat has now rapidly accelerated past 5 mu kelvins. Now, I believe 5 mu kelvins was the figure for the ice at the rear of the cave to start melting. Now that we're past 5 mu kelvins, we might actually be able to see if there's like a new element hidden at the back of the cave, or if it leads somewhere, or something. It might not be fully melted yet, it might still be a work in progress, but the initial ice is definitely melted back here. But I swear this ice wasn't this beginning to melt at 5 and starts melting at 5, but it's not melted yet. It's I mean, you can see it's literally going. It's
nice.
Creeping down bit by bit. We can't get past it yet. I might be able to just kind of I might be able to just jetpack through it. Oh, I just did!
Nice!
Is this a shortcut to somewhere else, or where the flip am I? All of a sudden, is this a different... Is this a shortcut? Where am I now? I don't know where I am, but I might have this might be a shortcut to somewhere else. Wherever it is, it's swimming in iridium, suggesting I've not been in here before. So I do not know where we just came out there. There's another exit beyond the ice. I don't know precisely where that just comes out, but it comes out somewhere. So I mean, logically, with the jetpack, I should have been able to get past whatever this area is. Right now, I am the far side of... Yeah, I'm the same direction from all of my things. This might be where the ladder is. This might lead to the area where I found the mysterious ladder that went underground. I'm genuinely not sure if this has just led me to a new area. If there's all sorts of exciting new... I mean, the colour scheme looks different to what I'm used to. This colour scheme does look unfamiliar. There's boxes here that I clearly have not touched before. So, I don't know if I've just, like, gone through something new. But there we go. This game, you just... Mystery on mystery. Just a never-ending stream of mysteries piled on top of each other. But Claire and I are now going to go and have a little bit of food. I would say would probably be for the better. That would definitely be nice. So, Any last minutes you need to get in, Claire?
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Seth, who gave us another $5 and says you have cobalt in the science box because you can make more destructive nuclear weapons with it.
Can you?
Apparently.
I would never have suspected that cobalt would do that to us. I always thought cobalt was like, you know, a nice friend element.
You are going to suffocate.
I'm not going to suffocate. I brought oxygen with me and everything. I'm just curious what happens if, having gone through the hole, we just sort of keep going. Like, how far does the map go? I mean, I might die, but now I'm just kind of curious, like, what happens if I reach the edge of the map if I just keep going? I mean, I've reached the yellow. Oxygen level's critical. That's fine, I brought extra oxygen. And I mean, if you die, you just go back to base, but you drop part of what you're carrying. But I'm just going to eat and drink all of this anyway. So it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I'll drop some beans. Oh no. Actually, who cares about beans? As we've established, I'm some evil anti-bean fiend.
Wow.
Yeah. And the game's trying to hide the end of the world from me by putting a really, really thick filter of orange. But screw it, I'm keeping going. Claire!
No, we're caught up. I'm doing the pet pictures.
You're doing the pet pictures right now. I don't know what's gonna happen if I reach the edge of the world. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Is it just sand? Is it just sand forever? Is it just procedurally generated sand until you die? Is it like the ecological dead zone at the end of Subnautica? Are we finally going to run into enemies? Are we finally going to have something show up and eat me? Is there a monster at the end of the world? Are we going to locate... the visibility's getting worse and worse.
The beans come back as a sentient beast in season 3.
That strikes me as reasonable. Oh, we're just... I think I've reached an invisible wall. I think I've reached an invisible wall. There's no further. There is a barrier. Eventually. I'm a very long way from a home when you get to the red. You know what? I'm not a huge fan of GTA. I will say I really enjoy that in GTA 5, the way they do the end of the world if you go out to the ocean is a shark eats you. Like, if you go too far out into the ocean, you can swim as far as you want out, but if you get beyond a certain point, a shark just shows up and eats you. And you can kill the shark, then another one shows up and eats you.
Nice.
And you just try and survive as long as you want to get the shark, but eventually the sharks get you. And you know what? I really like that. I just like that it's not just like a sign saying, no, you can't do that. It's just like, no, there's actually going to be an organic thing in the world that stops you. Which I do like. I really appreciate that. I think it's really cool. I think it's a shame that Fallout doesn't do this. That, like, you know, when you reach the end of the ocean in Fallout, like, there isn't just a giant, like, you know, a rad whale doesn't eat you or something. Because that would be fun. I think it's always a huge missed opportunity. Especially as, like, in Far Harbor, they made the beta, oh, the rad whales, the giant Milox, the red menace, And then what happens if you reach the end of the world? Oh, the game just says, oh, don't go that way. Turn back, please. Oh, well, that was disappointing. Gosh darn it, Fallout 4. Oh, blimey. Okay, the colour scheme's got a bit extreme. I don't know which... I'm passing through radioactive zone. It's all very strange. Claire.
You never went to the edge of the world in Subnautica, did you, John?
I went over the edge of the crater into the ecological dead zone and was attacked there.
So it's the same.
Which I think is the same, yes. Because I think it just goes down forever and goes on forever. You're just basically stopped by ghost leviathans, and you never ever stop getting attacked, eaten. You just never stop getting eaten by ghost leviathans. And sadly, though I've made it halfway back from the edge of the world, I am nowhere near my base. I'm going to die here, which is very sad. But if I ever come back this way, there will be a chest containing some beans. There we go. I died and dropped some of my stuff. We are... we're like 85% of the way towards lakes. I don't know what happens next, but I may well find out at some point. But I would say, I think it's time for us to go and have a little bit of dinner. Would you say? You done with your pet pictures?
Almost.
Almost excellent.
You carry on.
Alright, in which case, thank you very, very much for joining us. Thank you very much for the Super Chat donations. There was incredible generosity this evening. It was ridiculous.
Thank you so much,
everybody.
Thank
you so much. Obviously, coming up this next week, you've got all your usual Empires and New Vegas. We're coming up on the end of New Vegas. We're coming up on the end of Utter Chaos. We're definitely coming rapidly on to the end of that. So watch this space. There is, I've got plans for what's next. Claire's helping me in a way with that, actually. So, oh, and also, fun thing, we've got a little, you know how you're helping me with that.
It's very late.
Okay, fine. Claire doesn't know how she's... Look forward to the next Fallout series. Claire's involved, but she doesn't know how. And then she knocked over my picture of Tabby. Like a monster. Next Tuesday, we've actually got a little bit of sponsored work coming in. Because one of those things happened where a game that I was actually meaning to get round to at some point. Anyway, they just offered to drive a van full of money up to my house if I did it, like, now. So, alright, sure, why not? So I played it a bit today just to check it was good before I actually signed anything. Yeah, it was really good. So, alright, then we got a little bit of sponsored work coming up next week. And coming up on Saturday... This one's interesting. A few people raised something interesting with me. Given I was getting very much into Elden Ring, they said to me, well, John, now that you really like Elden Ring and you're a bit more into the flow of From Software, does this retroactively go backwards? Like, do you think you would enjoy the original Dark Souls more now? And I thought to myself, what an interesting question. Let's find out on Saturday. As I go back to Dark Souls 1 to see... what's going on in the world. So see whether it kind of gels with me a little bit more. So Dark Souls returns on Saturday. A little bit of fun sponsored work on next Tuesday, and all your usual Empires and New Vegases. So hopefully you're looking forward to that. Hopefully you join me next week. Probably Elden Ring. We'll be back in the live stream as we go into the capital at Lindau. So hopefully you join me for that too, which will be absolutely flipping marvelous. And oh, this is just a good time. This is a good timer right here as the lakes grow and grow and grow and the map just gets lovely and there's flipping algae everywhere. This is, yeah, absolutely delightful. So. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you to Claire, who's tired today and has a headache and is working very hard. Thank you to Claire for doing that. Thank you to all the mods.
Send me some lovely, lovely pet pictures because they are... so
all the pet
sweet.
Pictures, and thank you
Here's
all.
some good dogs, John.
And thank you to the mods for putting up with the bullshit that I create. It's a very good puppy. Excellent quality puppies right there.
There's some very good dogs.
Yes.
And some very good cats too.
Very
and
good
all
dogs
in
and cats.
the chat already.
But thank you so much for joining us. Patreon people, Patreon cash will probably be coming out next weekend. Not this weekend. We're a little bit snowed under at the moment, especially with the bank holiday weekend coming up. So Patreon cast will be recorded probably this weekend and be out next weekend. So last chance to get in for that if you want to get in on this one. Community members, the same chat, your community tab, that'll be floating on there. But thank you all so very much for joining this evening. Hopefully we will see you next week and for videos and whatnot in the meantime. But in the meantime, wait, I said in the meantime twice. Fuck it. In the meantime, I've been Chum.
In the meantime, I've been Claire.
In the meantime, this has been Many a True Nerd. In the meantime, this has been Planet Crafter, or possibly the Planet Crafter, because it's made by French people and they don't understand how fucking articles work. Yes.
Le Planet Crafter.
Le Planet Crafters.
Uh-huh.
Because it agrees with planet, which is feminine.
Yeah, that's... well, no.
Thank you very much, and have funk!
Meanwhile, have funk!